uh, to trickle on in.
Uh,
And if you check the live feed too, because we are on live right now,
Let me look.
you'll be able to see what where you're at.
Let me look.
You'll be able to see. Wait, why can I hear myself?
Yeah, I got it.
Where
Oh,
you're
that's
at.
better. Okay, let me make sure I'm centered here.
Oh, there we go. Hi, we're getting there. We're learning. Wait,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's more. It's definitely yeah. Okay.
Look at that. I'm learning. What's going on? Welcome, chat. Hold on. I gotta make sure that I'm not yelling, because I yell way too much. Oh, you went bye-bye for a second. Let me bring you back. Hi, hi.
Sets of hairs that won't move. There
Screams
we go.
and yells. We are so bad. Oh, man. How we doing, chat? How are you all? Welcome back to day 2. We got some good tournament footage, hopefully coming our way. We did not
I
have. Oh, sorry.
I just noticed the first 10 messages. There's a ass slice mention in the first.
Yeah, Athletes made a name for themselves, right? Like I said, this is a semi-casual tournament in terms of the shoutcasting and whatnot, and we're trying our best to follow the official COA rules. But yesterday, so many good moments in day 1, and today is going to be day 2. We're going to be working our way towards the higher level brackets in the sense of, I think, hopefully by the end of the day, we'll be down to our top 8 teams, Eli.
Yeah, yeah, we got a lot of action in front of you guys here. We're gonna have some good matches. I was going through with some of the game makers and referees yesterday. We're talking about which matches would be on the live stream, and I think we were able to pick the some 5 really good matches that I think a lot of you guys are going to be excited about, and I'm excited too. I'm really looking forward to these. Yes, I will address that I am wearing the same shirt as yesterday. Unfortunately, in official tournaments, I'm required to wear a certain professional level of clothing. So today I'm going with this shirt, same as yesterday, because I thought it was cool, and it's I think it's somewhat fashionable, even though I know nothing about fashion. But that was the that was the goal, to change it up a little bit from Nettie's tournaments.
Well, I think you look fantastic, Eli, if I were to give my own
Thank you.
opinion.
I think you do. I can't actually see you on my screen unless I look on the YouTube. Oh, yeah, you look great. Look at that.
It's a
You got
tragedy. You
yeah, I
like
can't.
that?
Yeah,
You like
yeah,
it? I got.
yeah. And we fixed the
I'm
the
not
filter
showing.
and everything. You got the look. You got the shirt. Everything's good. What's
I'm
up?
not. I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm not showing too much skin, right? 'Cause,
Mm,
see, like the
I
thing
think
is,
I think that I think they'll appreciate it.
you know what I'm
So
saying? Like, like if something crazy happens, we just rip it all off. I'm just playing. But anyways, so chat, thank you everybody for the overwhelming amount of support. We've had a crazy amount of viewers. We appreciate that. Big shout out to all the players, of course, because they've been incredibly flexible. Not everything is going according to plan. We're doing our best, and thank you for your patience, and we'll continue to improve on the match times and the allocations and the schedules. But it's really the people who are watching and the members of all of these teams have been incredibly compensated for their time and energy, and I can't wait to actually talk to some of the people a little bit more throughout the week, because streaming for 10 hours a day it gets a little hectic. So
as I'll just post in the link in my server as well, so everybody will see that. And yeah, I mean, we saw. So for those of you who don't know, we have our first match is I literally just had it up. Also, Watso P, thank you for the donation. We appreciate that.
oh, thank you.
It's going to be MHX and SOM playing first here. SOM is a one of the teams from the NAU Chinese community. So there are a lot of top players in there. And then MHX has some familiar names. The hunter is Mushin, if you guys remember that. And also some of the survivors, which I just had their roster, and I completely already lost it. Okay. I don't know. I lost the roster, but we're gonna see. You guys will see some familiar names for sure. So A lot of meta. I think we'll see a lot of meta characters in this match as well. Both of these teams are sort of like the Goatman, Ivy, Opera, meta hunters. Um, so that's something to look forward to. But you have seen some diversity as well. Is Santi playing today? I'm not sure. What team is? Don't actually know. We'll have to wait on that. Um, but yeah, hope everybody's doing well. We have, you know, day 2 here. We still have next week as well. We're gonna have a lot of exciting matches. And yeah, I'm just saying stuff to say stuff. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Perswayable, you got anything?
uh,
I was just making stuff up. I don't
I,
even
I
know.
thought I thought you were doing a good job right there. I thought that you were keeping things entertaining. So no, right now we are waiting for the first two teams to pop up. Like I said, we didn't have enough time last night to figure out all the graphic stuff, so we're gonna have to obviously improve upon that. So we'll be trying to form a team and whatnot. So we'll do the best that we can. Definitely a lot of lessons learned about this tournament, though. I really wish that we had an active website going on. I wish that it was easier for people to see the brackets. I wish that we didn't make a lot of changes in the beginning. So, there's teams that originally joined up because the original time was on Saturday and Sunday, and now it's going to be 2 weekends, and that's really tough. And so we've definitely listened to the feedback. There's a lot of things that we have to improve upon. Even though we've had record numbers and all that stuff, we had more viewership yesterday than some of the top tournaments in history, let alone on a
Yep.
server. But it's important not to be only focused on the amount of audience and viewership, because at the end of the day, like, there we gotta organize and get this stuff going a little bit better, including the graphics and the transparency between us and the teams and the schedule. And so I'm happy, but there's a lot of things that we have to learn from this for sure. Um, Eli, I didn't even know about, like, there was a issue with one of the matches and a coordinator gun, and I guess it spawned in a chest, and that doesn't have it was so much,
Pretty rare.
many different things happened. And then the team wasn't aware of that, the team that happened to, where it was a glitch and it was or something. I don't know the exact details, but that's what breaks my heart, is that I'm on live feed for 10 hours, so I can't really be there for that. So I do know that I'm looking forward to reconvening with all of the players and the teams, like I did last week. And just thank you all. Thank you for being patient with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, shout out to Ace Apology for the donation. Hype for today's matches. Absolutely. We're trying to. We'll have that up for you guys as soon as possible. I think the players are just getting ready. I already see them getting in their respective VCs in the server, so I'll have that up pretty soon. I'm especially excited for this match. I did want to see. I've heard SOM. I don't know too much about them, but I heard they're a very strong team in the NAU Chinese community. So as soon as I heard that, I recommended that we would see their match. And I also know that Mushin was hunting for the other team, MHX, playing against them. Another strong hunter in our server that I was really looking forward to seeing. So as soon as we saw that, I was like, that's a great stream match right there that a lot of people are going to want to watch. One that I would love to commentate. And I'm
Oh,
very glad that
Eli,
got the
you
opportunity
gotta
for
you
that one.
gotta join, by the way. I'm so sorry for cutting you off.
Oh, I gotta grab the iPad's right there. 1 second. I forgot it again. Hold on.
We got so excited to get back on live feed that we forgot to. Let's see. I love you too. Hi, sweet pudding cup. How are you?
Part 500 of Eli not being prepared with his iPad again. All right. Let's get on here. I was thinking about going on my computer this time, but I'm trying to not crash my PC, so we're just going to use the iPad
Yeah.
for IDV. Yeah. I was actually trying to teach myself PC IDV because I know a lot of the quality for streaming PC IDV is better than mobile when it shows up on like YouTube and stuff. And it's hard.
Uh,
So it's a whole
and
different thing.
I do just want to say that this time around, I'm trying to do a better job at making sure that I'm also seeing the folks on the TikTok as well. So I was trying to get good at that multitasking and jumping around a little bit. So, well, I will do my best today.
Oh my God, downloading patches, 96, 97,
Let
98,
me see.
99. There we go. Okay. It was also me who had you reminded to join. I forgot to go online. That's always that's a me forgetting things situation.
My Discord server's going crazy right now. Why? What happened?
All right.
There's a bracket up in the server. All right. Let's see. I think we're up and running. There's a little delay with the chat because we got quite a bit of viewers again. So, and that usually historically continues building as the tournament keeps going forward. So,
All right. All right. Everybody in chat, we need you guys to be high energy. Keep us hyped. Keep in mind we didn't actually get to sleep a lot last night. So we need you guys to keep up the energy, keep everything going. We'll do our best, but we need that extra energy.
all right.
I did not have coffee today, which I don't drink coffee that much. It's sort of like a once in a while thing. It's sort of like, if I need coffee in the morning, I'm gonna drink coffee. If I don't, I don't. But today would have been a good day for that, and I didn't actually do that. So, yeah, we miss out on that. Also, occasionally I have an energy drink, but that's just a lot of chemicals if you try. But they're pretty somewhat addicting. So it is what it is. But
Yeah,
we still do that sometimes.
you should have. I would have door dashed you coffee. You should.
Ah,
I would
no,
have had you back.
you're good. We got a coffee machine upstairs. I just didn't actually make it. I still have my bag of Doritos though, which is my breakfast essentially. Because yeah.
All right. So, MH, Eli, I did add you. Oh my.
Did you? Let's see. Uh,
The in-game sounds, man, I'm telling you, they throw me off every time. That's one of the things I haven't gotten used to. The in-gown the in-game like the moans. I just clicked the game and I
oh.
could just hear it and I'm like, what? I'm like, what is Eli doing? That's why I was immediately like, what the? So what we're trying to do today is because the graphics aren't going to be up to date, we are going to make a group chat to make sure that the information is coming around at all times. Yesterday, a lot of it was just coming to me. So if we have a little bit of a group chat, what's going to happen is if I'm getting a little bit off track or if Eli's getting a little bit off track, one of us can be monitoring that to make sure that we're letting everybody know exactly what's happening, and that is that MHX did win the coin toss. And what they typically do is that all of the characters and selections are done prior to entering the match, and that's why once we get into the match, it goes pretty quick.
Can you add me in games to invite me to the room?
Dude, that just scared me again. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I should have you.
I don't think we ever added each other.
Well, see what happens when you play hard to get. See what happens, Eli.
All right, go face to face. Ad 6969. Guys, never do 1-1. Anyone who does, guys, listen. I know a lot of people are like face to face ad 1111 or 0000. Guys, that's boring. 6969. If you're not doing 6969, then you're not really.
Oh no,
I don't know,
hold
dude.
on one second. My friends list is full.
Okay.
We are delayed today, huh?
Eli, Eli say ass slice. Okay, you're welcome. The first match today will be MHX and SOM.
All right,
So we do have some information. MHX picks. Okay, so it's gonna be an Arms Factory band. Leo's Memory will be chosen by MHX. SOM is playing Hunter first.
All right, I sent a friend request to you. You good?
Did you? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, it's accepted. Just invite me now. It's added.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my invite as well.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Brackets are
Call me
basically
tomorrow.
if you guys are in the Discord server, there's a channel that says bracket update check, I think. Or no, maybe you guys can't see that one. Okay, there should be another one that says bracket. Yeah, there's another one that says bracket. So if you guys are in the Discord server, it says bracket channel. You click on the bracket, and it'll actually show you guys if I check this here, it should be a live bracket. Yeah, so it'll show you a live bracket. It says here 38% of the tournament's done. You can view the live bracket, everything. It gets updated every time a match finishes. And even matches that are off stream, you guys can see the results of that. Isn't Eli the one who said Ganji was hot? I don't know what you're talking about. That was must have been another Eli. But yeah, if you guys see that, is there a Discord server link? Oh yeah. Could we put the Discord server link in the chat so people can join that?
Yeah, I don't. Which Discord are they looking for? Are they looking for?
They're looking for the tournament. I think the tournament one because it has the live bracket in it, or either one anyone that's a live bracket.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get that.
Are Z's or Santi playing today? Rival is playing at. Let's see. They're playing the third match of the day, so they're going to be. If I can do math properly, they'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern. Rival will be at 7 p.m. Eastern. Santi, which team is Santi, guys? I can check for you. I'm not sure which team Santi is.
Okay.
Rival is definitely playing on stream at 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm not sure which team is Santi though. Let me know, guys, and I'll check for you.
Got you guys there. Got you guys there. Wait, where'd you go?
Me and Ganji broke up. Yeah, me and Ganji broke up, guys. I'm sorry.
All right, so everything should have been sent
It
in
wasn't
terms of
working
the
out.
Discord.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
hopefully
I
we're
can
up to
see it.
date.
So if you guys check in the chat, he just sent the link so you guys can join the Discord, and then it'll have you go to the bracket channel, and you can see that. Santi is underdogs. Let me check that real quick. So the live stream matches will be. We can find this here. Hello. Okay, so we have SOM versus MHX first. Next match is oh, they don't have it in the live bracket channel. Okay. Okay. Let me check here.
All right. Wait, where'd you go? And then I gotta add. All right, Eli, I sent you an invite. We should be ready to go.
All right, guys, I'm checking on the live bracket for you guys. Give me 1 second. The response in a moment.
Yeah,
Where's Team Sussy? Team Sussy is playing, but they're not on live today, I don't think. But if they win their match today, they will be next week. So essentially, anyone who's not playing, so guys, anyone who's not playing on live today, if they win and they're not playing on live today, they're almost certainly going to be playing on live next Saturday, based off of how the bracket works out. So So yes, because we can't, of course, get everybody. We can only get about half the winners bracket matches on live. There's a lot of teams. Team had 64 teams. All right.
We are going to be starting very, very soon. MHX versus SOM. And Eli, I think we should try to challenge ourselves and in the group chat write the score down as it's happening, so we have something to refer to and something
Oh yeah.
to you know.
Yeah. Eli, are we live today at 8 p.m.? I don't know. I just asked. I'm checking right now. I just asked the admins. I'm waiting for a response about who's live after that. They haven't. They're responding. Give me a moment. All I know right now, the only matches I know I can confirm are going to be live are Rival and Globe, MHX and SOM, and Omni and Prodigy, and we're just waiting to hear about the other two. All right, looks like we're gonna have a Knight and Priestess band first here from the Hunter side. Did not find my Lucky Guy plushie. No, I don't know what it is. It's Bro fell into the void. So this is gonna be a bit interesting, seeing a Knight band. You know, Knight is this character that has kind of taken over as a really strong rescuer character. Oh, it's not a quite. Oh, you know you're with GSL. Okay, good. So then that's one more match that we have for you guys. I think you said 8 p.m. CST, so that's 9 p.m. Eastern. So that would make sense. So after Rival and Globe, it'll be Sus and GSL. Oh, that'll be a good match actually. I'll definitely looking forward to that. Okay, so we have our live. Okay, so we have. It'll most likely. So Sus against Minute Zero. The winner of that is playing off stream, and then if Sus does win, then they'll play against GSL at 9 p.m. Eastern. Actually, we'll just put this in order so you guys can see. You guys can understand basically. So first we have MHX versus SOM. That's our first match. Our next match will be Underdogs versus. It'll be either. Yeah, it'll be Santi's team. Underdogs versus Size Mustn't Matter, unless Mad Bale is able to defeat Underdogs. I'm not sure how that match is going. Then it'll be Rival versus Globe, and then GSL versus the winner of Sus versus Minute Zero. If that makes sense. So we're still not 100% sure. So it's definitely going to be GSL versus either Sus or Minute Zero, and it's going to be Size Mustn't Matter versus either Underdogs or Mad Bale. So yeah, hopefully that'll explain some of that. Just while we're here, if you guys haven't already done so, make sure to tell your friends the stream has started. Make sure to share the stream. We're trying to, again, guys, one of the goals for this tournament is really kind of breaking some records. We did it yesterday. We're trying to surpass IVT, surpass KOA, all that, and get to some next level numbers here and bring back NAU. Make us a top server. Yes, sir.
Yeah, the amount of viewers yesterday was crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
All the way up until us ending, we were between 2,000 to 2,500 viewers, and it was nice. I mean, it was also day one. It was also on a Saturday and things like that. So it was a fun opportunity. And like I said, as we get a little bit better with timing and learning, then we can accommodate for more things. So I think today we have one of the different members who's trying to help run it. So we need experience all around. And but like I said, all we can do is improve from here. But I'm excited to see these two teams play. Just as Eli said, as the stream goes on, the energy. I was up till like 3 a.m. So like, I rolled out of bed and I'm like, oh man, we got another 10-hour stream to go.
Yeah, and what's great is you guys stuck with us in between games too. Sometimes I know the wait time can be. I mean, some of this matches is just Persway doing graphics and stuff, and me eating chips, and you guys still sit through that. So
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I mean, some of those matches, some of the in between time, I'm just sitting here smacking on Doritos, and you guys are still here hanging with us. So, shout out to all you guys, seriously.
Yeah,
Looks like we're having
100%.
Hopper around one as well here. It looks like.
And the energy will rise as the coffee makes its way down. So,
Yeah.
like I said, we were up so late, so incredibly late. So, but that's all right. I think everybody was right, including the competitors, the viewers. So,
Yeah.
so stop crying, Perswayable. I think we're going to be getting into the match now.
Is Santi participating in this tournament? Yeah. So we just talked. He's on Team Underdog. They'll be playing later, potentially on stream. Getting into our match here, we are going to have the SM Hunter is going to be playing Opera Singer in round one. So we're not actually going to see Goatman here. We're going to see Opera in the first round here in Leo's memory. And it's going to be against the 4 survivors. It looks like we have Mercenary, that's a perfumer, puppeteer, and cheerleader is going to be the combination here for the survivors. We actually see cheerleader no borrowed time. We're seeing an all kiting go, flywheel, and broken windows from the cheerleader. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, here we go. Here we go, guys. Very exciting.
All right, just checking, making sure everything's good on the back end with the stream.
Looks like we're going to have the puppeteer taking middle spawn here, perfumer and Shaq. Mercenary is going to be over off to the side here, and cheerleader probably the most ideal target for the hunter here. You don't really want to chase perfumer because perfumer. Oh, here's a cool trick, Persway actually. So cheerleader has the ability to reset a survivor's cooldown on an ability. So essentially, what cheerleader can do is, when you perfume, you have to wait a few seconds before you get your next perfume back. But cheerleader can make it so there's no cooldown on the perfume, so you can just instantly perfume again, even if the hunter baits it out. So that's a good. That's what we see with the cheerleader perfumer combination, and
Okay.
that's what we're seeing here. Yep.
Here we are. Call me the merc. You can get me down, but to kill me, you really gotta work or you get murked. I'm a survivor with killer vibes. Okay, I was getting nervous. Like I didn't know what to do there. All right, we got some sound on. You still
All right, we're
there,
gonna
Eli?
have.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say the hunter shop here. Now, I'm not too familiar with this hunter, but I've been told they're a top hunter in the server. Gonna go for the perfumer here, Persuade. So perfumer typically pretty good against opera singer. Opera being a single hit hunter, plus the combination of cheerleader to reset perfumer's cooldown can be quite difficult for this hunter to deal with. There we go. Looks like perfumer gonna traverse the shack area trying to avoid the hunter. Excellent job from this perfumer actually. Is gonna now get caught up too with this ability switch and a oh, beautiful.
Ooh,
perfume.
beautiful, beautiful.
And we could see the cheerleader use perfume reset ability here, and it looks like no, they're gonna conserve it. And perfumer, oh, perfumer didn't perfume. Perfumer's perfume was actually back online there. I think they had it online at the last second, if I'm not mistaken, and they weren't able to use it. And now this perfumer chase actually becomes so much easier. We're gonna see the perfume back, still a flywheel to work with. There's the flywheel, but a charge attack to secure the down. And it's gonna be an unfortunate little misstep from the perfumer. If they were able to perfume that charge attack, that could have been an excellent kite, but now it's gonna be shortened quite a bit here, and the opera singer is actually the one with a great start now.
It's gonna, especially getting that relatively. What are the progression? Is it 80% across the board?
It is about 80% from the non-rescuer.
45,
Puppeteer's only
89.
45. It's actually
Okay.
not great, yeah. So cheerleader's going to pop momentarily, but the puppeteer is only 50. Mercenary Cypher was only about 60%. So it's not bad kite, but it's not as ideal as the survivors would have liked. The rescue will be coming in after half from what it appears at this point in time. Does the opera see the mercenary here? Oh, did not actually see the mercenary for a second. We're going to see the opera go back here. Does hit the mercenary early. He's going to have to use a second elbow pad. Will they use blink through the pallet? Nope, they're just going to walk around it. Mercenary should make this rescue without a double hit, but perfumer, unfortunately, not much hiding potential in this area. And there's the
Ooh.
blink. Now, I will say this is more optimal for the survivors. The fact that you can get blink out on this rebound kite is exactly what they want. They want to get the trade out so the hunter can't trump card to teleport on a cipher machine, teleport on the injured mercenary. This gives the survivors a lot more time to heal up and prioritize decoding from across the map. We're going to see mercenaries can get healed up here, most likely. And yeah, without a trump card available because of the blink was expired, that's actually what the survivors wanted. The ideal situation for the survivors was get the blink out, and that's exactly what happened there.
I mean, I'd still just pallet spam, but that's just me.
Yeah.
I'd,
I mean,
oh
that's what
man.
happened, and that's what the perfumer did. You know, she got the pallets down, she got the blink out in that situation, which is exactly what she needed to see there. Now, this is a tough area for the puppeteer. If he takes this vault and gets, oh, he's gonna make it. I was gonna say, puppeteer cannot take vaults while using his ability because he can still get terror shock. You can absorb hits while not getting terror shock, but if you get terror shock in your puppet form, it'll still register as a terror shock. So that's why that window can be risky, but it doesn't matter. It looks like he's able to make it to this window, or this pallet rather. The next pallet gets thrown down, takes the hit, I think, with the puppet there, which is exactly what the puppeteer wanted to see. So he's absorbs that hit for free, and now gives him enough time to get this next pallet. So his flywheel to work with. There's the flywheel. Needs to use his next puppet pretty soon here. And this Persway, this is exactly why Puppeteer is so good against Opera Singer. There's nothing the Opera can do to counteract his puppet ability. If he switches into puppet, they simply have to wait the full, I think it's 8 seconds for the Puppeteer to switch back to regular form. He's just going to do it again here. He's just going to do it again here, and there's nothing the hunter can really do about this.
Is this the reason why we're seeing Puppeteer constantly being banned more and more? We saw a lot of Puppeteer bans with Goatman being selected, and is this kind of an ongoing theme with the majority of the hunters?
Yeah, and that's why Puppeteer is so good against these single-hit hunters like Goatman, Opera Singer, also effective against Ivy in some situations. And that's why we see this Puppeteer get banned and utilized by a lot of star teams. Excellent move from this Puppeteer, not giving any free hits at any point here. Finally getting down, but that is a very, very strong kite against an Opera Singer here. The Cypher machines are now both primed. Both Cyphers are about mercenaries 90%. The last Cypher is primed here, so survivors have a tie on board as long as everything goes well here. And again, yeah, that's why we see Puppeteer getting banned. Puppeteer is a character that there's really no counterplay as these single-hit hunters. You just go into your puppet form, and what can the hunters do? You just got to wait for the puppet to disappear. It's a free kite. So that's a constant theme we're seeing against Goatman, against Opera Singer, and that's why a lot of hunters will ban it. And, you know, in this situation, Opera Singer against most survivors can down them very quickly. The Puppeteer kited a very long time. That's not normal for an Opera Singer match, and that's why Puppeteer is just so good.
Are they going to get that? There we go. They get the pop. For those who are watching too, real quick. Oh, wait. Let's see where the mind games are.
I think he's going to go down here, yeah. Against the tension with puppet form, he's still going to go down in that situation. But the survivors need to be careful here. I can't recall if the rescue is after half or not. We're about to find out in a moment. It looks like it was not. So Mercenary needs to stay towards the middle of the map, or Cheerleader, and the other survivor needs to pressure the gate. Looks like they're not going to either gate, though.
They switched to teleport. It seems like that was a good move. They predicted the teleport.
Yeah.
That was actually really good from them.
So what needs to happen here is Mercenary needs to catch the attention of the hunter and give Cheerleader time to open the gate, which then allows the Mercenary to get dungeon. I don't know if Cheerleader makes this 50%. Oh, he turned away. He would have definitely made it to that gate before the Cheerleader gets there. Now Mercenary can elbow pad the rest of the way, and I think he should have enough time. It's going to be close.
I don't think
Mercenary makes this.
I don't know. He doesn't have enough.
From the Cheerleader.
Oh, there we go.
Speed boost. Oh, the Cheerleader takes the hit.
Is she gonna make it? I think she's got sticker. She's got sticker. Oh!
Oh my! What a series of events there. Cheerleader actually went to what Cheerleader was trying to do there. Persuade. She was trying to flywheel the swing, and the swing would have actually prioritized the flywheel since it was closer to the Cheerleader there, and it would have just swung through the flywheel and not hit the Mercenary, and both of them would have made it out. But the problem is Cheerleader didn't flywheel. I think she must have mistimed it or something. And just like that, we see the sticker really coming into play, as you mentioned. But
that's the first match. That's the first match.
That is insane. What a great start, seriously.
Wow. That's fantastic.
And just like that, we're going to see a 2-2 and this is high. This is the high level. This is high level gameplay. This is really high level game. I mean, we saw in this match, Perfumer, doing pretty good with the situation that she was in. Survivors having the game sense to acknowledge that they need to rescue so they can force out the blink. That's exactly why they went for the after. Right? A lot of people in rank when they're trying to get to higher tiers, they don't really understand when should we rescue, when should we not rescue. That's a situation where you want to rescue one time at least typically just one time. Force out the blink of the rebound kite. Perfumer did that correctly. Puppeteer did an amazing kite. I think we need to give a lot of props to this Puppeteer for Sway. That kite against the opera singer is not easy, and they wasted a very long time in that match. That was the difference in the game. The fact that the Puppeteer could have kited for that long made it so the survivors were able to tie. Plus the excellent escape at the end. I mean, incredible way to start the day.
That incredible recovery kite. What that was such a fantastic ending, and just the build up to it. Seeing Mercenary run out of their elbow pads, and we're like, uh-oh, we don't know if this is gonna work. As well as Cheerleader being able to take that hit. I wonder if Mercenary would have had sticker. Now, everything about that, just in really the survivors being able to predict that teleport. I mean, that was really good gameplay, and Sangria had a pretty good early game there too. So, for those who are watching, just a friendly reminder as well that because this tournament allows Goatman, the custom tournament stuff that they have in game we can't use. We have to use the regular custom lobby, which means that we can't see the Cypher progress. And so that's the reason why you're not seeing it on live feed. The minute that Goatman and all of them get added to their other mode, then it'll be a lot easier on us. And so we just wanted to give that a little bit of a disclaimer.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, still a great start. Yeah, unfortunately the tournament mode hasn't been updated yet for customs, but this is still a great start. We saw a 2-2. Now the pressure, I think, is a little bit more on. The pressure is a little bit more on the survivor side of SOM, because we're going to see the early rounds in this meta with Opera Singer, with things like Goatman. The meta is prioritized for hunters in the early rounds. In the early rounds, it's prioritized for hunters. With all the bans we have, it's kind of interesting. I know Persway, back when you were, I think 3 years ago, or last time you were when was it? It was not even 3 years ago. You've been around the game for a bit, but it used to be very survivor sided in tournament, right? We only had a few hunter bans. They would get one ban first round, two bans second round, etc. And the hunters weren't incredibly broken. Now we have three incredibly broken hunters, being Ivy, Opera, and Goatman, and these hunters have an insane amount of bans. And so this game has really shifted from in tournament being survivor sided to hunter sided. And so now the pressure, a 2-2 is good for the survivors. That's what they want here. So now the pressure is on the survivors of SOM to essentially not lose to a round one Goatman or Opera here, or Ivy, because that's just how the meta is really shifted, right, to being hunter sided.
Trying to play with some of the stuff, the graphics.
It's not possibly playing custom legendary rank mode.
No, because of the global bans and Goatman, and I think Faro even allowed in that mode?
I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe not.
But yeah, so based on the rules of the tournament, that mode we can't use. That's why it's making it 10 times harder doing all this, especially with 64 teams, and especially as the first big tournament that we're having. So pretty much, it's like we feel like we've been 3-manned and there's still 4 ciphers up. That's where we're at right. But we're trying. Like I said, we're trying. And honestly, the players are trying to be as mindful as possible. I'm gonna keep repeating that throughout this entire session because they really have been, and it's been very frustrating for a lot of people in terms of like the semantics, in terms of like the rules and how fast things are and the schedule and whatnot. But I mean, people are hanging in there. But yeah, let me tell you something. I can't wait until we can use that custom lobby where everything's updated. Oh man, that's gonna make things so much, because then we could just look over here, and as things are popping up, we can do the graphics. Right now, we have to have somebody in our earpiece tell us, and it's all over the place. But we're learning.
We do have our bands here. It looks like oh, I'm supposed to add Tara, but she's already in the cut. Okay, well, next round then. Next round. Persuade, can you invite me to the thing when you get a chance?
Well, the problem is we already have 5 people in here.
Oh, Tara said invite. I don't know. Five people. Anyways, we'll talk about the band picks real quick. MHX Hunter is going to ban Seer and Antiquarian. They're going to pick Magician and Wildling as the first 2 here. Then we'll see a Puppeteer ban, which makes sense. We've seen that character be very strong just in that last round. SOM's going to pick Psychologist or Psychologist. They're going to ban Embalmer, and then Acrobat will be the last pick. So that's going to be the team here.
Chat wants the Merc. Call me the Merc.
Guys, if Aslice plays again, then we'll go back to that. But for now, we got another match going on here.
What if I put this over here? Does that change? Oh, okay.
Does anyone know what Team Slate is playing on? I'm not actually sure. Put the score on my forehead. Okay.
We're doing some test runs over here.
Score is 2-2, guys. 2-2.
Score is 2-2. We are waiting for the next round.
And next week we'll have we'll probably have the graphics and stuff set up. It's just we had it and then it didn't really work the way it was supposed to work. So now we'll figure that out for you guys next week. It's been a very chaotic weekend. Everything is a lot of stuff going on. I mean, 64 player tournament, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of work to be done. So,
And then okay. So it seems right now, give me one moment.
anyways,
Sorry about
how's
that.
everybody doing today? How are you guys doing? What's up?
I had a sneeze and
Oh,
I went the wrong way because like you know how it's the opposite on your computer. So I thought I was going this way and then I could play it off like I wasn't sneezing, but then like it was about to come out
I
super
just
fast.
saw it, yeah.
I didn't have enough time to react, so I was like ah, and then everybody saw it and I was just like, well, you know, cat's out the bag now. So I'm just gonna have to, you know, that's another thing I'm gonna put on the to-do list. Practice your sneezes. You know what I'm saying?
Guys,
Somebody said bless you. I appreciate that. I need that right now.
I-
Let me invite you.
guys, if there's going to be songs, please be about good characters. Can we not do a painter song? Can we not do a composer song? I mean, composer's okay, but let's get like I don't know what's Knight. Knight's a good character. Seer's a good character. Antiquarian's a good character. There's so many better options, guys. Come on now. When is Fafa playing? Fafa's playing with Sus, and I believe they're the last. No, they're the second to last match of the day. They'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern. And we're actually gonna have a Goatman here, so Goatman from Mushin will be the hunter here. We saw some Goatman yesterday being very strong. I think Goatman 4 killed every round. Do a Mind's Eye song, that is not happening. That is not. No, we're not doing that. Composer needs a song. Okay. So we're gonna see Goatman here. We saw Goatman get 4 kills pretty much every round last time, yesterday. So we're going to see Goatman leading here yet again. This is a character that's obviously been very strong in the meta. We see coming up a lot here. And the survivors here, they're going to have, should be Seer, Antiquarian. Oh, sorry, no, Magician, Wildling, Psychologist, and Acrobat will be the survivors for SOM. They should not be on forward. We should see that change in a second here. So is the idea with Goatman that, I guess the idea is you put him in it's a cage, right? Yeah, that's why it's the cage. Okay, we get it. We got it. And yeah, the result is 2-2, second half of the first round. So essentially what needs to happen here is we need to see they have forward, but forward was not one of the characters that was chosen, I don't think. Let's see here. Let me just make sure.
So just as an update, it's 2-2. Match one, but round one, bottom half. So we're still in round one. Teams just had one round. They tied it, so now they're switching. And that's what we're seeing now with the Goatman selection.
All right. No, I think forward was not, according to our fan pick here, forward was not chosen, so that might have been a mistake. I'm not sure. But anyway.
Well, we about to find out, boo-boo.
No. Forward also shouldn't be good against Goatman, because you just put up the cage, right? And they can't really do anything. So, I don't know. Let's see if the hunter actually starts moving, or just a restart, or what here. I imagine it's yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you predicted it.
Yeah.
You predicted it.
Did not think that we're gonna see a forward. That did not make a lot of sense. Kind of crazy how forward's gone from being one of the best survivors in the game to not really viable in any round, any of the first two rounds. So that's kind of interesting to see. But
He's getting changed soon, though, right? Going down to 25% decode instead of 30, negative 30, going to negative 25.
I think, yeah, maybe. But either way, I don't think it does much because forward is just, the problem is forward's two slogans, opera singer, and against Goatman, the cages are kind of counter him. So it's just, yeah, kind of difficult. Forward would be a good character to make a song after.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, something about, I don't know.
Are you suggesting something?
That would be I'm trying to think of characters that would have good sort of like, I think like forward and something with Postman. I feel like Postman could be good for a song in some way.
Call me the clerk. Oh, I made a funny. I made a funny right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ha ha ha. Oh, Eli, I need a little bit of energy. I don't know what's going on. But I think it's because I'm trying to make sure I have everything right because I'm trying to make sure that I'm more present in the chat, and I want to do a better job at trying to keep the scores updated for chat. Which would be something that I would be doing if I had somebody running the graphics. So as we stated before, as we get the graphics down, that's eventually going to happen. And, I'd be doing a lot more of the writing in the chat because I see you all, it gets a little tough during the match though, because if I unclick from my game to like go and type, the sound goes off. So you can actually tell if I'm doing something over here if there's no sound in the game. So I have to be keeping that active. So it's tough because I'll see questions and things like that, and I can't respond to them. But we'll figure it out, right? We got this.
Figure it out. It's all good. The Ganji song is "Batter is Hot." That's not a song. That's not a thing. You guys are that's not real, guys. That's some fake stuff right there. I have a bunch of friend requests I never looked at. We're just gonna do that later. All
Think
right.
we almost there.
I think we're getting into it. We're getting into it now. So looking at this map here, Goatman on Leo's memory is I think it's I'm not sure. I actually haven't seen Goatman on Leo's memory play out yet, so we'll have to see. These is an Arrival. So Arrival is playing later today. Just a quick recap for you guys. If you want to know the schedule for today, first match is MHX versus SOM, which we have up for you guys right here. Next match is going to be, I just had it and I already lost it. Next match is going to be, we're still waiting on some results, but it's going to be, just put it somewhere. Where did it go? What's wrong with it? What's going on? Mad Failure versus somebody. Oh, Underdog versus Size Must Matter, or Mad Failure, depending on who wins that. And then it's going to be Rival versus Globe. And then GSL versus either Minute Zero or Sus, depending on who wins that. And Omni versus Prodigy. I'm not sure if it's that exact order, but I think it is. I think we got that right. Anyways, we're getting into our map selection here. Looks like we're going to see the Magician going to Shack. Goatman's going to spawn center here, potentially chasing the Psychologist. And we'll have to see how this goes. We do have Flywheel, Broken Windows on Magician. So Magician has no borrowed time as well. You let my team play against Princess Goatman and Leo's, and we got 4 kids with 3 ciphers left. Well, then I guess, I don't know. Maybe we'll see a good Goatman match here. All right. This is Team MHX and Team SOM.
And this is really what a lot of people want to see. They want to see the Goatman gameplay. This is why a lot of the competitors in the other server have been watching. Yeah, that was beautiful. And this is why. Oh, wow.
No attack recovery hit there. You can see Mushin acknowledging, you know. Oh, but the cage disappears. That is really good timing for the Psychologist there. The timing on the cage running out at the last second. We're going to see Money Game gets the hit through the pallet. Keep in mind, if there's no cage up, it's only at quarter damage. So we're going to see the cage. Excellent trap there, preventing them from making it to the pallet. We're going to see Psych just going to keep running through here, finally taking that hit. And that's going to be the second hit onto the Psychologist. The first hit, again, was a chip hit, though. So she's going to see
wow.
Beautiful move, but still able to avoid the hit there. Wasting a lot of time in this area. Blink is almost up. So Psych needs to get... Oh, but the cage disappears just in time. This is what's so fun about Goatman. There's so many cool interactions with this character. And so we're going to finally see a hit here. A chip hit is perfectly fine for the Survivor. There's the cage. Oh, beautiful move with the cage there to secure the down. This character is so fun. This hunter is so fun to watch. There's just so many cool interactions we see happening here.
Especially as they have more opportunities to play him, because, you know, as we were talking yesterday, especially on Asia's server, he's just permanently banned. He's banned every single round.
And you can really see why. I mean, he literally cuts off a survivor from making it into factory up the stairs. He's able to trap off kiting routes. Now, this was a pretty good kite. We see 2 ciphers now completed for the survivor side here. So this is pretty well positioned. Now, I don't think they make the rescue before half. That's going to be the problem here. This would be a good kite if they make the rescue before half, but they're not able to actually do that anymore. Right, and that's going to cause a problem here. We're going to see the Wildling using the cage here. He's going to get the hit on the Wildling, gaining some extra presence. Now up to full presence at this point in time.
Wow.
Knocking the Wildling off the boar. Does have another cage, though. Does have enough resentment for a cage. There's the cage. Yeah. Hit onto the Wildling, and we'll be able to make this rescue.
Yeah. He doesn't have his boar for another 50 seconds. 45 now. That's going to be hard.
You see the broken window speed boost being very strong against Goatman. What happens here is the Psychologist is waiting right for the Goatman. We're going to see a blink most likely utilized to secure the down here. Oh, but it's not a It's not a down. The cage disappeared, so it's just a chip hit here. We're going to see another cage. This will finally secure the down onto the psychologist. Something we see with Goatman is this survivor is doing a very good job. They wait until the cage goes up, then they use a broken window speed boost. So if the hunter goes through the cage after them, then they're immediately able to use that speed boost and transition away from getting hit immediately. And so that's kind of the way. That's one of the ways we're going to see a lot of these survivors kite Goatman. Is they wait for the Goatman right when they're about to go through the cage. They vault for a speed boost, and then they use that speed boost to avoid getting a hit.
We got that pause going on right now, so as a friendly reminder to everybody, all competitors are reminded to always use the pause button in case they're lagging or got a spike. Don't not use the pause and then, you know, after the match say, oh, I was lagging. There's so many teams in history that have been robbed opportunities, so you have to aggressively hit that pause button. There is a limit to how many, you know, how often you can use it, of course, but
yeah, we want to avoid, you never want to get into a match where there's lag problems. Then after the match is over, then you're like, oh yeah, I was lagging. At that point, there's not no one can really do anything about that. So,
and this is also why we have referees in the match as well, because when the referees are in the match, they're constant. Especially if we have two referees, they're constantly watching. One will be on the hunter, one will be watching all of the other survivors at all times. Especially if there needs to be a pause and they're seeing things happening with the lag. And so there's a lot of safety nets behind the scenes, and of course, you know, can only have so many, but.
Should hopefully get that fixed in a moment. At this point in the match, we're so far in where we can't obviously restart. So we'll probably just see this resume. Maybe the survivor just had a ping spike. Hopefully they'll be back to normal in a moment here. There's no Goatman without the goat. Okay, looks like one of the teammates was lagging. We should be resuming now. And here we go, back into our match. Looking into the situation. We have 2 Cypher machines remaining. We have one at 50% of the way done. Another one is Prime. That's the middle Cypher. So the goal here for the Goatman is to pressure that Cypher machine that's 50%, keeping them from getting that ready. Looks like the Acrobat's just AFK. I'm not really sure what's going on, but the Goatman doesn't seem to see it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We're going to see another pause here. Pause from the Hunter. That's nice to see. The Hunter, you know, we've had some situations in official tournaments over the entire years of Identity 5 where we see pauses happen after survivors AFK and then down. So we see some good sportsmanship from the Hunter side here, pausing that. So we're not going to have any sort of problem. So thank you to the Hunter for that, and we should have that resumed in a second. But
also to also further give context on that, the Hunter, when he put his cage down, he couldn't actively see the Acrobat. The Acrobat was behind a wall, so by the time he went there, he takes a swing on the Acrobat, realizes Acrobat's not moving at all, and pauses it. So this is so important to emphasize that is not poor sportsmanship from the Hunter, and that the Hunter is actually under no obligation to pause this match right now. Under any circumstances, he can down this survivor, it doesn't matter. And so that's important to really emphasize that this is the kind of sportsmanship that I really, really like seeing, because there's nobody that's restraining this Hunter to act this way. And I think that speaks volumes of the Hunter and their team as well.
Absolutely. So we're going to see what teams are playing. It's MHX and SOM. So for Mushin here, I think in this situation he really needs to. He does have an injury and an Acrobat injury on Wildling. The last Cypher machine, they have 2 Cyphers remaining, but the middle one is Prime. So essentially they have 1 Cypher. It's going to be 50% right now. Looks like it's 50% for this Acrobat. So the goal here for Mushin is try to down this Acrobat, share on the last Cypher machine. That's the goal here.
To provide more context real quick, so SOM, one of their survivors was lagging. They get a pause, and now it's the MHX Hunter who is showing remarkable sportsmanship by pausing the match because SOM was obviously lagging again.
Do we actually should we be removing the hunter's pause for that? Because since it was a sportsmanship thing, I feel like that's a little. I don't know, but
I don't. That's a very good point because technically MHX is their hunter will now lose the pause for the rest of the match. And so again, now if the hunter were to lag in under this hypothetical sense, I feel like common sense rules should dictate that the hunter doesn't lose a pause here. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and let the organizers know that I don't care what COA rules are, that his hunter will be this hunter's pause is reinstated.
yeah, that seems because again, that's out of pure sportsmanship from the hunter side. Because again, as Persway mentioned, if this is an official tournament, we don't have the hunter does not have to pause. They can just take the free down. If the survivors have already used their pause, they said they were good to go. They start the match and the match is going and their pause is gone. Then they don't. Then the hunter can just kill the survivor for free. You know, the hunter doesn't have to do that. We've seen this happen before in a lot of tournaments where sometimes the survivor's AFK and the survivor just takes the hunter just takes the free down. So the hunter doesn't take the free down in this situation. Persway, can you check the chat? She's asking about that. But yeah. So anyways, we're gonna see how this plays out. But at this point in time, it's looking pretty good for the hunter side. Keep in mind, it was a 2-2 for the first half of this round. So basically, at this point, if this is a tied round, then it's going to be a tie for the first round. However, if the hunter is able to get more than a tie, a 3-kill or a 4-kill from this position, they will be the winners of round number 1. And then it's going to be a 1-0 in their favor for the first round. That's going to be very crucial for them because this was their map selection. Something we talk about a lot is you always want to win the round on your map selection. Because what happened here, right, is that Leo's memory was chosen by MHX. So MHX really wants to win on their own map. You always want to win the round that you chose your map on. If you're tying on the round when you chose map, it's a slight favor for the other team, actually. It looks like a tie on paper, but it's a slight advantage to the other team. So.
All right, I think we're back up.
And you can see the hunter's even given some time here for the survivor. So
wow, excellent sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's really good. Again, in an official tournament, that's a beautiful move right there to secure the down. But in an official tournament, ladies and gentlemen, the hunter could just take the down right there for free, and there's no penalty for that. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do.
Does the sticker as well to show sportsmanship? That's just remarkable. That's an important highlight.
Looks like we're going to see the Wildling coming in for the Rescue Magician is trying to prime the last Cypher. Magician needs to be careful. He cannot allow this Magician to prime the Cypher. Beautiful move again.
What a beautiful move.
Unable to use the illusion there. Trying to down this Magician in this area. Another one. He's going to hit through the illusion to secure the down. And he's able to share on the last Cypher yet again here. And this is exactly how you need to play late game Goatman. Using these cages to pressure the last Cypher. Keeping the survivor from decoding, and just like that, this position is looking better and better for Mushin. For the survivor side here, we really need to see this Acrobat potentially start a new Cypher. They can't do this Cypher since he's pressuring it. The Wildling needs to be the one to pressure the rescue at this point.
I think if you go back in the gameplay too, you can see Goatman do this very, very slight slide to avoid that illusion one. That wasn't just a random swing. He did this very, very slight slide, and that was calculated. Because I'm looking at the replay now, and I mean that's just how it works with Magician. You either predict it or you don't as a hunter.
Looks like we're going to see Wildling. He's trying to trap the Wildling in here while getting a hit. The problem is the cage will disappear in a few seconds. He's going to set a second cage here, so the Wildling can't get an easy rescue. Now this will just be a chip hit. Wildling's going to have to break this cage. But it does just take a few seconds to drop. He's giving up another cage, I guess, to prevent the survivors from escaping. We're going to see going for a terror shock. Once again, terror shock's the rescue.
Beautiful.
And that's the difference in the match. The last Cypher was 70%. If he gets that rescue, there's a good chance to draw with Magician's rebound potential. Keep in mind, when he's rescued, he does go into an illusion form and had 2 more illusions to work with and a flywheel. That Cypher most likely would have been primed. and now that Terror Shock is the difference in this match. And wow.
This hunter really got that move down of putting that cage down and doing the backslide into it. I mean, they're hitting it every single time. It's so remarkable.
And that's just understanding depth perception. It's sort of like Bloody Queen or Wu Chang or something like that, right? You understand the depth perception, you see how far away the survivor is, you set up the cage right where you need it to be, and you acknowledge that the cage is also right behind you, and you can use your ability to jump back into the cage right into the survivor and get the down. So that's just a beautiful job there. Survivor's doing everything they could. Psychologist did a very good early game kite. The problem is they didn't get the rescue until after half. So that was kind of the issue there. But yeah, Mushin with an excellent job on the Hunter side here. And now for SOM, we're going to need to see their Hunter Shock really sort of make a comeback in the second round and
Right.
put up a good showing here.
And just to reemphasize, that was MHX's hunter, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so MHX is now up 1-0 with a score of, what would it be, 7-2?
It's 7-2, yeah.
Okay, so 7-2 is the points, but it goes by round. So right now, MHX is for all intents and purposes, MHX is up 1-0, and we are now hitting round 2, top half. Excellent.
Yes. So this is going to now be map selection for SOM. Because yeah, MHX chose map in the first round. So now SOM is going to have map selection. We'll see which map they opt to go with. We did see them play Opera in the first round, so I think Opera will be banned. Opera will be banned most likely for them. I wonder what Shock has as their second hunter. Do they have Ivy? Do they have Goatman? Or are they going to go with something a little bit non-traditional? Maybe we'll see something like Wax Artist. We've seen Wax Artist be a good late round hunter as well. So that could be a potential option as well in this situation.
Well, we'll see how this is gonna work, man. The guy, Goatman. I'm hoping to see more Goatman all throughout the day. Well, honestly, I mean, it's just I love the game. It's just so fun watching. You know, like
Yeah.
not trying to be fully biased, but after watching Sangria and Ivy for so long, and they of course require, you know, a good amount of skill and you know, patience, etc. But man, there's just something so nice and refreshing being able to watch Goatman just because he's so new. And I wonder if it's going to be the same thing with Hula Hoop Boy. So we'll see.
With what? What do you call it? What?
I said what? Hula Hoop Boy.
I I don't know if that's. I don't know.
What? No, it's sticking.
Isn't
Like
it
it's
like?
get
You know what? I don't even know how I call it. So I'm not even. I don't even know how to pronounce
Hula
it.
Hoop
I'm not
Boy.
even gonna.
I think it's Hullabulu, but like I don't know. I kind of like Hula Hoop Boy. You know, just makes me giggle. And after facing him and he beats me, I just need a moment to giggle sometimes, Eli. Don't take my moment away from me.
All right. You're
Yeah, Hula Hoop Boy.
good.
We'll do a
I'm still
remix
trying to.
version with
Still trying to figure out that hunter. It's kind of an interesting concept because it's a hunter that doesn't have attack recovery, but he needs to like hit the survivor multiple times or something to like actually damage them. But
I
yeah,
said
it's kind of an interesting sort of it's an interesting hunter. It's a very unique hunter. I know a lot of people are saying like, oh, this hunter is so broken. Here's the problem: is that every time a new hunter comes out, everyone's like, oh my god, this hunter's so broken, we have to ban him. It's like when Violinist came out, everyone thought Violinist was S plus tier, and Violinist ends up being like really mediocre, right? Everybody was banning Violin Ring. When Percy came out, everyone's like, oh my god, Percy's chase is so good, which is true. Percy has great chase, but he can't share survivors, so he's just bad for that reason. So a lot of people are like, "Oh my God, Percy! Oh my God, Vi, we have to ban him." And in reality, they're really just like, you know, mediocre hunters. So we could see Hulu whatever
Hula Hoop Boy.
Acrobat Hunter.
Hula Hoop
Yeah,
Boy.
Hula Hula Hoop Boy could be good, could be bad. We'll have to see. It's a very interesting hunter though. has some cool interactions. That's
I
for
gotta
sure.
I gotta remix. It's not perfect yet, but it's hula 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 boy hopping everywhere. Hula 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 boy hopping everywhere. It's sticking, Eli. You don't
Is
understand.
it?
It's sticking.
Okay.
What?
Right.
Look at Feaster and Calamari. It started with a moment like this, and we still. I'm telling you, we're making history right now. I'm just
I don't know
saying.
if a lot of if you say hula what? What is it? Say it again.
Hula 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 boy hopping everywhere. We're still in alpha version of that
I don't know if
beat.
people are gonna know what you're talking about if you just say
I
that.
don't know, man. I'm looking at chat right now, and I got chat support. I feel like we should bring it to a vote. I feel like we should have. All right, everybody, get together. We're about to have a council meeting here. If you approve of
Ooh,
Hula Hoop Boy as a name, say aye. I swear to God, if I don't, I
Lux,
just need like
it's
10 of
not.
you. I just
That's
need
not it,
10.
Lux. It's
We need
Lux said
10.
it's hullabaloo. No, it's not hullabaloo. It's hula. You know what? I give up. I'll let you say it. I can't even.
I'm just saying
Hula
Leora
hula
right here. Right here.
hula
Leora
hula
is
hula
saying
boy.
aye. I'm seeing a whole bunch of eyes right now. Look at all those eyes. I. There. Wow. Look at those eyes. Yeah. I can't wait to see Eli smile. He's going to be looking at the chat. Wait till
Wait
he
a minute.
looks
I need to
at the.
write nay. Hold on.
What do you mean, nay? That wasn't an option. I rigged this. Thank you, chat, for having my back. I appreciate you. I need this. I need this positivity right now.
We're gonna have a hunter sub. Looks like a new hunter for SOM. See who that is in a moment. It's so funny to say properly. Who came up with that name? Hullabaloo. What does that mean? Does that mean something, guys? Is that no? This is my veto power. Actually, I have no veto power, but just pretend. Um, just guys, who actually came up with that name? I'm actually curious. Does that mean is that like a isn't that like a I don't know if that means I don't know. All right, looks like we're getting some info on who the sub will be.
It's the name of the circus. That's what chat says.
Oh, yeah. See, this is that lore stuff that I unfortunately never have actually learned about. Looks like we're gonna have a Sacred Heart Hospital band. Red Church will be picked by SOM.
Put my coat on. I don't care. I'm getting chilly in here.
Yeah, I gotta turn on my space heater.
Yeah.
Let me do that real quick. Space heater.
Oh, I forgot to invite Eli. Yeah, chat. I'm definitely trying to be more active on the chats today for sure. Just because I wasted so much time on the graphics yesterday, and we're gonna put that on hold for a little bit, just because there's not enough time in the day to do everything with the tournament and interact with the teams and stuff. So, I'll be on chat. I'm watching.
You know what? I think what we can do in between matches, why don't you guys in chat explain to us the lore of you know what? I've always been opposed to lore and skins and all that. But why don't we take this time? You guys in chat explain to us the hullabaloo whatever lore story so we can educate ourselves. Because
Just
me and Persway, we don't know it.
and
Right?
just
We
for
don't know it.
translation purposes, he meant to say hula hoop boy. Just,
Yeah.
just
Sorry, my English is not as my apologies. I gotta
your
practice.
English is fantastic, Eli.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yours is
You're getting better because
I know.
you're learning how to take a compliment now. You're just like, oh,
I've
thank you.
been,
Yeah, dude.
I've been
If I
studying.
it like when I was younger, when I was a TA, and I think I had like 240 college students, and I'd be like, this is really good work. They would be like, oh, well, and it's like, it's okay to accept a compliment, right?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay to just say, well, that's very kind of you. Thank you. It's such an important skill to learn. Because then if you argue me, now you put me in the position where I have to now defend it. And we enter this like court of law sort of thing. And I'm like, all right, now I have to objectively tell you why you're wrong. And I'm right. Because like, this is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. It does create art. I never actually thought about it like that. When you kind of try to deny it, because you're trying to be humble, but at the same time, it does create an argument. I've never actually really like thought about that too much in reality, but that's honestly true.
You are
Oh,
allowed to accept.
we got a lore. We got Bernard, the leader of the circus, and Murrow, and Mike, which is acrobat, sort of adoptive father. There was Natasha, who changed her name to Natalie when she met Sergi, her abusive husband. See, I don't get it. I'm already lost. This is why I can't do lore stories, guys. I hear people say, I see people say things. I watch the video, and I don't pick up anything. So Acrobat blows up the circus after everyone dies and becomes the circus because the circus wasn't a good home. Acrobat depression and hullabaloo born. Okay, well that's what I need in simplified terms. I need it in simplified. I can understand the simplified
Hey, he
version.
blew the circus up?
What's up?
He blew the circus up?
I guess he blew the circus up.
Well, why he do that?
I am not limitless. No.
That doesn't
I,
sound very nice.
Elio, let me send you my hullabaloo essay. It's really easy to read. I wonder if I chat GPT, ask it hullabaloo lore story from Identity 5. I wonder if it would know. Actually, I'm going to check that right now. I don't think ChatGPT would ChatGPT know that. Probably not, right? But let's see what you got for us, ChatGPT. Hullabaloo. I don't even know how to spell that, guys. How do you spell that? Hullabaloo
That was the day the moon river Matthew got emoji.
story from Identity 5.
Bro, I think that you and I have never been into the lore because we're just ignorant. Cause like low key, you just got a little bit of a snippet there, and now like you're about to go down the rabbit hole. So
Oh my
like,
God.
yeah, we're about to go down the rabbit hole right now. We've spent our whole
Yeah.
careers being competitive players, that now we're like,
And now
what's
we're
the lore? But you know what?
lore.
I'm gonna give you another compliment because you used to be somebody who's like, oh, I don't care about lore, I don't care. But now, like, you're like, you know what? I see a lot of people care about it, so if they're excited about it, then I think I want to learn a little bit about it. That's such an incredible skill, dude. Like,
Thank you.
that's gonna get you so many places, man. Good for you.
Broaden the horizons, Turns out ChatGPT does have the entire lore story for Hullabaloo, believe it or not. In the world of Identity 5, the lore of Hullabaloo centers around the circus' mysterious and unsettling ambience. Traveling carnival arrives at the elitist manor, offering a colorful escape from the manor's usual haunting atmosphere. However, like much in Identity 5, the funhouse twists into something far more sinister with secrets lurking behind the carnival's attractions. Players must participate. Oh, this is something else. It's talking about the event mostly. While there's no singular story for the Hullabaloo event, it adds to the haunting and unpredictable nature of Identity 5, bringing players closer to the secrets of the manor and deepening the overall lore of the game's world. There we go. Okay. Thank you, ChatGPT.
I have never
Oh, guys,
used
always make sure to
Chat
say thank you to
GPT.
ChatGPT. When ChatGPT surpasses our intelligence, it takes over the world. You're gonna thank me um, later because ChatGPT will have forgiveness and stuff on you. Okay, ChatGPT, thank you. ChatGPT is working hard, guys. Make sure to. They're doing free work for you guys. Come on. ChatGPT is not reliable. I believe ChatGPT. Always thank ChatGPT. Don't be that person.
You know, I'm so glad that that stuff wasn't around during my back of my day. Back of my day.
Well, now everybody just uses it for everything. Um, people in high school will be using it for essays, and people at my college were using it for essays and stuff. Which, you know, Eli is the type of guy to thank the door when it opens for him. Where do you get all these from? I don't know where you get all these.
I'm reading people telling me to go back in the nursing home.
Am I secretly a bot? I just have a bot voice. Type of guy to say, "What's all this then?" when a conflict is happening. I don't think I've ever said that in my entire life up until now. All right. Looks like the survivors ban Ivy. We're gonna have Goatman again for Mushin. They're letting him play it 2 rounds in a row here, which is very interesting.
I can't, dude. I I feel like sometimes chat they try to see who can say the funniest thing, and I'm all for it.
All right.
Oh my God. What's going
All
on
right.
here, guys? Is Boston Jim? What's going on with these people over here? What are they? Look at them. They're a bunch of Snorlaxers taking forever. What are the organizers doing? Oh my God. You cheeseheads, let's go, you Joey bag of donuts. I've been here waiting all day. I'm getting impatient. There we go. It's about time. Learn how to drive. We're getting to the gameplay. I'm just kidding, by the way. That was Boston Jim. Google
Boston Jim was actually one of my favorite video series things that you've ever done. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude,
You
don't
gotta
worry. Once I can actually enjoy life again, Boston Jim gonna come back a little bit.
you gotta get back on those.
Boston Jim gonna come back.
Are you actually from Boston? Or
Yeah,
you
well,
from
I'm from
Boston?
yeah, I'm from around that area. I grew up around Rhode Island and Boston, and well, more so Massachusetts. So I lived in between the two. I try to hide my accent actually. I've tried to get better at it, but like if I'm really relaxed,
You,
and I'm serious,
yeah.
I'm not trying to change my accent. If I'm really relaxed and not on like an official, I'll be like, all right, like I'm gonna park my car in the parking lot. That's how I normally talk. So when I'm speaking with patients and stuff, I have to like slow it down. Like, hey, just so you know, I parked my car over there in the parking lot. I have to slow it down. I've learned how to slow it down. But if I talk really fast, I'll be like, hey, get out of here. Like, go park your car in the parking lot, you Joey bag of donuts. That's all it is. Boston Jim is just me talking in a relaxed tone, a little bit more high pitched. That's like more my normal accent. Like water?
I can still hear it a little. Like when you talk, like even normally here, I still hear it with
Yeah.
some
Like
words I can tell that
I need to
when I hear
go.
you say it, like I hear it in my head. I'm like, oh, I pronounce that word a little bit differently. I can tell there's a little bit of
Yeah.
an accent change there.
Like go drink your water. That's how we really talk. And then I have to like slow it down. Hello, sir. Did you have any water today? Like I have to like actually slow it down.
Say water. Say water.
Water.
What?
Water. Yeah.
Water. Water.
Water.
Did you have any
Hey.
water today?
Hey, Gold Man's walking over here. Get out of here.
All right, let's see if he sees the survivor in church. I think it's the fire investigator looking for him. He has tinnitus. So he knows he's here somewhere, but he doesn't know where. Looks like he's going to go to Shack. And the painter is going to get hit right before going
Wow.
back through the cage there. That's incredible that this hunter can do that. I mean, he literally just teleports, essentially, from one area to another. Fire investigator throwing down a bomb. Oh, but he misses the swing. That's an unfortunate early swing. But the fire investigator actually takes the bomb down. He could have went through the cage or used it for a speed boost, but we're going to see the switch here missing that hit. Can he get the hit before he uses the bomb? Gets the down. Fast down from this goat man.
Oh, basement's right there.
No, he's not going to. I think what he's trying to do is he wants the chair kind of in the center of these ciphers so he can use the cages to move around and pressure these ciphers. If he's in basement, it's a lot harder to do that. So, you can see the cipher moving. And he's
So do you think that it's easier to block the rocket chair up here rather than the basement, or is it because of the contestant of the cipher?
It's most likely the cipher. As you can see in that situation, he wanted to use that cage to get off onto one of the survivors. Down them. That's exactly what happened there. Also, cheering basement takes more time.
That's true.
We don't see basement, unless you're a good camping hunter, we don't see basement utilized that much. For example, if you're something like Beaster, or if you're something like maybe Bon Bon or whatever, then basement would be worth it. There's some hunters where basement is more worth it than others.
Okay.
For something like Goatman, it's not that advantageous. Going for the double hit onto the
beautiful.
mercenary. Here's the problem though. Does he still see the painter?
Well,
If he doesn't know where the painter is, this could backfire. He
Oh,
does see the
no.
trail, I think.
Oh,
No, he didn't
did he
see it.
miss it?
It showed up on our screen, but I guess he didn't see it. And now this is where this could backfire for him. He loses tinnitus as well. So getting a little bit greedy there. We're going to see another pause. So another potential lag there. Hopefully we'll have that sorted out. But at this point in time, it's not terrible. He's got a mercenary down in church. I think he knows mercenary's there. So he can go pick up mercenary. He can go for painter. Or he can change to the fire investigator. If he finds one of those targets, it's still okay. Mercenary's down. Painter and investigator are half health. And keep in mind here, Painter was rescued, I think, relatively quick, and Painter is a character that has continued chair time, not halfway chair time. So it wouldn't be too bad if he found another survivor, but ideally he's going to want to find the investigator or the painter here, I think.
So
Yeah, guys, it looks like there's some lag on the survivor side, I believe. The survivors are pausing yet again here. Actually, say pausing.
pausing.
Pause. Pausing.
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 Yeah.
Pausing. Pausing. They pausing yet again. Okay.
Man, I didn't know Call Me the Merc had almost like 150,000 views on YouTube. I thought it had like 30 or 40. I didn't know. Oh, that makes sense. I never even looked it up. I was gonna play it right now, but I'm like looking. I'm like, how did that get so many views? Somebody definitely put that on repeat.
Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows
But no, but like for real, I'm not trying to be humble. I thought I might have had like 30 or 40. I don't remember it being. When did that happen?
Everybody knows. Like, if you ask people, everybody knows that song. It's not, it's not like it's. Let's see. I don't know where it is, but yeah, everybody knows that song.
There we go. Somebody said it's my legacy. I'm okay with that.
If you guys haven't already done so, make sure to take a moment to like the stream and share. You have the time. Really appreciate it. Back into the match here. We are going to, or if you don't like it, you can dislike it. You could, but hopefully you like it. That's the goal. Not telling you what to do. Just looks like we're going to see let's find the mercenary. He's going to go ahead and share him towards reception here. Fire investigator's here. He needs to be a bit careful. Fire investigator can easily die. He can just cage onto the investigator and down him right away. And that's exactly what happens. He's going to use beautiful cage, downs him before he gets the speed boost there. And we're going to see a double down here for the scope man. Every time I see a merc in rank, I ask, do they call you the merc? Everybody knows. Looks like we're going to see the investigator. Oh, he's already been on share. Wait. We're going to see him block here, get the hit onto the puppeteer. And painting right in the pallet from the painter here. He's going to. Oh, he misses the pallet stun though. The painter waited too long to drop the pallet. And now we're going to see the switch. He's going to go into the locker. I wonder if this works. Oh, there's no way, right? Does he see? He doesn't see him. This is the locker. Is this the first time we're going to see a locker strat actually?
Locker OP. Locker OP.
Does he? Oh, he sees him through the locker there. That's going to be the down into the fire. That would have been fun.
Yeah, but it
time.
It's still it was still about what, maybe 15-20 seconds.
And in this situation, it's all about wasting time. That's a pretty big play there because he would have died a lot quicker if he didn't do that. So we're gonna see him change targets onto the puppeteer here. 3 seconds remaining. Beautiful cage again.
Wow.
Motion to secure the down onto the puppeteer, and just like that. This is why I was a little surprised they didn't ban the Goatman. We saw a very good Goatman from him in the first round. Survivors did pretty well in the early game, but they had a hard time dealing with it later on. And now things are going to get a bit challenging for them, and now we're just going to see the Painter getting teleported on. Painter does have things to work with. He's going to switch and gets the down again.
Man, go man, so scary.
Yeah. Not even a chance to use a painting here. We're going to see the rescue come through, but I think, has Painter been on chair already? He has not. Okay, so it was Fire Investigator that was on chair originally at the start of the game. That's my bad, not Painter. But we're going to see Mercenaries going to come for the rescue. They still have 3 ciphers remaining. Is the problem. They have so much progress. They have 50% on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 50% on 5 different ciphers. 5 different ciphers, they have 50% progress, but that spread out to coding might come back to hurt them a bit here. I think he's just going to target down the Painter at this point. We're going to see the painting into the pallet. Painter needs to drop the pallet a little bit earlier so he doesn't fall into the same situation that happened last time where he missed the pallet stun, but it's really just a matter of time here. Survivors, Painter essentially needs to kite until they pop all of those remaining ciphers.
Oh, look at the placement of that.
Yeah, I think he was trying to trap him, and yeah, it doesn't matter.
Wow.
It still gets him. And he's able to secure the down here. And
The amount of the amount of spatial awareness you need as a goat man is just remarkable.
there's the teleport onto the middle cipher machine here. He's actually going to cage the rest of the way to the puppeteer, who does use his ability just before taking the hit. He's able to absorb,
Oh
but
wow.
it doesn't even matter. Yeah, the backup cage into the hit. Puppeteer's down. Mercenary taking the next chase target. With 2 ciphers remaining, they have a cipher machine. That middle cipher is about 95. Puppeteer's cipher was about 60. But that's just not going to be enough. I mean, we're going to have to see a Mercenary kite until Puppeteer gets up, and I don't know. I guess he pops both ciphers. Nice shot for the Mercenary. He's staying, as you can see, he does finally get hit here. Oh, he accidentally wastes an elbow pad too. That's unfortunate from the Mercenary. As you can see, he's trying to stay away from the cage as much as possible. As you stay towards the middle, it's easier to avoid the Goatman, but it's just when you have full presence and you got a bunch of resentment to work with, it's very easy for the Goatman to just put up 2 cages, trap you in, get you down. We're going to see, he's going to go back for the Puppeteer here.
Has the Puppeteer been chaired? Because he's close to the to dungeon mercenary.
He has not been chaired yet.
Okay.
So yeah, Mercenary could get up, although Mercenary is not self-healing on my screen, so
Okay.
maybe they're just kind of giving up at this point. Or I guess Puppeteer was shared once, but he could just double cage to the Mercenary here, and I don't think Mercenary, even if he was self-healing, I don't think he'd be able to get up in time. And we should just see a surrender.
We'll
That's
see.
going to be another 4 elimination here, and that's going to be 2 rounds of 4 eliminations from Lucian's Goatman. And MHX looking to be pretty good. Now they just need to get a single survivor escape, and they will be winning this round 2-0 here. This is a great start. This first match has been really exciting. We saw a great match in the first half of the first round, and then we saw 2 very good Goatman gameplays, which is something that a lot of people I know are here to watch. This is exactly how we want these matches to go. I mean, this first match is exactly what everybody's here for.
Right. And then and again, it's going to be tough for a lot of these survivors to deal with this, because they're pretty much, this footage is what a lot of other players around the world actually are going to start looking at in terms of having a blueprint. And a lot of these survivors, they don't even have that at this point, because there hasn't been a tournament with Goatman in it. So that's always difficult for sure. So
Yeah, and again, we're kind of surprised. We expected them to actually ban Goatman in the second round, but they didn't. They banned Ivy. They were more concerned with Ivy than Goatman, and you really just see how strong this hunter is, and it's just it's so hard to deal with. I mean, there's not a lot of counters. There's not a lot of ways you can sort of deal with it. Add terror there. And that's just the power. Once you have that full resentment, you have full presence, You can easily move between the cages. It's just such a strong hunter. We see better and better hunters always being released every day, and that's a prime example of that right there. We still have a lot more going into incoming as well. Actually, the winner of this match will play against the winner of Rival versus Globe. So if Rival was forward to win their next match, we could see a Goatman kind of showcase between Sprinter and Mushin. That would be on Saturday next week. So that's a potential possibility to look forward to.
Yeah, next week's going to be pretty action-packed because the goal of the tournament is for us to try to get down to the final 8 teams in the top bracket. Because if you get down to the final 8 teams, just to kind of provide clarity on that, it's a double round elimination, as everyone is aware, but there is a technicality to that. The final, the final 2 teams in the top bracket, whoever loses actually goes down to fight the remaining team that's down there. And that is what decides the loser of that match. That's what decides third place, and that team goes back up. And now they would have to beat whatever team is there twice in 2 5-round elimination matches. It's a little bit of a Hail Mary, but so it's not just a single bracket in the top. So like I said, those final 2 teams in the top bracket, one of them does go back down to fight whoever's there. That's why everybody in the bottom bracket, they're not going to give up. They're going to keep fighting because they actually have the potential to, if they do win and they beat everybody down there in the bottom bracket, they'll pop back up. And that would be exciting. So the only bad thing is that we don't have enough time and enough resources to see everything. So we're hoping that we can, by next week, we can time this out so we're seeing, the top 8 to the top 4, the top 4 of the top 2, and then, maybe look at number 2 and 3 back up to 2 and 1. But we gotta get the timing down for sure. So today we go from the 16 teams in the top bracket. Hopefully by around the end of today we'd be 8 teams. So
I'm sure everyone thought Fool's Gold was broken. Oh, I didn't. I thought Fool's Gold was pretty bad, but in the best hunter in the game needing nerfs. No, Fool's Gold has never been. Fool's Gold is just very it's pretty easy to kite against and has limited control. Although it's a good surprise hunter in some situations because some teams don't really expect it, and you can kind of just play it in. A lot of people are like, "Oh my god, a Fool's! What do I do?" And then it's just like it actually be pretty effective, but not very common. Fool's Gold is decent, and that might even be an overstatement. I don't know. Fool's Gold's all right. He's all right. He's all right.
yeah, there's a lot of fool's gold mains in top Asia ranks too. See them being played every time. A lot of them are above 35, 40 stars right now. I like Fool's Gold gameplay. I find it fun. I find it entertaining because you never know what's going to happen. So I enjoy definitely watching some of their gameplay. But I think I'm also, the longer I do this, even though I just got back, there's a part of me that really just appreciates the characters that aren't considered meta. It's so fun to watch them. Just from a pure uh, bystander, if you will. It's just so interesting because then you see these players who can take these characters that are traditionally non-meta, and you can just see them pull off moves where you're like, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, that may be true. Fool's Gold to me is not exactly. I know people out there who like Fool's Gold, so I'm sorry, guys, but for me, Fool's Gold, uh, competitively speaking, is not my favorite, but teach their own as well. Dream Witch meta back when? I don't know. Dream Witch is still not even a bad hunter. I'm actually surprised we don't see more Dream Witch is still good. I don't know why we don't see more Dream Witch. I think people have sort of figured out how to deal with Dream Witch and stuff like that. But I mean, Dream Witch is still a good hunter. Dream Witch is still a really, really good. It's not S tier anymore. And the only reason Dream Witch isn't S tier anymore is because they've just released better hunters. Goatman, Opera, Ivy. But besides that, Dream Witch is still the 4th best hunter in the game. There's a while where Dream Witch has always just been the best hunter, always, ever, forever, forever. And then we had Opera Singer come out, and Opera was better. And then Ivy come out, and Ivy was better than Dream Witch and Goatman now. Um, that's just the power creep, in this game where you got to release better and better characters over time. So that's just how it goes. Persuade, you never told us your IDV history story.
It's boring.
I mean, I told mine though. We gotta hear yours, don't we? Isn't that how that works?
Man, you can't be asking an old man to share stories from back in the day. We're gonna take up the whole 2 hours. So
Back
I,
in my day,
so at 5 years old, what happened was,
I always wondered how because I didn't really start playing this game until I mean I'm not even an OG player, guys. I mean I didn't start playing this game until season 8, and then I didn't really start ranking for real until season 11. So I was never really I'm not one of those original players. But I did spend a lot of time on it. Looks like we're gonna see Ivy here. I did spend a lot of time on it in catching up and stuff. But
I
yeah,
um I was I can talk about this because again, this isn't an officially sanctioned NetEase tournament, so that allows us, a little bit of flexibility to talk about other games. So at the time, I was a top 100 PUBG mobile player in America. I still have when you get to top 100 in the whole United States, you get like that little gold banner on the picture frame, and it's only awarded to the top 100 players. So I played a lot of that, and I was really good. The problem was is that there were so many hacks once you got into the top 100, and I mean it was bad. Like they could take away all of the environment, so it was just a big like hill, and all structures would be removed. And I didn't believe it at first until I got into a party with someone, and they're like, "Oh yeah, use it. Everyone uses them up here." And I got really annoyed with that, so I was like, I don't really want to be playing this sort of game when there's this issue that's happening. So it was around the time where I was studying for my clinicals, and I finished all my years of college, and now I'm studying for my federal boards. And the way that I've always studied is I like to take breaks. So I like to work like 20 minutes on, 10 minutes off, or 5 minutes or whatever. So I always try to take breaks. And I saw this Identity 5 game, and so I downloaded it and just kept playing it and fell in love with it. I fell in love with it because um, I had no problem like experimenting, and I had no problem messing up, and I just kept experimenting, and the next thing I know, after practicing for a while, we were on the Discord, and I was on the Identity 5 Discord, and at the time, people were just really purporting inaccurate information. Like back then, people were saying Gardner was S tier, and this is when Gardner was not S tier. People were taking down rocket chairs instead of decoding. It was a new game. So like I'd be like, hey, for whatever it's worth, like I think at the time I was probably top 50, and I was like, this is what I'm doing, this is who I'm using, and then the Discord community told me to make a YouTube, and I'm like, I've never been a YouTuber. I don't want to do that. And then I was streaming on a platform called Fluxer because people wanted to see me play. And the next thing I know, I'm in top 10 overall in Survivors. Um, and then NetEase reached out to me and said that they wanted to have a Halloween tournament. And because I was on the top of the streaming at that point, I told them, there's no way I can compete in a tournament. Like I got my boards and stuff. And they were like, well, we would like you to shoutcast. And I was like, I've never shoutcasted before. Like, I don't even know how to do this YouTube stuff. So, like, a lot of that social media building that happened was pretty much not me. It was everyone else just pushing me to keep going. And so, because I never really cared about having a YouTube, really, and I never really cared about being a shoutcaster, none of that stuff. And just the opportunities, I think, kind of fell on my lap. So the first official sanctioned tournament was technically the streaming tournament back in when, with the launch date. And I finished first in that. and that was that you had to stream as well as, demonstrate your top player skill. So I came in first in that. And then the Halloween tournament was the first a real like team-based tournament ever in the history of this server, and that was the Halloween tournament that I hosted. And then they wanted me to go to COA regionals, and I was too busy because I just passed my boards at that time, and then I was relocating to Arizona for my first job in pediatrics because they needed a pediatric clinician out there for therapy clinician for torticollis and plagiocephaly. So think of like children with bumps in their heads and children who have like a neck that kind of looks like this, and my job is to straighten that out. So I went over to Arizona. I worked there for a while, and then they invited me to COA 2. I accepted COA 2 as a shoutcaster, and they were extremely pleased with Grizzly and I. They wanted us to continue shoutcasting, but then at that point, we're about to get into the match. At that point, I stepped down from shoutcasting because I felt like I wanted to help the server get better in terms of coaching, and that's when we formed B4U. B4U wasn't formed before that. They never won a tournament before that. And so I stepped away from the shoutcasting from an official capacity to become a coach and to step away from the limelight. And I enjoyed it. I did. I met some of my people who will be at, if I ever get married, every single one of them will be at my wedding. Every single one of them, man. So that's my story. That's where we're at. All right, we're going to get to the gameplay. See, I told you, don't do this, Eli. I can keep going on and on.
No, that was a good story. I enjoyed that. It was good. I'm always interested how people, get into this game and get to where they are. I've always found that interesting.
I only accepted the COA 2 invitation as a shoutcaster if they were to extend the invite to Grizzly, because the invitation wasn't extended to Game and Grizzly, and I said Game and Grizzly is like my best friend and my shout, and I was like, I'll only go if you invite him as well, because I want to meet him, and they were cool about it. They were just like, absolutely. And here we go.
There you go, guys. Get into our match here. Looks like we're going to have this is a pretty standard spawn against Ivy. So I was trying to spread out as much as possible. This makes it more challenging for the Ivy to get to those survivors. Interesting to see Coordinator in Church. Typically, we see Coordinators in that spot. It'd be better to spawn in the corner of the map. I actually really like, I usually don't care about skins, but I think this skin is really cool, this green.
I like this skin.
Yeah. This is really cool, because typically the Ivy think blue, but this unique purple green color is really interesting. Looks like we're gonna see, looking for a survivor in Graveyard. Tonight is canceled from the Wildling, putting in some work here. Is gonna now catch sight of the Wildling. You see the survivors here staying off of the Cypher. They don't want to get ghosted on the Cypher because they don't want it to be blocked off by the Tombstone, which I think the Wildling was able to be far enough away where it didn't have any effect. We're now gonna see the ghost onto the female dancer here, who has a fast box set up, is going to use that to transition away. But the Ivy immediately onto the dancer, also an early hit here. This does miss the main body scare though, so is only going to get to 62%. That's going to be pretty good for the dancer. It's going to put the ghost on cooldown for a few seconds. Let's see what the dancer can do here. We see the slow box set up as well. He's going to need to use that main body. Tried for another main body scare. He needs to use the ghost scare here. Dancer with the double spin, transitioning away yet again. There's the blink. Getting a hit at 89% is really good for Ivy, because now he just needs to get 11 more, and it won't reset back to 0 for the time being. It looks like pressuring Wildling as well, trying to slow down the decoding a little bit. That's kind of what you need to see with Ivy, slow down the decoding progress. We're going to see Barmaid cutting towards, Dancer cutting towards Barmaid. 100% onto the Dancer though. Coordinator actually using the flare gun, and that's going to keep, that is a beautiful usage of the flare gun. That keeps the Dancer alive. Dancer would have died there. She got to 100% on her, and she would have been stunned for the Ivy to knock her down, but that Coordinator put in the work there.
Oh. It's the hit on the Coordinator.
Yeah, was able to get the stun onto the Cord. So Cord will take a hit there, but this does allow Dancer to transition away in the process. Coordinator's going to get Ghost scared here up to 67%. But does have some distance to work with. Coordinator cannot take a Ghost for A few seconds that is still on cooldown. She was ghosted recently, and it looks like we're going to see another onto the dancer. Just going to continue on this coordinator though, really trying to down the survivor. Now can put a tombstone on the coordinator. Let's see if he's going to go for that. He's going to go for that up to
100.
100%. Yeah, she's going to get down, but pretty good start for the survivors here. We have dancer getting killed by the barmaid. We have 44 ciphers remaining, but they have 80% on one, another cipher at 50, and another cipher at 70. So this is a pretty low position for the survivors. Keep in mind, they only need to get one out the gate. They get one out the exit gate, and they will win this round here and the series. The ghost onto the dancer. We're gonna see it's gonna ghost onto the wildling. Ghost it onto the barmaid as well. Trying to slow down the decoding progress here. Wildling coming in for the rescue. There's the ghost scare onto the wildling. Only 40%. Has time to work with, but does get a clean rescue here on the coordinator. Beautiful drop from the wildling. See what they're able to do in this area. Coordinator will be getting ghosted. Full presence is going to come into effect here. Only 59% though onto the coordinator, giving her some chance to get away, as it's not the correct. 59% is a good number for survivors, because every ghost scare is only 40%. Which means coordinator lives at 99 here. You just can't look behind her at any point. Let's see. Coordinator doing a great job. Just making distance here. Getting as far away as possible. And at 99 this entire time, she's doing this. So
They're hanging in there.
that's pretty good. Oh, she tried to flywheel to 100%, but does get down. So Persway, I don't know how much you know about Ivy, but basically every time you look at the Ivy, for every second you look at the Ivy, you go up 2%, and then every time they use the scare ability, it goes up 40%, and that's how you get them to 100% to
They
stun them.
gotta predict which way you're looking though, right? To hit that 40?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they gotta, because the ghost, you can sometimes evade evade line of sight, not looking at the ghost. We're gonna see coordinator did not have borrowed time, so survivors went for the end game pop of the survivor did not have borrowed time. Now the problem here for the hunter is that the survivors just need one out the gate. So even if you down this barmaid here, which we're gonna see happen, the hunter sometimes needs to get a 4 survivor elimination. Wildling has the gate open. He's gonna die, but the barmaid's or the dancer's going to make it out. So they do get the one escape that they needed there, secure the victory. And just like that, Ivy did a great job making a comeback. That was looked like it might have been a 4 survivor endgame, but instead the Ivy's able to get 3 elimination with 3 up at the end game, and coordinator still in play. But it ends up not mattering. They only needed 1 escape. They're able to get it, and that means MHX is going to move on to the next round of this tournament in the
Yep.
winners bracket.
Congratulations to MHX, and would like to highlight to everybody the amount of sportsmanship that was demonstrated during that round, or rather that matchup between the two. That sort of sportsmanship between these two teams during laggy moments, and the need for the hunter to pause on behalf of the survivors when there was no inclination to do so. That was inspiring, and I'm glad that this happened. Because at the end of the day, we're all competitors, but it's important we do the best that we can in moments like those. And congratulations to both of those teams. And remember that they're not eliminated; they're just going to bottom bracket. There's more people waiting for you, Boo Boo. So you got this.
Yeah, just like that. So MHX. Again, if you guys want to check the bracket, go to the Discord server and go to the bracket channel. It'll be able to show you guys the live updates for the brackets. So basically, MHX being the winner here, they're going to play on Saturday. Next week, they'll play the winner of Rival versus Globe. So the winner of that match will play against MHX on Saturday, and then we also will have the losers bracket. So the elimination bracket, SOM will go down there, but they're still not out of this tournament just yet. So could definitely come back here. All right.
What What are the next two teams? I was reading the chat.
The next two teams are. Let me get it up here. They didn't put it in the live bracket channel thing, so I gotta find it. Let me see. It looks like it's gonna be. Where's that? Where's that channel? There's so many channels in this server. It's okay. Here we go. Gotta scroll up to where they pinged me. Oh my god, there's so many messages. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be. I believe it's underdogs versus size mustn't matter. It's gonna be our next match here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just make sure.
What are those? What are
Ask
those
the
names?
admins here. Size mustn't matter, and
Clip it.
huh?
Hmm.
What happened?
What?
You said what? Never mind. I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Wait, no. What happened?
Nothing. Nothing. Let me just confirm with them.
God, be professional. As you all know, we were pretty relaxed on which teams could name themselves. I think it's an important statement, you know. Shoe size,
Gotta have your own,
you
yeah,
know,
shoe size.
shoe size, right? Yeah,
Sometimes you get like a hoodie and maybe it's too big, but actually it's
yeah,
still fine. You know,
right. Or, if you're, under 6 feet tall, it's okay. I am. Doesn't matter.
does not matter.
Size doesn't matter. Or is it
Size
mustn't matter?
mustn't
Mustn't
matter.
matter. Mustn't. That is proper. That's elegant.
Yep.
That is elegant. I
So
love
we're
that
gonna
positive.
have
See, I love that positivity on our server. Like, what a humble, kind, nice thing to say. Good for them.
we have, and then underdogs will be the other one, which I believe is Santi's team. So a lot of you guys were excited about seeing Santi play. I think his team is going to be playing here. Up next, while we're in this in between time, I'm going to quickly grab more water because I don't have water. So I will return momentarily. Be right back.
Hello, chat. It's just you and I right now. We're alone. Hope that you all are doing well. I'm trying to preserve my energy because it's going to be probably a 10-hour stream, so I'm just chilling just like you all are. How you doing in your bay? In a bay. Hi. Yeah, I got the chats open today. We're doing all right. We're hanging in there. I see the comments. I get low key. If you start seeing me laughing, it's probably not because of anything Eli's saying in the sense of like his analysis and stuff. It's just like some of y'all some of y'all are a little silly. So I'll be like that. Like that's my entertainment right now. I'm just like lo-fi mode right now, and then I'll like see something like somebody being like, "You just jealous because Schmitty tall." Persway, I got my senior thesis due tomorrow and I haven't started. I'm cooked. You're not cooked. You got it. You got 24 hours. Get going. Well, a little bit less than that, but still. I don't know, Cone. I don't know. I need to know if me and Sandy have beef or if we chill. Yeah, I'm excited to see Sandy in this tournament. They're a very well-respected player and they usually whenever I go and tune in, they always typically have a pretty chill vibe. So There you go, pig. I see you, pig. IDV devil, persuade, stop ducking me, give me the call me the merc. I'm not sure if I even remember all the lyrics. I think I do. Call me the merc. All right. I don't really know if Sandy's playing Hunter. I think they might be, but we'll see. Who are making these team names? we knew we already knew that there was going to be a lot of adjustments to the rules and to the technicalities of such. I tried my best to to follow the official COA rules. So, I'm not a big person. I'm not really big on having too much power. And that's like a really important thing in my life. So when it comes to the tournament and whatnot, like I don't want to arbitrarily just go in there and just make rules up unless they're all very much so clearly defined. And me being gone from the game for so long, that's why it was
Hey,
just
I've
easier to,
returned.
that's why it was just easier to have as close to the COA rules and regulations as possible. So with that being said, we had some flexibility with the names and if this was a more official tournament, if we had sponsors, things like that, then we would have had a few changes on that. But right now we're just trying to get through the 64 team tournament to the best of our ability, and then taking all of the feedback and really learning from it. I've personally made some mistakes too with like I said, the graphics and stuff, software stuff, bracket stuff, website stuff, Discord stuff. And the other thing too is that I'm usually somebody that's like in my own little bubble. You know what I mean? I think I said this on last live feed that I think my Discord DMs have been off for like 5 years, and then I opened them up to the players, especially those who are very anxious, and I talked with a lot of people one-on-one just to try to help them out a little bit. But being so used to being in a tiny bubble, and now like your bubble is big and there's a lot of people there and people come and go and all that, I'm trying to adapt to that to a little bit. It's a little exhausting, but we're hanging in there. So
Yeah.
64 person tournament though. We got 400 individuals. Tough.
Guys, Rival does play again today. Keep in mind, again, this is a big tournament, so I was literally just staring into space for like 10 seconds. Rival does play again today. Everybody's got to play a lot. Everyone's got to play a lot.
Yeah.
I have not eaten yet, or eaten. Is it eaten or eaten? Or ate? I didn't eat yet. I didn't eat yet. I didn't eat yet.
Just keep going. Just
There we go.
just make a remix.
Sorry,
Till it-
guys. I know. I was literally staring into space. I was like, I don't even know what's going on. But I found a high quality protein shake in the refrigerator, and it hasn't expired yet. So this is going to be my meal for the next until the late afternoon. Yeah. Make sure you guys get your protein, get your energy, get your whatever they put in this. Hopefully, it's not going to kill me. Should be fine. Potentially. I love you, Eli. You're my favorite wife. Okay, first of all, Persuade's sitting right here. Okay, so that's not.
Wait, what'd they say?
They said Eli, you're my favorite white boy, but Persuade's sitting right here. That's guys. This tournament would not happen without Persuade.
I want to know why. Explain this to me.
I was trying to defend.
It's not fair. Womp womp.
Boston Jim is my favorite white boy, so.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
You're my favorite Californian. There we go.
Wait, you're from
Persuade can be your
California?
favorite, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
California.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Uh, I'm just like the standard California white kid who grew up wearing blue jeans and a t-shirt every day and an occasional hoodie when it's cold outside. Just as standard as you can imagine. Um, California girls. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, all right.
Man,
Anyways, can you bring? Can,
people keep calling you out for wearing the same shirt, man.
this is
uh,
only the second time I've done. First of all, I washed it last night. One, two. This is not technically probably not professional enough for an official NetEase tournament. So I wanted to express my style and my fashion in a scene where everybody can appreciate it, right? That's what we're going for here. So the goal is to be appreciative, or whatever that word is, of uh, of the style. That's what we're going for here.
I got all my clothing from Temu, I'm not gonna lie, but we'll talk about that a different day.
Most of
I
my clothes
got
are from Ross.
I got
Dress
I
for
got this
less.
coat from Temu. I got the shirt underneath it from Temu. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, all right, I'm probably not gonna get any of this stuff, or it's gonna be like the old school Wish app. And I was like, all right, like somebody was swearing by it at work, and I was like, I'll give it a shot. And wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. I was happy. So
Oh, that's right. I did meet Entity IRL. My drip in person is literally back then when I met my drip in that was I was like that was 3 years ago, so I was only like 20 years old back then, and oh, I just exposed my age accidentally. But anyways, I literally wore blue jeans and a t-shirt. That was it. I wore blue jeans and a t-shirt everywhere. So I've been trying to change it up a little bit. This shirt is actually from Indonesia, so that's kind of like I'm trying to be a little fancy there. And then my pants are from H&M, but whatever. I mean, it's better than blue jeans from Ross Dress for Less, I guess. So there you go. Diversifying the fashion, if that makes sense.
makes perfect sense. I get it. No, do we have any ETA on this?
Let me check what we got here.
Yeah, we got some information here. Um, so underdogs, they're banning Leo's memory. It's going to be on Red Church. Um, SMM is going to be the hunter. The survivor bands, so coordinator is banned, puppeteer is banned, acrobat is banned, and first officer is banned. So those are going to be the first.
Yeah.
There's been no rounds or matches or anything.
Do we have like a chat where they're talking about the bands? I don't see it.
Bonsai, bonsai. I thought the same thing.
I'm 12. Do I look honestly? Okay, guys. Serious question. Okay, everybody. Okay, ready? How old? How old do I look? If you had to guess, how old do I look? Just pretend like you have no idea how old I am, and you just look at me. How old do I look? And if somebody says that I look old, then we got the ban button ready. Trying to stay young as long as I can. I genuinely thought Persway was like 20. I think Persway is like 28 to me. Like when I think of Persway, I think of 17 is insane. I think of 28. Are you zooming in on my balls to the wall? Did you? Um. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. 97. Yeah, ban. Whoever said 97, you're done. Get out. That. For the people who said 20, thank you. I appreciate you. There's the balls to the wall. Yeah, I can turn the balls to the wall on. Look at this. We're gonna turn the balls to the wall on. Switch. There we go. Got the balls to the wall on. But seriously, when I think of Persway, I think of
Angelic,
late 20s.
majestic. Sorry, my bad.
20. I think of like 28. 28 is how I think of Persway. He's just got that.
Nah, it's just good lighting. I appreciate that though. That's very kind of you. Oh wait, yeah, I should accept the compliment. Never mind. We do got the
Yeah,
match coming, by the
we're
way.
working on accepting compliments. That's the new
That's the new thing. We're working on this. We're
new
gonna
thing.
grow. We're gonna grow together.
Accepting compliments is in, as people would say.
Yeah,
That's
it's
that's
okay to
new.
say you're welcome. It's okay to accept compliments.
Eli, don't let the girls see the balls in the wall. Guys, it's a light. It's literally just a light. It's not even a. It's a. I'll turn that off. There we go. All right.
40 on a
Anyways,
good day. Man, I shouldn't have read them damn comments. All right, here we are. So for those who are watching, this is the first match of round one. So these two teams have not gone against each other yet. So if you're just tuning in, you're not behind at all.
looks like we're gonna have an opera singer here for the first round. Actually, this hunter here
Yeah.
is Yindi. So for those of you who don't know Yindi is he's a top hunter on our server. He's been around for a bit. He competed in IBT and he's played on some top teams as well. Very strong hunter actually.
And
This
this is underdogs versus SMM, just in case people are just tuning in now. And SMM, they are the hunters. Underdogs are the survivors.
And if you're curious what SMM stands for, it's size mustn't matter. Just so everybody was aware if you didn't already know.
Very positive message.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
And so Yindi, again, a very strong hunter. I would say Yindi is one of those players who's definitely one to watch out for. I think hasn't had a lot of time to play in a lot of like competitive tournaments and things, but he's a very strong player. I would rate him up along with all the top hunters we've seen, such as players like Santi, Pit Stoppers, etc.
Good perfume.
That same level as them. We're gonna see the teleport back here. Can he get this hit before the perfume wears off? 2 seconds, 1 second, charge attack, he gets it just before. That was a half a second before the cooldown was up. And that is a huge turn of events here for the opera singer.
Yeah, very, very good timing.
We're gonna see him teleport back, kind of trapped in this back area, and this is gonna secure the down onto the perfumer. Seer was not even able to use Owl. Blink is not even up yet. That's a great start for Yindi. And we see the Cypher progress. Yeah, I mean, we see Knight 30, 40%, Seer 30%, Gardner 40%. That is a really strong start for the Opera Singer. That's a fast down. And now we're going to see the Blink.
Ooh.
Misses the Blink, and the Knight has Flywheel. So Knight does not have Tide Turner. He has Flywheel, so we're going to see this rescue here. The Perfumer does still have the shield from the Knight rescue, which means that she'll only take a quarter damage up until now. Now the shield.
Owl. Yep, good Owl. Very good Owl.
And that's really great timing there. But that's just the speed of the Opera Singer. I mean, you could use a Seer Owl to absorb a hit, and Opera just catches up within less than 5 seconds and secures the down anyway. And the Owl is almost like it goes to waste at that point. That's just how strong that survivor or that hunter is.
Good controls with the dashes. I mean, our Opera Singer is just a very scary hunter. She really is.
That's why we've seen Opera Singer really take over in a lot of these matches. With the addition of Goatman, Opera Singer and Goatman have really shown to be the priority from a lot of these hunters in this event thus far. We're going to see the hit on the Sierra to the rescue of the Perfumer. But again, I don't think Perfumer is really long for this world. We'll see the double down into the Seer here, which is good for the hunter if he can down this Perfumer quickly. There's the teleport. Perfumer with the speed boost. Can he get the down? Look at that control from the Opera Singer.
Wow.
Gets the hit. Excellent job. And now Persuade. This is huge because we're going to see a double chair here with 4 ciphers remaining. And this is definitely on track for a 4 elimination.
Yes, underdogs, they are the survivors. SMM is the hunter. This is the top half of round 1, so these two teams have not gone against each other. The winner of this team will go into the top 8.
We're going to see dashing around this area, trying to find where the rescue coming from. It's going to be the Gardener. Does the Gardener get it before half? She does. He does get the hit before the bubble, but he gets the rescue before half. The Gardener. Ew,
Good stun. Beautiful stun.
Just stay on the Gardener here at this point. Trying to secure this down.
Oh, wow. Opera Singer really just dominating this match right now. They're still at 4 ciphers.
He also sees the Seer. So he can just leave the Gardener on the ground here. Blink's available. He may not even need it. I don't think he needs it. He can just get the down onto the Seer. And, you know, you can see as an Opera Singer player, when you don't miss dashes, when you have good control...
Going for 3-person down. Get some time to take this.
Yeah, he just needs to wait for it to expire, and then he can go back to using his dashes here. And this should be the down. Even with the fly, really hits through and gets the down onto the Knight. Knight will be placed on the rocket chair. 4 ciphers remaining, and not even a prayer remaining for the survivors, with almost no cipher progress and everybody injured. This is just a matter of time for the hunter.
See, 2 of them still back up now, but it's gonna be tough. They really have to prioritize trying to pop at least 1 cipher for a Hail Mary throw with the dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, with 4 ciphers remaining, there's not even a dungeon location at this point in time. We're going to see Yindi Isla going back to the rocket chair here where the survivor is shared. You see the survivor Joseph Gardner trying to pop top broken, but that's only 30%, 40%. They're not even... They have a lot of progress spread out, but one of the cipher machines is the Knight's chair, but Yindi is getting a free rescue.
Yep.
Onto the Knight here.
They really did. I mean, there's time being bought here. They really just need to try to pop 1 cipher, but I think a lot of them self-healed, right? At least 2 of them. So they go back down.
Gardner used self-heal already, so...
Okay.
We're gonna see the teleport.
Look at that
down
patience.
onto the Knight here.
Well, it's such patience.
He's gonna on the Gardener as well. He can just teleport back to the Knight too if there's a shadow there. I don't know if there is. Maybe he didn't. I guess he must have not dropped a shadow there, but he's just gonna. You know why? He knows Gardner doesn't have self heal, so he can just leave Gardner on the ground here and go look for the remaining survivor. Yeah.
Seer caught out. I mean, these survivors, they're holding on. They're doing everything that they absolutely can.
He was gonna get into the shack area here. Knight probably going for the heal. No, he's actually just trying to pop ciphers. But yeah, I mean, Gardner's just going to sit in the ground here. Seer's going to go down. Seer does have self-heal, but he's just going to go for the Knight who's in this back 8 area here. What he was able to do. We're going to see the pallet get dropped here. Knight's going to get that pallet down in time. Opera Singer continuing on to the chase. Still 2 ciphers remaining for the survivor side. And Knight with no abilities left. He's going to go down to that charge attack. Seer's the only one with self-heal. Looking at the ciphers, they have the middle church at 95. and the other two, then they have 2 other ciphers at 50, but that's not enough. He's actually an interestingly enough chair knight. Oh, knight is dead on chair, so yeah, I guess this is okay with this chair. I was gonna say knight didn't have selfie, you could leave him, but he is also dead on chair, so I'm just gonna go ahead and share that survivor there. He's gonna go back and look for the seer, who's
Yeah,
most likely
they're gonna res
gardener.
the gardener up for sure. Now both are up now, and it's gonna be interesting to see how they strategize this because, you know, dungeon's over there on the other side, put towards back gate. So I'm interested to see how they play this. And if they can get at least one survivor out, that'd be a miracle.
You really would, yeah.
In
This is
a
definitely
weird
very
way,
important.
in a weird way, if Gardner goes down, she's closer to dying.
That is true. Yeah, the dungeon would at that point open if the gardener were to bleed out. So
Yeah, but I feel like the hunter would just pick her up and put her on the rocket chair at that point.
here's the
So
thing.
they are at one cipher.
But he's not able to prime it. The cipher was almost there. It was 60, 70%, about 70%, but that's not going to be enough. Seer needs to basically hide until Gardner bleeds out.
Needs to hide, and then on top of this, depending on how Sangria is playing, it could technically teleport back and pick him up and waste even more time, and that's exactly what the Sangria is going to do.
Yeah. And something, yeah, you can do as well is you can carry the gardener around a little bit. You can... Oh, he's going to teleport.
Oh,
the cipher started
yeah.
moving. The cipher started moving. Seer needed to stay hidden there. That's going to be the down onto the Seer. That's going to be the 4th survivor elimination here for Yin D. And size mustn't matter is actually going to take a 5-0 lead to start this series.
Where did you go? Oh, there you are. I was messing with your graphics so much that I gotta fix it. All right, we'll go with that for now. We'll stick with that. This is what I get for messing around and being a troll. But yeah, you know, in all fairness though, to that seer, I mean that's a difficult spot. I mean, if you don't touch a cipher, you're gonna get the owls either way. So I mean, it looked like Seer just briefly touched it, and the hunter just immediately knew. That hunter was everywhere though. That hunter had such immaculate map control and presence. I mean, that's yeah, but shout out to the survivors. They made that round very interesting given the circumstances of that. Because I mean, they were down to 4 ciphers, and I think, you know, they were really far behind. And the fact that they made that entertaining for as long as what they did in the predicament that they were in, I thought that they did pretty good with that. So.
Yeah, we're seeing sort of a comeback. Yindi has always been a great tournament hunter in past tournaments and was doing really well for a while. And then he had a bit of a struggle when it came to the most recent. I think it was IBT, I believe. Yeah, it was IBT. The most recent IBT had a bit of a difficult time in some hunter matches, but really just making a comeback here and showing that he's here for. He's here to win, and we saw a 5-0 there for elimination, and that means size mustn't matter is going to go up 5-0. And I think here now the point that we have to point out here. Sorry, I'm just repeating words. Is that the hunter for underdogs is Santi, and Santi's a hunter that a lot of people came out to watch. He's a very good hunter, but he does have a lot of pressure. He's going to now need to 4-kill in response here. And Santi, while he may be a very strong hunter, Santi is known for playing hunters that aren't always meta, or are meta, but not like round 1 meta. He plays things like Bon, like Wax Artist, which are very fun hunters to watch. But in a situation where you need to get a 4-kill, he's going to need to have some sort of 4-kill hunter, whether that's Goatman, Ivy, Opera. I believe he does have a few of those available. And while Santi, again, may be a very good hunter, still a lot of pressure on him to try to get this 4-kill in response to tie up this round.
If Santi isn't a meta hunter, then their strategy must really try to get to that 3rd round by any means necessary. Because again, it's my hypothesis that the niche hunters are going to be the strongest that they've ever been in round 3, because you're going to historically have the most amount of bans with the new global ban system. So I'm going to be interested to see if Santi how Santi does now, and then recoup as a team and try to stay focused and just try to do the best you can in a round 2 to get it to a round 3 to pull something off. I mean, again, how many bands are there in round 3 these days? Like 9 or 12. So I think niche hunters, because of these new rules, are going to be significantly stronger than what they ever have been historically.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so guys, from what we know, Santi is the hunter for underdogs. So you played against Yindi before when you played Nightmare? I don't think you played against Yindi then, because I don't. Pretty sure Yindi would never play Nightmare in a ranked match. That doesn't sound like something you would do. Maybe it was Night Watch that he played. It could have been Night Watch, but yeah, here we go. Santi's gonna have to try to turn things around here, and I think on Red Church, Santi. I haven't watched. So Santi does stream a lot on Twitch. I haven't seen any of his recent streams, so I'm not sure what hunters he's been prioritizing. But yeah, again, with the way this meta is, it's gonna have to be some 4-kill type of hunter here, and so we'll have to see. We're getting into our match here. It looks like, or get into the game.
Well, I just invited
Guys,
you.
okay, guys, what is? Okay, see, this is a Gen Alpha thing I don't know. What is skibididdy? What is that, guys? What does that even mean? People say that all. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I know Sigma. I don't know the skibididdy blah blah blah. Someone needs to explain that. I gotta get caught up with the Gen Alpha slang. Eli, are you a supermodel by day, then a night shift security guard? What? I don't even know where that came from. Skibidi means alpha. What? I don't understand, guys. That doesn't make sense to me.
I think it's got to do with a old Civil War ship. If I had to give my own guess. Are you Googling it?
I'm trying to. It's probably not gonna. Am I skib? Eli, are you skibidi or more sigma? Oh, Persway, are you skibidi or more sigma? You want to answer that? Or what are you? I don't even know what it means. So I'm passing it off. Good luck.
No, that's okay. So if I were to answer that question with honesty and integrity, I feel like I'm pretty.
Here, there you go. Persway's answered it for you guys.
There we go. That's all I do. I just try to keep it real, chat. You know what I'm saying? It's all I'm capable of.
Dude, we gotta get caught up with the Gen Alpha slang. Can't be caught lacking, you know. We gotta make sure we're caught up with everything.
I don't. Somebody told me what it was. I forgot. I think it's like a toilet or something.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think it's like
it's a silly and wacky word that doesn't have a specific meaning. It's often used in team slang to start a conversation or as a filler word. That is insane. The term is associated with meme culture, brain rot, and absurd humor. It is a nonsense word used ironically or humorously. Okay.
We got opera. We have Santi using opera. Real quick, the band's coordinator and puppeteer were banned, as well as mercenary and acrobat. Those are the 4 bans for this. Remember, if they want to tie this round, the hunter has to eliminate all 4 survivors to tie round 1. This is the second half of round 1. Let's see what Sandy Devil has.
We're seeing go towards middle here. It's gonna try to find I guess his ideal chase target is probably arrow or sight. You don't really want to chase Gardner early. It's like he's gonna go towards. This is the psychologist. Gonna have peepers as well. So peepers is usually a pretty aggressive build, aiming for a 4 elimination. We're gonna see.
Good hit.
somehow gets that. I thought that might have been out of the hitbox range. Usually, opera singer is known for having a very small hitbox. So I'm a bit surprised that registers, but able to get that hit is really important there.
See if he can get this hit. Gets that. He's got a
Does the
very,
shadow clone? Oh, it
very
disappeared.
small
He didn't get
window.
the. Yeah, that clone went upward support at the last second there. He also misses a dash here, so he's gonna be on cooldown for 7 seconds. This gives Psychologist some room to kite with. But this Peeper is gonna slow down the vaulting speed, so I don't know if Psych can really live. Doing a pretty good job of living in this area. He did miss another dash, so it's gonna stay on cooldown. Does Psych make this vault in time? Does make the vault in time, and the Opera missing another dash, which means that this is going to be a pretty strong kite for the Psychologist thus far. She makes another
Wow.
vault.
Beautiful
Oh,
Vol.
man.
Psychologist is playing this part of the map pretty well. Sandy Devil is not normally an opera player, right? So I think they're using this opportunity too to get their feet wet. Good hit right there. That was an excellent kite though at the end of the day by Psychologist.
Yep. And we see, even with the Peepers, still able to get the vaults off there. First Officer was actually able to finish their Cypher. Gardner able to finish their Cypher. Airplane is Cypher about 90%. This is almost a 3-Cypher kite from the Psychologist. And so for Santi, yeah, he really needs to prioritize trying to pressure these Cyphers. We see him did drop a Peeper on that Graveyard Cypher, trying to slow down the decoding progress, trying to get ahead of the First Officer, able to avoid that though. And the officer needs to wait this rescue as long as possible. You can body block this, but he wasn't able to body block it. And Officer is able to get the rescue. Beautiful save from the Officer from dry napkins. And Psychologist back onto the rebound here.
This is an important moment. Got the hit. That was important.
That's just the speed of Opera Singer. Even with a pallet stun there, you can still get that registered. We're going to see Psychologist shared for the second time. I think at this point, Survivors will probably... Oh, we see Gardner rescuing. I think this is incorrect. I think Officer should pop and then try to rescue with the watch, but I don't know. Maybe they don't rescue at all, or maybe they still go for this. It looks like Gardner is going to go for this. He's able to get the bubble as well.
Good block. Let's see what Gardner's gonna get. Gets the body block.
Let's get the body block here.
It's definitely tough for Sandy. And they're doing a good job though. They're gonna. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Gardner's gonna take that chair down. They might actually be able to escape this.
Let's see. Does Psychologist have?
She's gonna take that chair
She
down.
does. Psychologist has max struggle speed as well.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. She might be able to struggle free here.
Yeah, so there's a chance Psychologist. He's gonna try to take her to another chair with max struggle though. Does she make it out?
I don't know.
It's gonna be really close. Oh, I think
Gets
she
it down.
probably just barely gets it. Yeah.
That was
really
actually
close
a good
there.
move from Sandy right there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think a lot of hunters would have gone for the. I think if he goes for the chair fix and dropping the Survivor, I don't think he gets that chair off.
Right. That was a good adjustment.
But, looks like we're gonna see the First Officer here. And
That final cipher was popped, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
the officer using this pocket watch here. Dungeon is in the vicinity. There's a possibility of a dungeon escape here at this point in time. We're gonna see the officer pushing for that dungeon. Has one more click of the pocket watch.
Oh, gets the
he
hit.
gets the hit there. And that's gonna secure the down. That's gonna be a 2-2 for this round. But that does mean that size mustn't matter actually wins first round here 7-2. And they're gonna go off to a very good start here.
It's a very good effort from First Officer at the end there, though. It was in a very challenging spot behind that rock where the rocket chair was, and was able to use that pocket watch to give them at least a fighting shot to get to the dungeon. So that's a tough spot.
Yep, it really is. And, max struggle speed really showing why I guess it's a scam. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the psych should have been able to struggle that, but unfortunately wasn't able to do it. And I like that play where you set up a position with breaking the chair and creating a spot where Maybe the survivor can struggle free die in that back area, but unfortunately, not quite enough there. But either way, it doesn't matter. 2-2 here. And SMM is really, they're really proven why size must not matter with their round one victory here.
It's always so good when you have the server use the opportunity to choose a name that has something so holistic and supportive and positive. And really, I think it represents the server very well. And it's humbling to be able to talk about size mustn't matter, and it's a good opportunity for advocacy, right? For
Yeah,
shoe
because
size. Yeah,
it mustn't. Because
it, it,
think
mu-
about it
it,
like
it,
this,
mu-
right?
it mustn't, not must not, mustn't.
Must biologically speaking, when we're talking about size on anything, whether that's hands or height or feet or whatever, it's genetics. You can't help it. It is what it is, right? So in reality, why do we as a society often look down on smaller sized anything? It doesn't make sense to me when it's especially when it's biological, genetic. Can't help it. So why should we you know criticize others for something they can't control? It doesn't make sense to me. That's the way I think about it. But it's genetics, right? It is what it is. Nothing wrong with that. Um, but yeah. Anyways, guys, it's the truth. It's literally just the truth, guys.
I would like to thank chat that although size doesn't matter, we are well above 1,000 viewers. So again, thank you for that opportunity. The viewership typically goes up as we continue streaming. So if you all are sharing the content for other people to see, we appreciate such.
Guys, I'm not sure why you're Eli dotting me. It's literally the truth. Biologically speaking, size is it's an uncontrollable factor.
Eli,
So
would you like to talk about this further? I feel like this is a
I'm just
pat.
I'm just making a point. It's not something. It's not. Listen, I'm speaking for everybody here. Everybody, right? Biologically speaking, we can't control it. Why do we can't we shouldn't criticize something out of our control. That's just the moral here, and we'll just leave
For
it at
sure.
that.
It's important that we accept everybody.
Except everybody. Yeah, exactly.
Accept everybody, right? We're positive here.
Diversity is important. That is something that we need to accept into our community, right?
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Embrace it. Embrace it.
Absolutely.
This is not an issue, not personally, but I'm speaking. I'm attempting to unify everybody, right? This is a unification speech,
For sure. I,
if that
I
makes
think
sense.
it's
Does that make sense?
I think it's inspiring.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyways, Persway's face is killing me. I can't see his face. What is it? Okay, now I see it. I was looking back at it. I mean, Schmidt's 8 feet tall, right? And we gotta accept it, right? There we go.
You, Eli, you're so funny, dude. You just keep going, and that's what I actually think it's quite funny. Most people would have stopped by now, and you're like, you know what? Nah, we ain't got no official sponsors right now. This is my time to shine.
I gotta keep them entertained.
Absolutely. And if you would like to explore this conversation later, I will be available. I think it's important for all of us to communicate our thoughts and feelings. Um, that's good. It's noble of you. Pioneer, if you will.
I'm not weirdly. I'm a little bit tall. I'm not weirdly tall. What do you mean weirdly? Oh, here's another thing is for some reason, everybody who watch it, who's like seen me on stream, everybody thinks that I'm like 5'5". I don't know why. Like everyone's like, oh guys, how tall do you think I am? And everyone says 5'5" or 5'4". Apparently, this is, and I quote, I give short king energy. That's what they said.
Shout out to the Short Kings. You deserve love too, boo boos.
Exactly. It mustn't matter the height. Let me ask you this, Persuade. I actually need another opinion. If you so just if you had to guess, how tall do you think I am? Just make a guess, any guess, whatever comes to your mind. If you had to guess, what would you say?
I'd say size mustn't matter.
You know what? That's a great answer. That's actually is a trick question. That's the correct answer.
I'm I'm
So you got
I'm
it.
learning, right?
You
And
got it.
I'm
Yep.
inspired. The
You
players,
you
their
guys all
teams.
they all got played. See, all you guys are guessing numbers, but Persuade got the actual. He got the message from the story. He was paying attention. You got to be paying attention, guys. Come on now.
You know what's super crazy, dude? So I'm 5'9", and that I don't even like, man, I've had so many different sorts of insecurities in my life. You know, like I remember like going like in ninth grade, I thought like no woman would ever want to date me or be with me because I couldn't speak like language very well. I remember like thinking I was too skinny with the whole body dysmorphia thing. Like I've had insecurities throughout my life. But like,
Yeah.
man, the height thing was never like a thing. Like when I was in high school or anything, like it was a one. Like I'm glad that I missed that wave. Either I'm incredibly dumb, or I just never knew that like it existed. And like that's a
Yeah.
hot topic these days, right? So
Yeah.
that's
I don't
crazy.
know where it came from. People just it just came out. I don't know where it came from. I don't really don't. But
I mean, it is what it
uh,
is. You know what? People are. I think it comes from primarily people having preferences and other people having problems with those preferences. And you know, at the end of the day, people are allowed to have preferences, and you're allowed to focus on yourself. I think we get too warped into worrying about what other people find attractive or not attractive, and it's like, why are you worried about other people that you don't fit the criteria of? Everyone has their own criteria, whether you like it or not. It's reality. So you're gonna focus on things that you can't control, but then you're gonna get angry about it. Well, guess what? That anger is definitely going to fester inside of you. And when you find somebody who truly doesn't or who the standards you would meet physically, you won't emotionally because you compromise it because you got too focused on things outside your control. And that
yep.
makes me sad. All of that pent up anger, you can control that. You can't control your height, so who cares? Who cares? Move on, move forward. I'm also 34, so it's like I said, it's different at this age. It's nice up here. You know what I mean? Like you're like, ah, this is what I'm stuck with. You know? And this is what I'm stuck with.
Yeah. You know, in high school, I was one of those people that always was, trying to appeal to everybody, changing the way I look, the changing the way I dress and the way I talk and all this stuff. Trying to appeal to people and trying to appeal to the whole social standard and all that, right? And you know, I, after I finished high school, I kind of just realized, why do I care what people think about me? Who cares? You know what I mean? Who cares what people think? This is something that actually something I talk about a lot, but who cares what people think? I just stopped caring. In high school, it was always like, you got to do your hair this way, you got to talk this way, you got to be friends with these people, you got to do this. And after high school, you kind of just realize that it's just like, it's a joke. Like all that's a joke. Who cares, dude? Just be yourself. Hang out with the people you want to hang out with. That you're not going to be happy doing stuff that's not you. You're just not. So what does that gain? What do you benefit from doing something that's not you? Nothing. You don't benefit from it at all,
Right.
other than being unhappy. You know what I mean? And after that, I realized I started going to college. When I went to college overseas, I was like, I just turned into my. I was just like, I'm just going to be me. I talked to whoever I wanted. I met some people in class. I just see sitting in class and I turn to the person behind me like, oh, what's up, bro? And just become friends with them. And it's just like, who cares?
Right.
I'm going to act a certain way. I'm going to dress a certain way. Some people, even in college, some people are walking around with their designer bags and all this Gucci whatever, and it's just like, and they're doing all this stuff. And for me, I'm just wearing my jeans and my shirt and whatever, dude. And I'm just talking to whoever I want to talk to and being friends with nice people. And life is so much better. It was like an awake. You realize life is just so much more enjoyable and more fun in that way. And it's just, and I was actually like really happy like that. So
Good. No,
that's the way
that
to be.
self growth is important. And real quick too, the survivor bands are Priestess and Balmer, um, Opera got banned, and First Officer, as well as, I'm sorry, Acrobat got banned, and Barmaid. Let me do that one more time. Barmaid is banned, Acrobat is banned, and Priestess and Embalmer are banned, and they banned Sangria. Sorry, but that was tough right there.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna see a clerk here. He's the
Yeah.
first clerk I think clerk is not a hunter we see as often anymore, but it's still quite good. Now, this is the worst map for clerk. So if you guys don't know, Moonlit is hands down the worst map for clerk. And the reason for that is because Coaster is incredibly strong against clerk. Also, the 4-stop platforms very good against clerk. So, well, clerk I think in my opinion is still actually a very underrated hunter and is still very strong against a lot of team compositions. Moonlit is not considered. Moonlit is considered the weakest map for her. So let's see what this prisoner is able to do in this area. I think he's just going to take Coaster here, to be honest. He may take a hit first, though. Ooh, he's going to take it immediately. And he gets it before the clerk can get on the Coaster with him. And, you know, you kind of see why, you know, this map is a bit difficult. We're going to see the warp here, closing the distance. But, you know, Prisoner does have this winner to work with, looks like. Speed boost as well. Transitioning away here. Still has the shock to avoid this hit, and now this is where the mind games start to happen with Clerk.
Well, it was
Oh, good flywheel too.
very good.
Charge attack.
Good charge attack.
Registered. Acknowledging how long that charge attack hitbox is without walking through the pallet and risking the pallet stun to get that hit there. Prisoner in a bit of a tough area. This slide is not easy. We're going to see another charge attack. It's just going to secure the down. Yeah, I think Prisoner maybe taking that hit, he had to utilize those pallets over at the god kiting area, but instead took the slide. I think that kind of a misstep on the route is going to cost him the kite here.
Well, let's see how Yin plays this situation here. I mean, the benefit of playing on Moonlit, though, is that if you can shut down that cipher at the end game, and they got to travel far to really separate and counter it. So we'll see if the entire strategy is a late game strategy.
We're going to see the rescue from the first officer here. Going after the... This is the Prisoner, so he's on the right target here. Gets the hit as well before making it to the pallet. Prisoner shock still in cooldown for a few more seconds too.
Yeah, if you can shut down that cipher late game on this game, then it there is some versatility with such, which is why she probably used or they used warp. I'm very interested to see their late game strategy. We'll see.
Looks like we're going to see the clerk try to pressure out down this cipher machine nearby. We're going to see another rescue here from the officer. Does have one more pocket watch, so he can make the rescue using the watch.
Oh, almost got that. Almost.
I just don't think this is worth it though, because even if he, oh
wow! Unbelievable.
and gets the rescue. I just don't know if this is worth it though, because you know, Prisoner doesn't have much rebound kite potential, and they just now are starting the last cipher machine. It's going to take them a very, we're going to see the warp as well as close distance. Prisoner does have shock, does have flywheel, so he does have some stuff to work with. There's the shock. Tries to go for the pallet stun, but didn't get it, and he's going to go down with the charge attack. So, yeah, in reality, he just not
Just mistimed the shock just a tiny bit. And this is the right move. Pick up first officer so they can't heal up.
we're going to see...
The question is where rocket share? It's gonna be a little bit of a long haul. Okay, they're gonna go in the 2-story. Yep. Oh, they going in 2-story? Wait, where are they? Okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot. There we go. That's good. That was good.
Looks like we're going to see Lawyer coming in for the rescue onto the first officer. Antiquarian is now moving in to the cipher machine.
At this final cipher, so. And unfortunately, we can't see the progression of it. What's it at, 78%? They're gonna have to lock that down.
Look, it's about 80% now. There we go. Looks like he can just block it over and over. That's the thing. As long as he has recordings, he can block it. He has one more recording where he can use it to block the cipher machine. Lawyer needs to wait. He now has a recording, so he can't decode. Officer has no more items. There's the charge stack to secure the down. Lawyer.
Oh, they get the pop
off. They managed to prime it. So Yindy allowing a little bit of free decoding might have cost him there. Now, this game is not over yet. So as long as we see the down on the officer, there's the break, the pallet break with the recording. Yindy can still control the exit gate. Survivors are not to the gate yet.
And they still have warp
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can still get, there's a good chance this is at least a 3 elimination. Because this is a clerk, it could even be more. He's going to record the lawyer, so lawyer cannot do the exit gate now until the recording disappears. And then now the antiquarian can do it, but she opens the gate slower. Additionally, he can just record the antiquarian as soon as he gets his next recording up in 30 seconds.
This is a smart move. They're making sure there's no tinnitus, so they're gonna...
And they're just not making that gate. There's just no shot. They're gonna have to disperse here. We're gonna see him, he's checking the other gate just to make sure nobody's there. And he does catch sight of the lawyer, which is actually good. He wants to record the antiquarian, keep her from opening the gate, then chase the lawyer away from the gate. As a clerk, you actually don't want to go to the gate. You want to chase away at this point. So you can record the survivor on gate over and over, and then preventing them from opening, then chasing the survivor in this area. He's going to record her again, most likely here. Yep, there's the recording. He's going to block the gate, and now he just continues to chase on the lawyer here. No, he's actually going to go for the ante. I would expect him to stay on lawyer there, but I guess he knows the lawyer's not going to be opening any gate anytime soon.
I mean, this is the benefit of having a large map, though. They got a lot of traveling to do.
Oh, he gets the he gets it down. Pallet to block the antiquarian from walking through. She misses the flip and wasn't able to fly. Well, she had flywheel and stick. She had multiple plays to avoid getting down there, but wasn't able to use either, unfortunately, in the flip. Unfortunately, hitting that that wall there. Now, detention will be out in a few seconds, so lawyer's not going to go down to one hit. But if he's able to find the lawyer and prevent him from getting to the gate, this clerk can easily go for a 4 kill at this point.
Yeah, detention is out now, so this is going to be an important play from lawyer.
Now, I was expecting her to pick up a swing recording, because when you do a swing recording, if you get a swing recording while you have detention, it still counts as detention when you drop that recording on the survivor. If it were to hit, it would have done half health instead of a quarter chip, but it looks like he wasn't able to get that, so...
Lawyer might be able to get this.
He could...
I mean,
Dungeon
you can't...
is...
Yeah.
Dungeon is over here.
Yeah.
So this clerk needs to get this hit well before this antiquarian expires.
They need to get this hit very quick, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get it though.
Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a very important moment. Here we are. Pushes lawyer away. Let's see. Here we are. This is your moment, lawyer. Show them the power. What's gonna happen?
Does not have flywheel, so again, this is just gonna be a mind game at this pallet.
Well, he's got his pallet boost right now.
He does, yeah. He may try it, but the clerk will just stand here. The thing is, the clerk can just... I think she has a pallet break, right? So she can just break this pallet, no? No, lawyer's gonna leave. This might be the correct play. If
Use
he's able
the boost.
to make it... Oh, but she has warp. She can warp down the...
Yeah, warp came back up.
If he drops, he's just gonna warp down.
That was a good. That was a very good move from Clerk. This is... Clerk played this right.
Walks through the pallet. Again, he's gonna get the pickup, and he can't redrop the pallet.
Very good play from Clark there, making sure that they didn't act recklessly.
He's gonna secure the down there. I think lawyer, if he didn't have warp, I think taking that window is correct because he gets a speed boost from the window and then he can run to dungeon, and Clark wouldn't be able to catch him. But with the warp, that changes things. So I think at that point, yeah, the lawyer's best bet maybe was to stay at that area, try to get a vaulting speed boost from the pallet. But that's gonna be a 4 elimination for Yindy, which means that at this point, it's going to be another 5-0 in his favor. That is now 12-7 in favor of SMM. Um, which Clerk on Moonlit, again, that's the worst Clerk map in the game by far, and he's still able to get a 4 elimination there, which is quite impressive.
The late game strategy though for Moonlit though that worked in their favor. You know, especially if you're not on a small map now, it's gonna take a survivor a very long time to relocate to the other side. And I think Clerk, what they did, the most impressive thing that Clerk did there is that towards the end of the match, when they were walking from gate towards two stop, working towards fourth stop, they took their time. They didn't immediately try to warp, and they used that to gauge tinnitus and was able to deduce that both survivors were on that side towards fourth stop. And that one move right there, I think, was extremely important. They didn't just warp prematurely, not knowing if somebody was going to rest at two stop, because that's typically what they would do, is that you try to engage halfway through in case you see a warp or a teleport, which isn't a thing right now. And then once you do that, then we saw that yesterday. We saw that yesterday where on Leo's memory, the survivors weren't going towards the gate and predicted the teleport. Relocate over here. I don't know, man. Playing Clerk on Moonlit can just be so painful at the end.
Yeah. And
Re-
you know, we thought it might be the case with the coaster, and that's why you bring Warp with Clerk is what a lot of teams do to counter. One of those is why Clerk was always countered is that you know you can just if you create distance against Clerk, you can't do anything. You just create the distance against Clerk, and it's really difficult, right? But when you have warp, you can close that distance so easily. We saw that with the warp onto the prisoner when he used the roller coaster. We saw that with the warp onto the lawyer when he vaulted down that window. And so that's why warp actually makes Clerk playable again, and that's why I'm surprised we haven't seen more Clerk. I actually think Clerk is quite good with that warp combination.
Congratulations to the players. I mean, right now the gameplay is really fun to watch. I'm very happy to see a little bit of versatility here. Um, I mean, this hunter's really making a name for themselves. I mean, between the sangria, between what we just saw there on Clerk on Moonlit, I mean, people are gonna remember their name. This is your moment to shine, and you should embellish and enjoy every part of it so far. However, their survivors need to deal with Sandy now. So the question is what is Sandy gonna pull out? From my understanding, Sandy hasn't been playing a lot of the meta, so to feel comfortable enough to use this opportunity to gain some experience with such, if I'm operating under the presumption that is true, is in its own right noble. Using that opportunity
Yep.
to learn and get your feet wet and having teammates that are supportive enough to allow such and say, you know what, just do the best you can and get the experience.
I just want to point out for people in chat, a lot of people are saying that, oh, a team played yesterday, they're probably not playing today. Guys, this is a 64 team tournament, so we have a lot of matches every day. So just because a team played yesterday means they might still play today. So Rival and GSL both played yesterday, but they're still also playing again today. So Rival is actually the next match. Rival versus Globe is next, and then the last match of the day will be, I believe, GSL versus Sus, if I'm not mistaken. No, wait, sorry. GSL versus Sus is after Rival, and then after that is Omni versus somebody else. I gotta check. But GSL, although Rival and GSL did play yesterday, they're still going to be playing yet again today. Um, so yeah, Eli, are you a dog or a cat person? Oh, I think I've seen you before. Oh, I know who you are, Evan. Never mind. We've talked before. Yeah. Am I a dog or a cat person? What's up, dude? How's it going? Am I a dog or a cat person? Well, I have 3 little dogs. But I also really like cats, so I'm definitely indifferent. I'm definitely in the middle for sure. I'm not sure. But like, congratulations on 40K first way.
I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to take away from any of the players. But thank you.
That just goes to some. That's that again, guys. Thank you for everybody's support and being here for this tournament and getting Perswayable up to 40. That's uh that's really great. It's going good.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about that? I think when I left the game, I was at like 45,000 subscribers or something. And then obviously you don't post or anything, you lose a lot. And when I came back, I was losing more subscribers, but I was having fun with it. So the fact that I just hit 40,000 that quick is absolutely insane. That's
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah, and that's
Well,
just what happens when you get
I
back.
guess I guess I gotta post more.
Yeah, I gotta post more. I haven't been streaming that much. I haven't posted. I gotta get back to it too. I'm falling behind when it comes to YouTube stuff. I gotta get back on that grind.
Yeah, this tournament's taken up a lot of time, so it's tough to come out with the content. I think when we got off live feed last night, at my time, I think it was like maybe 11 or something, and then
Yeah.
I don't think I went to bed till like 2 or 3. And there's still so many players I need to get back to, man. I'm like trying to like I tried to message a lot of them this morning. Uh, just like, yo, my bad. People concerns with like the rules and stuff like that. And I'm like, my God, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I didn't even know the schedule today. I didn't know the schedule yesterday. Like that's how that's how spread thin we are. We're trying. But eventually I'll get back to you. I'll just continue to be a little patient with me. During the week, it's a little bit less stressful, especially being on live feed for 9 or 10 hours because I don't have a substitute because I don't know how to. But we're doing okay. Right now, I'm like in low energy. We're chilling. We're keeping it mellow. Eli is doing a great job with the energy, and well, I think Hikaru going to be here later on this evening as well, so I'm excited for that. And then this weekend, though, this week we definitely gotta figure out the graphics and whatnot. And what does Sandy has to get? If Sandy does not get a 4-person, correct, then this is over.
Uh, yes, he needs a 4 kill.
Okay, okay.
Let me just make sure.
I'm more
Yeah.
of
So
a
besides that, he needs a 4 kill. So he needs to get a 4 kill. So if he gets a okay, I got it. So if he needs a 4 kill, then if he
he-
gets a 4 kill, then it's going to be a third round. But they'll still Santi's team will need to go 7-2 in the last round or better. They'll still be down 5 points. So a 4
yeah.
kill forces a third round, but it makes it so they're down. They're still down 5 points at that point in time. So they would need to get a 5 point or better fourth round. So right now the score is 17-7.
Okay.
Wait, two. No, I'm so wrong. It is 2, 10, 10, 12-2. I don't know why I said 17. 12-2, 10 point difference. So Santi needs 5, and then they need 5 or better score in the last round.
We're gonna go to the character selection phase before I put the in-game sound on. The survivors who are banned this round. So Seer has been banned. Priestess has been banned. The Hunter that's been banned is Wax Artist. And then Acrobat got banned and Knight. So Knight, Acrobat, Priestess, and Seer all banned. And then the survivors chose to ban Wax Artist. And we shall see who the Hunter is going to be. Again, they need a 4-person elimination, the Hunter does, in order to extend this into the third round.
We're actually gonna get a Night Watch here from Santi. Night Watch I love Night Watch actually. This is one of my favorite hunters to see. We don't see Night Watch very often though. When Night Watch came out, he was one of the best hunters in the game, and then sort of fell by the wayside a little bit after we saw a lot of these stronger hunters like Ivy Opera and Boatman come out. Night Watch just kind of fell off the table and wasn't played quite as often. But Night Watch is actually a really fun hunter to watch, and is still a very good hunter with a lot of win potential, a lot of map pressure, and also is good on an open map here like Moonlit. So let's see what he's able to do. Was Night Watch around Persway when you were in the game, or was that?
No, so I left around, give or take, relatively around the time of Clerk, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so Night Watch, basically, the idea with Night Watch is he's got a wind ability. He's got 2 wind abilities. One that slows down the survivors, and then one that will just instantly pull them back towards him. And then he also, every time he uses a wind ability, he gets an extra, he gets an energy bar, which you can see has 2 energy bars because he's used it twice so far. And with those energy bars, he can use that to get a speed boost, which he's using right now. And it lets him jump pallets in windows as well. Which we'll see if that comes into play. He's using the speed boost yet again there, closing the distance onto the Embalmer. And using the speed boost yet again to mind game. The Embalmer gets the hit with the corner of the hitbox there. We see up-down build with Warp. He has no trump card and no insolence. This is very interesting. Typically we would see trump card on a large map like this at least insolence with Night Watch. And you can see he jumps the pallet using the speed boost there.
Beautiful body block though.
Flywheel that, able to get it off, and Balmer's going to go down relatively quick. I mean, the survivors only need to get 1 out the gate here, but this is exactly the start that Santi wants to have if he wants to get a 4 kill here. The Warp, the close distance onto the Embalmer here. You see he's using the wind ability to slow down his movement speed, which you can then use to get the hit, secure the down. Now for Santi, he's going to want to get an extra hit here for more presence, but I don't think he's gonna have enough time, as Embalmer's going to drop down there. Now the nice thing about Embalmer is this does waste a lot of time. You see here, you know, our prices have a pop a Cypher, gives extra time for consumers decoding. I don't even think it's worth it for them to rescue. I feel like the Mercenary should have just stayed on the Cypher and kept decoding, but it looks like he made pressure here. I think. No, I guess he's not gonna. They're not gonna save it all here. Just keeping some distance. I think Mercenary could have just continued to decode. Yeah, Mercenary's just kind of running around. I'm not really sure what that does. It's not really feeding. It's not close enough to feed Tinnitus. So it's not really
trail.
doing. Yeah, I just.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not focusing on decoding.
Yeah. Because again, they just need 1 out the gate. Just get to the end game. That should be their main plan here.
Yeah,
because they got stuck. Perfumer got stuck and is now lagging.
She's lagging? Oh no.
Yeah. Well. It is on the survivor's responsibility to use a pause there in that situation. We're gonna read it up, follow the admin, go for the pause, but I think because of this, Perfumer's just gonna die. Santi's just gonna be able to get this down here on the Perfumer. She was not able to use the perfume, or the flywheel rather, and she got stuck on the wall, I think because of lag. And again, the survivors should be the ones pausing in that situation. But
and it's a mid swing, so right when this gets paused out, I mean, whoa.
Yeah, Perfumer's just gonna go down right away, and yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, we're looking at. I'm actually not sure. I think there's still 3 ciphers left. Mercenary does still have tied, but the problem is Perfumer just wasn't able to use the next perfume. She could have gotten to that pallet maybe, or maybe use Flywheel to avoid a hit to get her perfume back, but yeah, they weren't able to do that. And guys, keep in mind, this is on the survivors. They're the ones that do need to pause in a situation like this. It's not on the hunter for going for the down.
Yeah, but you could see Sandy hesitate in the swing. Sandy did not swing right away. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that's unfortunate though.
I was gonna say if somehow she can flywheel in time, then that would have been pretty cool. She was able to do, but still gonna seal it down here. Mercenary does pop. Airplanes does pop. So they're actually at 1 cipher.
Yeah, I think we miscalculated the amount of ciphers that were going down there.
Yeah, we didn't actually. Now imagine if the Mercenary was decoding the entire time. I feel like the last cipher could be around 40%, but Mercenary needs to make this rescue without a double hit because he needs to be able to save twice, and it looks like he's able to do so. He's going to get all the way to the chair here. He's going to hide behind the chair so he doesn't get pulled back too far with the wind, and we're going to see the rescue. Mercenary just needs to knock a double down. If Mercenary avoids getting double down with this tide turner, Perfumer can kite until the cipher's prime, but Perfumer does not have borrowed time, so they may not rescue at all here. Persuade. You know what they can do is they can not rescue and they can kind of split the exit gates. And what I mean by that is they can have Mercenary, they can just go for the pop, have Airplanes go 4 stop, Mercenary go 1st stop, And since Warp cannot cover the entire map, since Moonlet's a large map, they might have enough time to just go for a one escape that way. I think the goal here is just, yeah, don't rescue.
Tinnitus
Just
hug.
have Mercenary, just hide in 2-story with your elbow pads and don't go for a rescue. Just stay in this area. Don't even bother rescuing. Just go for the one escape. And I think Mercenary acknowledges this here, and he's just gonna stay up here. They're gonna go for the end game pop, and we're gonna see one survivor go for the, and he uses his warp, and that's gonna secure. I think that secures the one escape now with that warp. Because what happens is he's not able to get to both exit gates now. He can only control one, and he's actually not even near the airplane's exit gate.
Yeah, Mercenary did a good job at not prematurely jumping down there. He stayed tight.
Gonna use the speed boost to drop the window. Actually, Mercenary could even get dungeon. I mean, he's got elbow pad, he's got delayed effect once he's hit. That wind ability is too far. He's not gonna be able to reach that. Mercenary needs to use an elbow pad, or he doesn't actually. Oh, he has a perfume. Oh, and he actually perfumes the hit. So now Mercenary can push the dungeon. Which I don't know. I don't think he has enough time. I think he's just gonna try to buy time for a one escape because he knows that's all they need at this point. And there it is. We're just waiting. And that means that SMM is actually going to be advancing through to the next round of the winners bracket with a 2-0 victory here over the team Underdogs. And we're going to see Underdogs, of course, they're not out of it just yet, just moving down to the elimination bracket. But excellent job from SMM, 2-0 victory here. Really showing that this is a team we didn't even know about for that. So I mean, we see size mustn't matter in our bracket. We've never heard of them, and you know they're coming out here against Santi, a well-known player, against Underdogs, and taking a decisive victory. So excellent job from them. I wonder if he saved Warp, if it would have made a difference. I'm not sure.
I don't think it would have mattered.
Yeah. We do actually have some we got some free time for a little bit here. The next match isn't scheduled to start until for another 43 minutes actually. I did ask them about 20 minutes ago if it was possible to start it early, but for the time being we will have some free time, it looks like. Since this match is over. Do you know if we're ever gonna have any like extra guests or anything at any point? Are we gonna be doing that, or?
We were supposed to, but relative to, excuse me, all of the things that we're trying to manage right now, we're gonna see if we can make it happen, possibly next weekend. But yeah, we're already struggling here with some of the graphics and whatnot. But yeah, that does break my heart a little bit because we were supposed to have a whole bunch of special guests and whatnot. But all of them right now, they can understand. They can understand a little bit of the situation in terms of how many viewers we have and the amount of teams that are there. And you know, as we're on live feed, there's other teams that are competing. There's lower brackets, so it'll be hard. We'll see if we can somehow try to fit that in towards the next weekend. We'll do the best that we can. Like I said, there's been a lot of changes and adjustments to everything that we've been doing, so I know I didn't answer your question, but I don't think that's happening this evening as intended.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Hopefully back with that next week. For now, we do have so our next match will be Rival versus Globe, which again is not scheduled to start until 7 p.m. Eastern. So that's not scheduled to start for another 41 minutes. So we do have some time to work with here. But you know, that's just that's what happens when you know what we're gonna use that to give props to the referees and game makers. the fact that we're able to get through matches at a fast pace means that they're doing their jobs really well. If we're getting through games quickly, it means they're doing their jobs very well. You know, I know in some tournaments we're sitting around for 10 hours or whatever for one day. Wait, what is it? 10 hours? 10 hours for one day for 4 matches or something like that. And we're getting through our matches. You know, we're 3 hours into the stream, 3 hours 20 minutes, and the admins are doing a great job of keeping everybody on pace, on time. That's just a really good job from them. So I want to give a shout out to the admins, the staff, game makers, referees for making the matches, keeping the matches at a timely pace here. Good job to them.
It's been some good gameplay. Seeing some of the other hunters outside of, I thought we would be seeing more Goatman, but you know, I wouldn't be too surprised if we start seeing Goatman really come out next weekend, especially in the top 8. So,
Yeah.
and I think that a lot of the competitors too, that they're learning new things in this tournament, new strategies. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we end up seeing a lot of these hunters practice throughout the week. You know, everyone's going to try to go through footage or get intel from one another, and we'll see how some of these survivors and hunters together, how they try to adjust for that in practice.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, guys, we do have, if you guys want to, I'll say it again, but if you guys haven't already done so, if you want to see the bracket, there is let me actually look at the bracket myself. You guys want to look at the bracket? It's Rival versus Globe. And Globe actually is a strong team. They were able to defeat. I'm going to pull up the bracket right now, which you guys can do yourself as well. If you're in the Discord server, you go up in the bracket channel. But let's pull up the bracket here. Bring a little bit bigger here. Why can I not make it? What is this? There we go. We have Rival. No, where is it? Globe. So looking into the bracket, so Rival, the first match against Rebo Infinity, which they were able to win, and then against Identify, which they're able to win as well, to get to where they are. Globe took a victory over Fruity 5, which is a very interesting name, and they're able to defeat Potatoes as well, 2-0. So a very convincing victory there as well. So they're off to a very good start. Thank you.
Yeah, there's definitely some traction about Globe. I wouldn't be surprised to see this to be a very good match. I think Globe, based on the scores and the numbers they're pulling up, I think Globe is a very underrated team. And I'm very excited to see how Globe is going to compete against Rival. I think this is going to be a very, very, very good round, very good match.
Yeah, Globe did not have, and this is not like Globe is like barely squeaking by in their victories. They had a 2-0 victory in their first round, and they had a 2-0 victory in their second round. So they had very convincing victories in both of their rounds. So that's how that bracket's looking. So Rival versus Globe there. Let's look at the match. We're going to talk a little bit about the match we just saw here. Let me move down to that. And see, it's already, look at how quickly the admins, the size mustn't matter underdogs match is already updated in the live bracket. That's how fast they're getting these matches in. So excellent job from them. So size mustn't matter. They played against Lunar Abyss, which they were to win. They won the first one. They played against Panic Penguins. They won that. And then Underdogs played against Savior and Mad Failures. They won both of those. And then size mustn't matter with their first win. And then now that size mustn't matter has won, it's going to be GSL versus Sus or Minute Zero. So Sus and Minute Zero begin their match now. I think they've already started. And the winner of that match is going to play against GSL later today. So make sure you guys are staying tuned for that. And then the winner of that match will play against Size Must Matter on Saturday next week on stream. And we also have Omni and Prodigy. And we have what was the other one?
Sorry.
I don't know. There's a lot of matches here. We got a ton of teams. We got so much going on here. This is crazy. Can I make this screen bigger? Oh, I can make it full screen. Oh my god, I made it full screen. That's so much easier. Guys, we're still only 41% of the way done through the tournament. That is how big this tournament is and how hard the admins are working. We've had so many matches already. We've had live stream matches. We've had a ton of off-stream matches as well, with the losers bracket, elimination bracket, with the winners bracket, some winners bracket matches off-stream as well. And we're still only 41% of the way done, so it's going really hard. And these people are volunteering, putting their time to do this. So excellent job
No,
from them.
they are all working extremely, extremely hard for sure. It makes me sad that we can't get everybody on live feed. So, first we got to get through this tournament, and then we're gonna take a break probably, and then we'll have another tournament. And I think the next tournament will be a 2v8 tournament. If we can all muster the energy to do something like this again. I mean, because it's pretty stressful and time consuming, but having a 2v8 tournament, you can get a lot of players in and make it more fun. It's good to get our feet wet with this sort of tournament and whatnot, and make it a little bit more serious and show people a little bit what Koa is like, especially in February, and kind of shock a revitalization in the server in terms of what sort of what the projection is in regards to what we're trying to offer in the future. So, but after the end of the tournament, we'll reassess, see if where we're at, and then go from there.
Yep. And hopefully that's going to lead to, ideally, that's going to lead to a league in the future, which could be pretty fun as well.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, if you guys are watching and you guys want to start participating in these events, I know Persway was talking about kind of keep it. We'll have like a AAA league and like a major league. You know how they have in English football, right? They have the Premier League and then they have the English Cup or the English Championships, right?
Right.
Something like that, I would imagine. We do something like that. That'd be pretty fun.
We
Don't
would.
don't get relegated, guys. That's what they call it. You face relegation. You want to don't be in the bottom three, something like that. I don't know.
I think. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, the big thing is after after this tournament, we're gonna get a little bit of a rest, and I don't know how long we're gonna need, but this is definitely a little exhausting. So, and then from there,
Yeah.
if reconvene, reassess. There's a bunch of stuff that we want to improve on, and things that we can do better on, and then there's things that we did very well on as well. But I know that a lot of the organizers are 30, what is it, 64 teams. It's a lot of people to manage, man. It's a lot of people to manage. So, but on the other hand, the majority of folks are hanging in there. So, and man, let me tell you something though. The live streaming is something that I really enjoy being back and being part of. So, um, I'm gonna be interested to see if we were to come out with like a 2v8 tournament, what that would look like. I think the good thing about starting this tournament the way that we did is that we did it with, we really, really challenged ourselves, and it might have been a little bit too much, but we challenged ourselves because again, Goatman and how custom the competitive mode isn't up to date to that. So, we hit the ground running a little bit, trying to make sure that in the future, if there's an opportunity where we want to play a tournament with a certain hunter, we don't have to rely on that custom lobby mode. But man, when that custom lobby, the competitive version, when it's up to date, oh, it's so much easier. It's so much easier. So, where's Sandy? Somebody said Sandy posted?
What? I don't know. The only thing I know Santi uses is Twitch. I know he streams on Twitch. Or no, I guess YouTube, right? Or it's Twitch or YouTube. I can't remember. I thought it was Twitch, but maybe it's YouTube.
Sandy? I usually see Sandy on Twitch.
Yeah, I see him on Twitch too, but his username was Santi at YT, so I don't know.
Right.
But I usually see him on Twitch. So what did he post? Someone let us know.
I don't know. I do not know. But this is gonna be a long little break. We got like another 30 minutes or so. I guess what we need to do is have an intermission screen too,
Yeah.
because we ain't got no intermission screen. Let me see.
That was a YouTube video for coordinator.
Oh, you see him on YouTube Live as well?
Oh no, someone said you just posted a YouTube video.
Oh, okay. All right. But it'll be interesting to see how we can accommodate for this in the future, especially with the timing and whatnot. So, because I'd be in favor of streaming anybody at this point. Waiting.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna read through my. I applied to be a referee yesterday, just for the fun of it, and they denied my referee application. Let me read through my where is it? I gotta find it. Um,
Why?
I don't know. Well, let me read you my answers first, and then you'll see why. Uh, where is it? Where's the referee application? Um, oh, apply for referee. Here we go. Oh no, it's not here. Where is it? No, I think they removed it. They removed it. Okay, okay. I'm gonna look at the questions again here. Oh wait, I can check my DMs. I think it's in DM. Let's see. Here we go. So they said, "Do you have great communication skills?" I said no. Are you able to be in a voice chat with a team as well as be online in IDV at the same time as referee? I said no. Are we able to trust you to be fair to the team for not exposing strategies? I said no. It said, how would you handle a situation where you think the team you're listening to isn't playing fairly? I said, call Tara to deal with it because she's scary. And then it said, in Perswayable Tournament 2024 rules, it's specified that teams only get one pause per match. As a referee's responsibility to pause, should they need it. How long should you wait? How long do you wait until you pause the game after being asked? How long do you wait until you pause the game after being asked? I said next year. And then please tell us why you'd be a good pick as referee. I said because I'm built different, and then they denied it. So
We're gonna have
it's
to
not
start.
bad.
We're gonna have to start an investigation on that one.
That seemed like a pretty good application to me.
Cause
That resume
I don't see anything wrong with the answers. What happened?
that resume was pretty damn good. I mean,
I feel
I
like
felt
they're
like I passed
biased.
that interview
I
with flying
agree.
colors.
I think they're biased.
It's like when you go to a job interview and you feel like the interview went well and you have a great resume and they deny you, and that's what I feel like right now.
When did you apply?
Last night at like 1 a.m. before I went to sleep because I was bored. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to sleeping like a baby tonight. After tonight, I'm shutting everything off. I'm going to bed. Man, today, I don't even think I got out of bed till like 10 o'clock in the morning. That's not me at all. These are long streams, you know. But again, as we get better and more efficient at it, the other thing too is that if we, in the future, especially if we ever have like an esports league and stuff, it's easier because there's, everybody knows the schedule within like a month advance. Everybody knows what time they need to be on. It's less people to manage. It's a professional environment. So the 64 teams, man, it's tough. It really is.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for the players too because a lot of them are, it's like what the heck. So hopefully they have a good support system over there. Is the double round is the bracket updated now?
Yeah. It is. Should be completely updated last time I checked.
Okay.
Let me look at. Let me get it up here.
Because
Bracket.
what I can do, we could put it up. Just give me a second. So the other thing is that I don't have an intermission screen. Somebody make me an emergency intermission screen, please. Here, let's see. Go right here. We'll get the bracket up to date, guys. Give me a second, hopefully.
I think you can put the link to the live bracket in the chat too, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, that could work better. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I just actually I don't even know how to do that. Just the link. Yeah. Here we go. Here's the link, folks.
I mean, that's insane. We have literally to complete a double elimination tournament with 64 teams. That's 124 matches. So
It's
this
a
tournament had
yeah, it's a lot.
124 matches.
It's a lot. It's a little bit more flexible for the things that are offline because we got RVL versus Globe, and then the winner of that. So the next match will go against the winner of the match that we just had, and then GSL is still waiting for Minute Zero and Sus,
Yep.
which should be going on now.
Yeah, that's going on right now. Actually, I can look at that right now and see where we're at
And then
with those results.
yeah, we're still so. And also Crimson Curse and FNE. I know that there's been some problems with the schedule with that, so the mods are trying to figure that out as well. Cause that's the tough part is that again, like the time zone changes and the time zone differences. So and then some members may not be available like they thought they would be. So it's a little tough, and then the mods and the admins have to scramble around to try to figure out what to do because no matter how much they try, it's pretty tough to meet the needs of all 64 teams, and they're doing the best that they can. The big thing is that in the future, if we were ever to run a tournament this massive again in terms of like 64 teams, it would have very strict times. You're either there or you're not. We just never expected something this massive to happen. So
Yeah.
now in the future we can accommodate for it a little bit better and say, hey, like maybe a 3 weekend tournament, but it's going to be between like 1 and 8 or whatever times we choose. And it's like, you have to be if you can't compete during that time, it is what it is. So um same thing with like a professional league if we go forward with that. Again, we're gaining all the information from this and whatnot, but with a professional league, it's very strict times. There's no flexibility with that. It's like these are the times. So that's something that makes it difficult because we also have our European colleagues that we must be mindful of. But it gets tough. It gets tough. And I know a lot of the players took time off of work. Players have made sacrifice. That's how excited so many people were to finally compete in a pretty big tournament. And this tournament's also telling us how long the average matches are going, so scheduling might become even a little bit easier in the future. So like I said, there's a lot of adjustments that can be made. Either way, I mean, just the amount of teams and viewership and whatnot has been fantastic, but I wish we could meet more of the needs of everybody. That would be nice. So And so, yeah, so what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be waiting for Rival and Globe. Those two are going to go against each other. For those who don't know, Globe is making a lot of headway with their name for sure. They've won their first round 2-0, and they won the second round against Potatoes 2-0. And so now they're going to go all the way through to RVL. You know, the upper bracket over here is a little tough because you got RVL, you got Globe, who's now making a name for themselves. You had MHX. It's gonna be interesting to see. It's gonna be a lot of challenging matches here. And then remember that like we said, they go down to the bottom bracket. And so we're still trying to figure out how the bottom bracket is going to progress because we don't need the bottom bracket to progress super fast. We just need to make sure that in the next week they pretty much get down to the final 8 teams on their end as well. So, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Who else? We got GSL who's waiting between. Yeah. Okay. So is minute zero and Sus going right now?
So I have an update on their match. It's currently 13-11 in round 3 in favor of Sus. So basically, it's the last half of the third round. So what needs to happen here is that if Sus survivors get a tie, then Sus wins. If it's a 3-kill, then it's going to be overtime. So basically, how it went is it was 5-5 first round, 5-5 second round, and then their Hunter Fafa just got a 3-kill in the third round. Instead of their survivors need to get a tie to win or a 3-kill to go to overtime. Basically, that's the situation.
Sounds like that's a very good match there. I mean, Sus is a
Yep.
very well-known team too.
It's interesting though. I really expected Sus to actually be one of the very dominant teams, and this match is looking to be very close. Let's see the team they're playing against is Minute Zero. There's not a name that I'm familiar with. Let's see if let's try to find the roster here.
No, I think no, ladies and gentlemen. So the winner of minute zero and Sus is going to be on later tonight at 8 p.m.
Yeah, that's
Well,
gonna be against
yeah,
GSL.
yeah. So whoever the winner is of that match, we're going to see, and then we're also going to see Omni versus Prodigy. I believe this evening as well at 10 o'clock. I think, right?
So essentially, what's happening? Yeah. So next is Rival versus Globe. Then after that will be GSL versus the winner of Sus in Minute Zero, and then after that will be Omni versus somebody. Let me check.
Yeah.
Omni versus Prodigy will be the last match of the day. So
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
And so we're just waiting on the results of Sus and Minute Zero. Let me look at the.
I mean, you see all these matches, man. It's just insane. Let's see. What's going on, everybody? How are you? When does Hula Hoop Boy go into rank mode?
Well, his skin was just in the shop, so I don't know. Let me look. Either 1 week or 2 weeks. Let me see here. Check right now.
Hula and rank equals no rank for me.
So he's not. in. Oh, he is in the shop. Okay, so that means basically he should be in rank within the next either the next 3 days or the next 10 days.
It's a little
And
bit of a gap. There's a little bit of a gap right there.
well, it's because it's either this maintenance or next maintenance. So next
Okay.
maintenance is in 3 days. This maintenance that's coming up is in 3 days, but the
Right.
maintenance after that is in 10 days.
Yeah.
So one of those two.
Okay. You know, we've been preparing for this for so I haven't even really gotten to play too much. So that's the only thing. That's the only little thing I regret. I wanted to play some ring, so I still haven't gone against Hula Hoop Boy enough. But man,
Well, he's not in rank yet, but yeah, I
no,
mean
what
he
I
will
but I mean
be.
in like regular quick matches and stuff as well.
Yeah,
And
we can just ban him, but you kind of want to ban Goatman though, so it's kind of the trade-off, I guess. Seems like
think
we just got Goatman and we're already getting another hunter. We literally just got him, but
I can't cut you. Hubba bubba. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, the first month I wanted there to be enough time for people to try to adapt. Um, my prediction was the first month people are gonna say he's overpowered, and then I think people are gonna get a little bit better at his play style and predicting how to go against him. Early game is everything against a hunter like that, but I mean, when Hellember was revamped, that was the same strategy with him, and he still ended up getting subsequently nerfed. Um, so we'll see. I mean, we'll see. You know, you make a prediction, it either comes true or it doesn't come true, but um, it'll be interesting too to see how Hula Hoop Boy does in high tiers versus the middle tiers and the low tiers, because NetEase traditionally will separate all three and run data on all three, and that's how they try to gauge whether a hunter is supposed to be nerfed or not. So I think the other thing too right now is that because a lot of people are still trying to learn how to kite against Hula Hoop Boy, he doesn't have to run insolence, which allows him to be more aggressive in certain aspects and have more map awareness and tricks up his sleeve. But I think eventually when people get pretty good against him, he's going to be an insolence hunter, which is going to take away from the persona abuse that we're seeing right now. Again, just a prediction. I could be wrong, and that's okay. But I know a lot of people are struggling, and so my prediction means nothing compared to that, right? So we'll have to see. We really will. Chat, what do you think? What are y'all thinking? Does Hula Hoop Boy, does he need a ban? I mean, not a ban, a nerf? Does he need more time?
I want to rank this week. I got a ranking stream this week. Just realized. I'll get back on that.
Nerf him. Host a Chasing Shadows tourney. Man, I haven't seen that game mode in so long.
What even is that? What is Chasing Shadows? Is
Oh,
that
I
the
get.
the race thing, or is that I forgot what that even was?
Do a lot of people still play that game mode?
I don't even know. That's the racing one, right? You race like the Mario Kart or whatever.
Yeah.
The Mario Kart for IDV. Yeah, I think I haven't played it in 2 years, so I don't know.
I think a lot of people are definitely saying, "Oh my dear Lord, I did not diss Chasing Shadows, or did I? I already forgot. I don't know. Don't allow him in rank. There we go. Hello again, Demi. Thank you. You would totally join it. The problem is no one plays it. Okay. Nobody plays Chasing Shadows. Only the same 15 people. Everyone went to see. I've never even played hide and seek. I've never even seen it. I've literally never seen gameplay on hide and seek. Is it fun? Cause copycat is kind of fun. I got way too excited playing copycat. I played
I've never
copycat for the,
never actually
huh?
played it. I don't think. I've actually never played Copycat. But Among Us, not
Gmod prop hunt. Okay. All right. See, I played copycat. I went on live feed and never played before. And I was on live feed. Everybody was on Discord. Everybody muted themselves on Discord, and I felt like nobody was watching the live feed. I felt like it was pretty evened out because I know that there can be, some manipulation with that. And all I remember is Zeus and I screaming at each other the whole time because we both died, and then we would just try to find each other's ghost, and we would just trash talk each other. I'm like, look at, you're supposed to be a god, and you over here looking like a wimpy little ghost. You the dollar store version of Ivy, except you're only stuck in permanent ghost mode. You dead. And so anyways, I wake up the next morning and I got like a notification from one of the from TikTok being like, your thing was aggressive behavior because me and Zeus were yelling at each other so much. So I had to write a support ticket. And I'm like, can you guys please review this because it's not what you think it is. And everybody like consented. It's not, there was no like super nasty comments or anything. It was all just calling each other bad at the game and stupid. And then TikTok took like a week and they finally got back to us and they were like, you're good. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. It's like Zeus. I was like, when me and you do content, I don't think we could go on live on Tik. I don't think. Me and him antagonize each other too much. My first time ever doing content with Zeus, my stuff got flagged. Yeah. Zeus is hysterical. He gets me all fired up. I like Zeus. So we got copycat. So hide and seek. Okay. Chasing shadows. Does anybody play tarot mode anymore? See, you guys are giving me good information right now. So, and the other thing too. A lot of people are asking about the whole moderation applications for my social media channels. Yeah, I'll definitely need some moderators eventually. So just in general, it's hard for me to kind of like manage things and whatnot. So um, my DMs are still open on Discord, and so you can probably DM me there because that would help out. But at the same time, I like to stay engaged in the chat. I try my best. Last night was a little tough just because I was trying to do the graphics. But on day two, I'm getting a little bit better. Like I see the TikTok chat, see all the chats over here. Um, but at the same, but I plan on being active when we do these live feeds like this, where I'm staying engaged. Yesterday was a little frustrating with the graphics and stuff, and as I mentioned way too many times. So people still play tarot. The wait times get long. Waiting times are hell. Okay, so then. Okay, so if you all could choose a tournament game mode, right? Because I feel pretty committed if I feel well rested and whatnot to do another tournament with 2v8. And it's also going to depend on the tournament organizers and stuff because they're exhausted. Um, and I think everybody is a little bit. Uh, I'd like to eventually do a 2v8 tournament. I think that we're going to have way more strict times for something like that because that's the opportunity of getting everybody on live feed. Because I feel like I disappointed in that aspect on this tournament. Because I really, the intention was to try to get as many players on live feed to show their skill and then, We just got way too big. And then I felt bad. But the reason why we got so big is because I told people that they had like 10 days to submit their application, and we ended up getting a 64-4. So like when we were in like day 2, I was like, dude, if I shut these applications now, it's gonna look so bad. Everyone's gonna be like, what the hell? Like I was trying to find a team. So we really missed on that one, or rather, I missed on that one. So I'm thinking like, how can we get as many people as possible? You know, just like a 1 round tournament, in the sense of like your team either wins or they don't, and you move on. Because the double round's too much, and so I thought 2v8 would be a nice way where you can have 10 people per team, uh, and then you just have 1 round, best team wins, moves on to the next round, kind of like this bracket system that we got going on, and then easier to have more players and stuff, and a little bit more relaxed too, right? But it'd be interesting to know what kind of mode to do after that. I know people say copycat, but I don't know how to do that because you got to worry about like a bunch of stuff with that. I feel like that would be challenging. So then what would you guys recommend? Like I'm seeing blackjack, I'm seeing dodgeball. Also, I feel like the tournament should have been broken into a Griffin below bracket and an Alicorn plus bracket. So that would be very tough to do. Um, because then what happens is that and that's actually what it depends on the nature. If it's like a Koa inspired tournament, you can't. It's just it doesn't work that way. Um, but for future tournaments and especially if you have like a good esports circuit. But we've already talked enough about the esports circuit and all that stuff. We got to still gauge to see if it's if we're going to do it. But that's still the intention by doing all this for sure. But seeing how taxing it is on the moderators and on the game uh, makers and even the players. So I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to have a very a smaller, more competitive tournament. How you do that is gonna depend on a whole bunch of stuff and give us a little bit of our feet wet in terms of organizing something that's a little bit more manageable. But I don't regret this. 64 teams. That just exceeded expectations. Yeah, underdogs already competed. What? So is there a dodgeball mode? What are you talking about? So here's the problem with separating brackets based on rank. Is that then essentially you're also punishing higher tiers to face each other, and you're also punishing lower tiers by Smurfs. So it requires so much amount of time and energy, and then if there's a Smurf or you miss something, there's so much. Yeah, it's a lot to try to control for, and I don't think that we're there yet by any means. It's called Frenzy or something. There's
Oh yeah,
dude,
yeah.
I didn't even know there was dodgeball. There's dodgeball?
I've never played it either, but I've heard about it.
It's only 3 people per team. Okay. Why did the underdogs lose? The underdogs played SMM, and SMM played very, very well. Very well. And they did excellent. And just like I tell players all the time, other hunters, other survivors, they're gonna have good matches too. Did we already fly by that 30 minutes or something? It's already 5 o'clock.
Okay, I just spaced out. Yeah, we're 1 minute away from when the match should be starting. So let me check to see if they're ready.
Okay.
Uh, Sometimes I occasionally just space out and just yeah, ADHD's kicking in sometimes. All right, let's see here. We got
You missed 3 hours of this? Ah, it was some very good gameplay. You can always go back and definitely check that out. This is really good to make people grow in the tournament scene.
All right, I told him to
Yeah.
chop chop. Hopefully, Tara doesn't get mad at me for that. But I'll probably get killed now, but
You
it's
said
fine.
you said chop chop to Tara?
No, I said chop chop to RVL and Globe. I just went in their little channel and said chop chop. Now Tara's probably gonna kill me.
Can we have a replay while waiting for the next match? Yeah, you know, we probably should have done that actually.
Yeah, it's about to start. It's like starting like now though.
Yeah,
Like
we're
pretty much.
we're gonna be starting in a second, but you know, that's solid. I really like that suggestion, and I'm gonna have to write that down. I've been trying to write down as many of the suggestions and feedback that we get. You know, there's a difference between, you know, hey, Perswayable, I think that in the future we should do this versus like Perswayable, jump off a bridge. It's like, well, one of those strategies we can work with. The other one, I already checked. There's no bridges nearby. It's bad. So, but we're definitely what we're gonna do is at the end of the tournament we're gonna have a feedback option of you know trying to collect a lot of the information and whatnot. So because I do know that there were some issues with the lower bracket matches too and whatnot. So I got to learn from that. I feel awful because everyone's messaging me and I'm like, man, like you have people who are like, hey, like I'm really upset about what happened with this match, and it's just like I try to go in there and I'm like, yo, I see this, like you got to give me a couple of days. I'm so sorry. And everyone that I've messaged privately one on one has been very accommodating.
So actually, it looks like minute zero actually beat Sus. So Sus actually lost.
Sus
Uh,
lost?
Sus actually lost to minute zero, which means they're down to the elimination bracket. So that is what we consider an
That's
upset.
that is an
Upsetting them, that's a big deal. Yeah.
that's a big upset. Sus lost. Sus is a very good team.
It looks like it's gonna be minute zero then versus GSL in our fourth match of the day after this one. Which sucks. That was actually Fafa's team. I know a lot of people are looking forward to Fafa playing.
So if I may ask, Fafa, do they have social media? I see so many supporters of Fafa.
Yeah,
Um,
Fafa is like really popular. Fafa streams on TikTok and Twitch. Uh,
what's their name on Twitch?
it's like just Fafa IDV should be.
Is it?
Should I think it is like FAFA IDV.
See, the problem is that I've watched so many. So I think we're being rated, and thank you. You're very kind. Um, I've seen so many Twitch streamers. I've popped in, I've donated to probably like 10 or 15 of them just to try to show my support and whatnot. I kind of keep a little bit of a low profile on that. You know, I'll go in, I'll watch. I really like Yafska's content, and so it's tough for me to remember exactly who everybody is based on their name, but if I could see what the layout looks like, I think I would remember. That makes me feel a little sad. I feel like I need it. It's kind of like being bad at names, and it's like at some point, like you should just kind of learn strategies to get better at them. Um, but you know, I've seen so many comments about Fafa, so many overwhelmingly positive, being like, "Oh, we want to see Fafa." So, and so Fafa's part of Sus, right?
Yes, Fafa's
Yeah.
partner for Sus. Yeah.
Um. So yeah, so we're receiving word that Sus got they lost to minute zero. Minute zero will be going against GSL tonight on live feed, I believe, at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Give or take on your time zone. So right now it's 6. I mean, well, for me it's 5, but this is based on Poles time, right? So I would assume,
Central Standard Time.
yeah. So I think that I would assume that they will be going against GSL in about 2 hours from now, give or take.
Yeah,
Oh, I
two
haven't.
hours from now, yeah, for the next match.
We've been invited. I haven't been paying attention. I've been trying to I've been trying to answer as many questions. Yeah, like when we have those moments, that's when you come in and ask me. So Tara's got this going. So ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go underway very soon. We're going to be seeing, let me make sure I have everything right and I'm not messing anything up. And right now we are going to be seeing Rival versus Globe. Globe is undefeated so far in the sense that they haven't even lost a single round, and neither has Rival. So, and Globe went against some pretty good teams. So we'll see what's going to happen here.
So I'm looking at the
All right. We all ready? We ready? We're getting there. Yeah, I think that's a good one too, Jose. I think that's good feedback. When you have different schedules, you got to set a time zone, a standard time zone, because otherwise you get confused. Absolutely. That's a good point. Are we live somewhere? Hi, the man. Yeah, we're live, and we're both in our respective houses.
trying to find Minute Zero's roster because beating Sus is not easy.
And you know what? This tournament is providing a lot of teams opportunities. And remember that historically, and I'm not saying remember to you, Eli, I just mean in general to the audience that, in a lot of these color tournaments, historically you're looking at 8 to 12 teams, I think the most. So to have 64 teams, this is what's going to make this tournament so interesting is that it's going to allow teams to form and see what their synergy is like. And even right now, Rival's going to be going against an undefeated team that hasn't even lost a single round. So
Yep.
we're going to see what's happened. I'm hearing a lot of good things about Globe as a team. I think that they're making headway and making a name for themselves in the tournament circuit already. They haven't had the opportunity to be on live feed, so this will be their first opportunity. See if that affects their nerves a little bit at all, or maybe not. But again, this is why these sorts of tournaments are so important. They're so important because if you foster an environment that you provide opportunities, then people are more likely to take the competitive scene a little bit more serious. And there might even be people who are part of this circuit right now, this tournament, who are just like, you know what, this really isn't for me. This is too stressful. It's too time consuming. And that's perfectly okay too, because at the end of the day, you put yourself out there, and no one can take that away from you. And you also had things stacked against you, right? We changed it to a double layout. We changed the times. We changed it to the weekends. And, what's super nice is that there's people who are messaging me and they're like, hey, Persway, like, we're very thankful for the tournament. We know this and that. But I just want to tell you, like, it's very frustrating because, like, we really only wanted to go on Saturday, Sunday. Now we have schedules and stuff. And I read those sorts of messages. And I'm like, at least you're so, you're polite and you understand that what we tried to do and what we're continue doing. Those are the people that I want to stay in touch with, and where you have that nice beautiful conversation of like you keep it respectful but you tell each other like, hey, this is how I'm feeling, and you really listen. And so I'm hoping that in the future we can it'll be a little bit more organized so we can have bona fide times. And all I can say is just give it some time. I'm taking notes. If you know anything about me, I don't need people to babysit me. I'll hold myself accountable. So I need you guys to continue providing me that feedback productively. It helps me. It really does. I know I can't make everybody happy. That's impossible. And quite honestly, there's some things that I got to do about that as well. But feedback, man.
Nightmare's the worst hunter, Yanni. I'm sorry, just this. I don't know what else to say about that.
Hi, Bruce. Hello. And I hope
Okay,
you had a
well,
fun and a good experience. Poppy Witch, I see you always writing nice things to me on Twitch. I want you to know I appreciate you. I hope players get more positive. We kind of got bullied, lol. Yeah. Uh, I'll message me on Discord. I'll look into it. You, but please, for the love of God, give me like three or four days. I know that tomorrow I gotta go to work after all of this streaming. I think by the end of this night I've streamed. Probably have been streaming for about 22 hours in 2 days. I think, give or take, maybe a little bit less, 20 hours in 2 days. I still gotta work tomorrow. And then, like I said, I think I was up until 2 or 3 last night trying to fix some things and figure things out. And so, after tonight, after tonight's tournament, I'm shutting my phone off. I'm going to bed. Like, I love y'all, but like, Gramps need a little bit of sleep. It hits a little different being sleep deprived. Yeah. So,
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
no, I was gonna ask Toxicology if Zeus is a friend of yours.
He is.
Oh, are they friends with each other?
Yeah, that's why he said that.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to do a little bit of fact check. My team got destroyed because we didn't practice, but it was fun. LOL. Good for you for putting yourselves out there, though. You know, Genuinely, good for you. Seriously. All right, let's see. We're gonna get to the gameplay soon. Eli, do you have any of the bands and everything yet?
Yeah. So it is. So the map was Ever Sleeping, Rival Band Moonlit, Globe picks Ever Sleeping, and Rivals playing Hunter first. For Survivors, Rival Band Seer and Puppeteer, Globe picks Coordinator and Psychologist. Rival Band's Antiquarian, Globe picks Wildling, then they ban Acrobat, and then they pick Aeroplanist. So the Survivor comp is going to be Coordinator, Psychologist, Wildling, and Aeroplanist.
Okay.
There you go.
We are gonna have Sprinter being up, so again, everyone's gonna be excited to see him play. Will be interesting to see if we see Goatman. I think that's what a lot of people are expecting here. And I know that there's a lot of people who want to see more of that Goat play gameplay since this is the first tournament with him in. So we'll see.
Thank you, Toxicology, for the donation. Ben's friends with Zeus for 3 years. Yeah, okay.
Good. Okay. Just making sure. All right, Eli, I'm gonna need you to carry this a little bit.
Looks like the hunter is Goatman. Yep.
Gramps need a moment. You need a break for a quick second there.
All right. I don't know, Bill. I'm not sure. All right, so we are gonna have Goatman. Oh, my game crashed. So it's gonna be Goatman. So they do have so Ever Sleeping Town Goatman. I was playing this a little bit recently. It seems to be a good map for Goatman. So let's see what we go with here. This was Ever Sleeping was chosen by. It is cold, dude. It's not Sculptor, guys. It's Goatman. Guys, I already said Goatman. Why do you? No. Are you guys watching the stream while it's muted, or what's going on? Anyways, seems to be a pretty good map. Although Ever Sleeping Town was actually chosen by Globe here, so looks like let's see where they opt to go for spawns here. Now Globe again did have very strong victories. They had 2-0 victories in both their matches. One of them was as well. And let's see what happens here. It looks like we're going to see Psychologist Wildly taking the middle spawn here. Coordinator middle 2-story. We're seeing the Aeroplanist over near Geisha. Looks like Aeroplanist will be cutting first. And the Psychologist over at Fake Gate here. How is Goatman messy? That doesn't make sense.
All right, I am back.
I don't know how Goatman is messy. Someone thinks Goatman is messy or something. I don't know how that makes sense, but anyways. All right, here we go. Seeing the Goatman spawn in. Probably going to go straight for the Aeroplanus is what we would imagine here. Looks like that's going to be the case. Good spawn from the Aeroplanus. He's able to spawn far away from where the Hunter spawns, so he gets a lot of distance from this. Now, Goatman, of course, can close this distance using a 15 cage here, which he's going to use immediately, but it looks like, yeah, he wasn't able to get on the same wall as the Aeroplanus there, unfortunately. We are going to see a Peeper build, which is very interesting. Will Aeroplanus use the jetpack? He is using it here, and he's going to use it again, but does get hit without being able to avoid that cage there. And so Aeroplanus now stuck in this graveyard area.
Did Spencer just block that? With his body?
No.
Okay.
I'm not sure, actually. He might have. I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. But he's kind of in this area here, and we're going to see, this is exactly what the Aeroplanus is doing, is he's staying away from the edge of the cage until, oh, he gets the cage broken. So for those that keep in mind, guys, Goatman only deals a quarter damage if there's no cage. And you see the Aeroplanus, oh, he messes up his jetpack, though, and he's going to go down here. Aeroplanus tried to use a flying jetpack and mistakenly didn't use it properly, so he went up and dropped down without using the ability. So that's a misstep from the Aeroplanus, and that's going to cause him to go down.
That was a big moment. That was a very big moment.
So when you use your flying jetpack ability as Aeroplanus, you want to make sure that you are using your jetpack to move forward. He didn't do that. He sort of used the jump out jetpack but didn't fly forward, and that's going to cause him to go down there.
What a good cage placement. How long is this gonna prevent him from getting the rescue in time, you think?
I think it will. It's gonna be forced in after half, and this is why Wildling isn't exactly the best rescuer, because in that situation when the cage is up, the survivor can just break the cage, but Wildling cannot break the cage while he's on board. So Wildling is just not a very good rescuer against Goatman in this sort of situation. He's gonna have to get off of his board here if he wants to get through this cage, and he's just staying on the board. He needs to get off and break the cage manually. There we go.
Well, he got off in time, so that's extremely important since the board is not going to take 60 seconds now. It's only going to be another 20, like 30, but...
I was going to say, I think Spencer made the cage too big there, but the Aeroplanus used the jetpack too late. If he used the jetpack a little bit earlier, he might have been able to avoid that, because he did use the cage. Going for the double dip combo as well. Now, this could be either very good or very bad. If he loses sight of the Aeroplanus, that can backfire. If he's able to find Aeroplanus, this is the correct play here. Let's see if he can find sight of the Aeroplanus. He's going to break the cage. He's going to check back here. And it looks like he does see the Aeroplanus, so this play does work out. Now, I think that double hit is actually very crucial, because if you look at the Cypher progress here, Persway, we have one Cypher about to pop. They're about to be at one Cypher machine remaining. If Wildling is up with one Cypher remaining, they're in a good spot to finish that last Cypher. And now that they had to stop to heal, they weren't able to start the last Cypher machine. So this is going to waste some time. Spencer's actually going to drop a Peeper. I would have expected a teleport switch there, or a warp switch maybe, to go towards one of the Cyphers, but he's going to go for the Peeper drop in Graveyard, even without a survivor being in the vicinity. So he needs to wait for these Peepers to come back online before he can trade swap again. Let's see what he's going to do in this area. Looks like he does find the Wildling. That's not really an ideal chase target. He can either wait for the board to disappear, or he can just leave to a new target. It looks like he's going to go ahead and leave at this point. Maybe try to bait him off a board. Could be also a play he's considering. The problem is, if you bait him off a board, this gives Psych time to start a new Cypher. Looks like he's going to go onto the Coordinator, though, at this point. Oh, he missed, though. He put the cage. He has a double cage, though.
He could see the path, though. He could see the path.
Yeah. I was expecting Cord to use the gun, but...
Yep. Keep going.
She's going to go down really fast. Coordinator needed to use her gun on the first hit, because if you use it on the second one, it's pretty easy for the Hunter to hit you before the gun activates, because you're so close. When in that situation where the Cord had a little bit of time on the first cage, on the first hit, she needed to use the gun then. If she used the gun then, she would have been in a perfectly fine position to avoid getting hit there and still been at full health. But not using the gun there is what cost that kite.
Yeah, I think Spencer did a good job at predicting where she was as well, though.
We're going to see Wildling on the board here. He's going to hit the board once. Now, Wildling is trapped here until this cage disappears, but keep in mind, Wildling is faster than the Goatman. Unless he runs into this area, he's going to break it. This means he can get the rescue before half. Now, Coordinator does have guns. She's going to need to use it this time before the hit, and she is able to get off this time. You see Spencer tries to go for the play. Oh, the trim might hit the Wildling, though. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. That was close.
It doesn't... okay.
Okay, go ahead.
No. I was going to ask a question about whether they drop out of trim.
No, I don't think so. From what I know, it shouldn't be. Because Psychologists, see, this is why Goatman's so strong. Spencer acknowledges that, you know, as long as I have this small, this 9-meter cage up, Psychologist isn't going anywhere. If she's in this open, you notice how he puts it, the placement from him is really good. He puts it in the open area, which means there's nothing for them to use. They can keep running circles around the cage, but they can't, there's no pallets, there's no windows for them to utilize. Spencer can also put this cage here, which means Psych can't vault. If the Psych vaults, she's going to get hit with a drop-down, no attack recovery hit. And she actually runs back into the Hunter as well. Unfortunate misstep here from the Psychologist.
These survivors are still doing very well, though, given the circumstances. These are good survivors. I can understand why Globe is undefeated right now.
Coordinator Cypher, 60% of the way done here. We're just going to put does not have the teleport available. The goal for Globe at this point, try to get to the end game and maybe push for a 1 escape. It's unlikely they're able to get a tie from here, although it is possible. The problem with Wildling, again, this is why Mercenary would be a lot stronger. The problem with Wildling is that Spencer's just going to put the cage up again, and Wildling can't get through it on the board. And so they need to wait for the Cypher machine. So we're going to see the cage here. He's going to push him through the cage. Again, it doesn't do anything. Spencer's going to go back through yet again here. Wildling needs to position. He's going to break the cage. He's going to take the hit. They're going to pop.
Gets the hit. Good
They're going
pop.
to make the rescue. And that's exactly, what they need to get there. Oh, Spencer makes a misstep on the cage there. That might get the Wildling a chance to buy some time. I think the Wildling's still going to go down. Oh, excellent job from the Wildling, juking through all these cages, and he manages to get out as well. Spencer's going to have to use his last bit of resentment here, which means he can't set up a new cage for a few seconds while the resentment recharges. He does have teleport, but his cages will be on cooldown for a little bit here. Coordinator needs to be careful. He's going to teleport most likely instantly. Cord gets the gate open. She's gonna go down. Now Sight can go back for the rescue. Spencer's forced to chair, so this is an interesting situation.
These survivors are playing unbelievably amazing, though.
Yeah, they really are.
Because they're predicting this. The Wildling this entire round, the whole purpose of him, it seems, is that you can continue to sustain pressure. You can't really force the Goatman to get off of the rocket chair to put pressure on a Cypher. And especially when healed, you can absorb a whole bunch of hits. I mean, their strategy right now is working against one of the best hunters.
And see, this is the thing. In Wildling, I think he might make this rescue Persway. This is going to be at the last second save, which means both those survivors could make the gate. The gate is open. Can Spencer put a large enough cage to stop him? He can't, which means that Psychologist is the last survivor remaining here. Dungeon is not in the vicinity, which means Psych will go down to a cage. And she is trapped, so she is going to go down to this cage here. But the survivors are going to make a 2 escape, most likely.
We'll see.
And
we'll see.
He can just keep putting the cage up. She can't really do anything about this. Again, you just trap in the open. You can't get out around that. But that's going to be a 2 survivor escape here from Globe. And imagine if Dungeon was in that Geisha area too. That could have even been a 3 escape for them. But the fact that they're able to get a tie here against one of the best hunters in the world, as you mentioned, it's really saying something, because Spencer usually wins more often than anything, right? And he did play a good game, but those survivors, as you mentioned, they knew what they were doing in that situation.
This gives me professional player vibes for sure.
I agree.
I mean, I've been watching for I know I've been gone, but I've been a coach for a long time. These players are fantastic. I'd be extremely surprised if this is their first tournament. I'd bet $500 that they've at least played before, and that's a compliment to them. That is a big compliment. Those survivors played fit. That is what I would expect from a professional team in either China or Japan. Legitimately, that was fantastic.
Now Spencer did what he could, right? I don't even think there's anything he could have done differently in that game. I think the only thing that maybe cost him a 3-kill versus a tie was when he missed the opportunity to down the wildling quickly on the end game pop. If you remember, he had to put up like 2 or 3 cages to down the wildling near corner house. And I think that was sort of the shift in momentum, because that time bought there, that made it so coordinator could get the gate open. Even though she did die on the teleport, it gave enough time for her to get the gate open, so then Wildling could rescue and they could immediately just run off the gate together. Um, and that was sort of the difference there. So I think that was the only misstep that Spencer had the entire game. Besides that, I think he did everything perfectly, which is exactly what we'd expect from an incredibly strong hunter like him. But these survivors, they really had good communication and pressuring rescues and in the end game situation. Because playing end game is one of the hardest things to do in this game against a lot of these meta hunters, and they played the end game exactly how you're supposed to.
They had extremely good transitions. They rotated correctly. They knew when to get off of the Cypher machines, especially after the first elimination. Wildling was able to break line of sight, waste a little bit of time. They didn't just rush to a Cypher. There was communication, so every single time they were bouncing off of Wildling, they started to rotate. Sprinter knew that, predicted where coordinator was based on paying respect to the. So that is a professional move with what that coordinator did. That's a professional strategy. Is that
Yeah.
you don't just go right on the cipher. You can't. The Wildling's constantly telling them, he's on me, he's leaving. He's on me, he's leaving. And depending on such and sometimes what Sprinter will do right there is that he'll pretend like he's going to engage with you just enough time to make you rotate towards the cipher. So even if you try to rotate off of it, especially on a map like this on Ever Sleeping, there's no other ciphers except under, by graveyard. So the rotations the rotations to me speak of professional players. That's what I would expect out of a professional team. That there were so many technical little details there that unless you're a coach or a shoutcaster that you watch religiously, or just a viewer that watches a lot, right? You don't need to be a professional to know that. But if you really paid attention to almost all of their movements, I am very much so impressed right now, um,
Yep.
and intimidated. Who's Globe? Who who are they? That is the closest to that's not even close to professional. That's professional.
Yep.
That is professional gameplay right there. Oh, hands down.
Someone's asking what tier is Goatman is like S plus. Ghostman is S tier. He's the best hunter in the game right now. So right now it goes Goatman, Opera, Ivy. Opera and Ivy are kind of around the same. Goatman's slightly stronger, but they're all S tier. Goatman's number one, and then Ivy, Opera are two and three typically. But they're all around the same area. They're all like very good S tier hunters. Ivy, Goatman, and Opera are all round one playable. But Goatman is slightly stronger, so a lot of hunters are favoring Goatman over Opera and Ivy as of right now. I know Asia is a big server. What language is dominant there? Which Asia server are you talking about? Because there's China server, there's South, and then there's Asia itself. So Asia server consists of Japan. Asia server consists of Japan, Southeast Asia, which is Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, mostly Vietnam, Indonesia a little bit, Philippines a little bit, and then Taiwan, Macau, Hong Kong as well. So an Asia server includes all of those, and the most common language would probably be Japanese, because Japan is the biggest IDV region besides Chinese region. Actually, there's more. Actually, I think there's often more attention in Japan than there is in China. So,
I
although the
think
most common language could actually be Chinese, just because Singapore, Malaysia, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, it's all Chinese language. So it could be Chinese as well. I'm not sure.
yeah, the other thing too about this matchup is that Globe played very well. It's going to be interesting to see how Rival responds, because this is, an opportunity that they're playing with Z's. So
Yeah.
we'll see how that affects their overall synergy, right? Like when you're playing in competitive tournaments, you're used to playing with the same players over and over. And with Poblums, who has recently retired, they still have Ying on their team, Yingling, and then Ziz is playing with them this round. So this is a good opportunity just for Rival in general to have synergy with different sorts of teammates and different strategies. And I think that this is going to be a good test for them. I think that the survivors are, they're going to have to pull out at least a tie in this round, and we'll see how the Hunter does. I'm not going to pay attention to the Hunter's tier, because that doesn't always tell us everything, right? So.
Yeah, the Discord is you guys can join if you guys want to. The Discord is available for to anyone.
Yeah, I'm seeing one of the bracket is impossible to view in the Persway server, and I have no idea who's going to play. Yeah, that's definitely something that we're gonna have to improve on in the future for sure. Like that's a lot of feedback on that one for sure. So, um,
That was the bracket. Let me check. Where do you have the bracket under? What channel in your server?
I don't even know if I have it.
Oh, it's because it's just an image. It's not the live
What?
bracket.
We're
Here.
we're trying to. So the thing is that because I just returned back, I think people really need to understand that when I was gone, guys. Like gone for like 2 years, right? Like I was gone. So, so we need to get moderation team on my Discord. We need a moderation team on the YouTube and the Twitch just to make sure everything is staying respectful, and focused on the gameplay and the silliness of
If
the
you
game. And then we need
Persuade,
to, yeah.
if you want, I'm gonna send you this, and then you can put that in your server, and they can check the live bracket updates every time
Well, see,
it's
like
up.
that's the thing. I've been so preoccupied and busy with so many things that like that's what I mean. So it's definitely one of those things where we gotta get some people on the Perswayable team and
Oh,
go from there.
we're gonna actually have a round one sculptor here from Globe. Um, they're gonna ban Antiquary and Seer. Rival's gonna be going Acrobat, Psychologist, Gravekeeper, and Fire Investor. Gravekeeper is a very interesting round one character, but we're seeing Gravekeeper, and then we're gonna see Sculptor as the Hunter here. So round one Sculptor is very, very rare in this current meta. So that's gonna be really interesting to see how that goes.
It's the
Talks.
sorry,
You put
keep
the
going. No,
donation
no, keep
again.
going.
I was gonna say thank you, Toxic. Another donation. Where's Zeus's Naiad cosplay at? Yeah, you still got to do that, I guess.
Yeah,
Let's
where
see.
is it? Now, one of the questions I got was, do I pay attention to the tournament Discord? Well, because I'm on live feed for like 10 hours, a lot of that's handled by the mods and stuff. But to be honest with you, I've been pretty absent from that. Like for instance, I didn't know the schedule today. Didn't form the bracket or any of that such. So that's a lot of that stuff has been being handled by the staff and whatnot. So it's just been so time consuming. And then what I did is I took the role of trying to talk to a lot of players one-on-one as much as I could. There was a lot of people who were anxious about the tournament and stuff. I think I said about 30 or 40, so spent a lot of time talking to them one-on-one. So that was kind of the route that I went down on. So, and then being on live feed, I guess I'm over here trying to learn graphics. I'm over here trying to get into the chats, and there's just so much I could do.
Guys, the match hasn't started yet. That's why it's not up on the screen. Just have patience. Yeah,
All right,
they're about to start.
gameplay will be switching over here. I think that everybody has been demonstrating excellent patience. So I think everyone's eager right now. I think everyone is eager because they get to see Rival. They get to see this team called Globe, who is just mopping up the whole bracket. And based on what I saw by the survivors, I was extremely impressed.
Yep. Now, I'm a little curious here of the Gravekeeper selection. Now, we usually see rescuers, the prioritized rescuers are usually Officer, Mercenary, Knight, but we're actually seeing Gravekeeper as their pick. Let's see if there was any rescuers there. So Globe banned Seer, Anti, Forward, and Priestess. So they never banned any rescuer, but they opted. Rival had an option of picking any rescuer in the game, and they went Grave, which is a very rare rescuer, especially in early rounds. So let's see how this works. Let's see if this is if there's something specific they were watching out for. Maybe they were thinking Ann or Breaking Wheel, something along those lines. It is going to be a sculptor, of course. Toxic says, Persway, I love you. I'm a big fan. And also another donation. So Toxic, shout out to Toxic. That is now the third or fourth donation from him today. So much appreciated.
Thank you very much, Toxic. I appreciate you, my friend, and I appreciate your humor too. Yeah, when I spoke with Rival, I know that they said that they definitely want to have the opportunity to experiment a few things. So they're using this tournament as an opportunity to try some different things out. And I think we also saw that with Sandy Devil, and I think that's a good thing because this is the perfect opportunity to really get a challenge and experience. And here we go. We have Sculptor on Eversleep in Town. Match 1, bottom half.
Let's see where Sculptor goes first. He does have Acrobatic Corner, but that's not really a great chase area. Does have Schmitty at middle. Also has Psychologist in this vicinity as well. Looks like Psychologist will be his chase target. Rival's doing a good job of rotating, but I think there's a slight over-rotation here, so the decoding's going to be a little bit slow. We'll see if this works or doesn't. Psychologist will be the first chase target here for the Sculptor. The statue almost getting the chip, a little bit of a miss there. Psychologist doing a good job of not running to the narrow wall areas. When you run to the narrow wall areas like that alleyway, you kind of put yourself in a position where you can get chipped a lot easier. We're going to now see Schmitty is going to be the new target here against this Fire Investigator. Oh, he stops the dash for a second there. Nice statue placement and a chip as well.
That was a good job from the Hunter getting off of the Psychologist, especially with Fire Investigator using one of the, I call them the popcorns. I don't think he has any available, does he? No, he doesn't have any available. That was a very good move from the Sculptor.
He could reuse this one, but he needs to time it because he does have the statue and this. Oh, he was able to get it that time. There's the warp that would close the distance. It gets the hit. Nice warp placement from the Sculptor. Now he's gonna do the smart play. He's gonna die under the tram. That wastes extra time here.
That was a good decision from Schmitty there, but Sculptor knowing to get off of Psychologist after he already used one of his popcorns. That's sticking. I think Hikaru called it popcorn last night. Was that you or Hikaru?
That must have been him. There is a skin where you nice
wow.
Sculptor here. There is a skin where it's like a popcorn instead of an airbag. So I think that's what he was going with.
So they are one cipher down. One's at 87%. We're gonna have to see what Gravekeeper's move is here. Buy-in time. I wonder if he's gonna tinnitus hug. He is full presence.
I don't think you can rescue this. If you go for this rescue at one chip, there's the chance of making the save is extremely unlikely, especially full presence Sculptor. There's just no way. So not taking that risk is the correct play. He's just going to feed tonight. Yeah, as you mentioned, feeding tinnitus. I agree with this 100%. If you rescue this at a chip, with the chip on you, you're probably just going to get stuffed, and then you kind of fall into a losing position. So feeding tinnitus is definitely the better play in my opinion. I think he's gonna try to find his next target. Warp will be online momentarily. The question is, does he want the best target for him would be Psych. He's able to find Psych. I don't think you want to chase corner. He's gonna maybe use a statue here to try to get a free chip. Does get a free chip onto the Acrobat.
Oh, so wow.
That could work out later on. It does also find Psych, which is his next best chase target here.
Yeah. So right here, let's see how Z's does.
Needs to be careful. There's wall here. Oh, he does risk it. That would have been really close there. He needs to be careful. The full presence statue gets the chip and the down onto the Psychologist. And this just went from what looks like a tied position for Rival to potentially good for the Sculptor. Now he needs to watch out for the trim. Does not have basement to work with. Here's the problem though, for Sway, is that both rescuers are chipped. So you're going against a full presence Sculptor while chipped. This is a hard rescue to make.
Right.
And if he's
Uh,
getting cut off this early, I don't know if he makes this with full presence.
we'll see.
I mean, this
Roland's
is
one of the best rescuers.
wow, nice dodge there.
So
He's
we'll
got one
see.
more set he needs to dodge here. Oh no, he gets chipped.
Yep. Excellent stoppage from Sculptor. Wow. Globe is in a very good position to have a very, very strong round one.
And here we're gonna see the acrobat. He can't go if he chairs here. That lets the acrobat get a free save or dungeon potentially. So you don't want to do that. Nice job from the acrobat to dodge that full presence, but the problem is acrobat can't save at this point. You're kind of in a position. Let's look at the cipher progress here. If we look at the map, they don't have ciphers. They have a middle cipher at 80, and then graveyard's like 30%. So they're nowhere near finishing ciphers as well. The sculptor just has complete control at this point. The idea at this point for the survivors is either play for dungeon or you try to kite long enough for someone else to get up. Roland gets up early, and now the sculptor can just down him and leave him on the ground because he doesn't have self heal. I think it's better to let the hunter leave, but no, he's actually just gonna leave anyway. Warp onto the acrobat here.
Oh, gets it. Did that hit? Yeah.
He did, yeah. And some other things to consider. Even if the acrobat kites for a very long period of time, he doesn't have borrowed time either way. So even if Graves somehow manages to pop all the remaining ciphers, it won't matter. And acrobat's also caught in the open here. He's just going to go down to this chip. They do pop the cipher, so they're under one cipher. And now the good news for the one saving grace for Rival here is the last cipher is where the acrobat died. So what could happen here is acrobat could self-heal and potentially finish the cipher since the warp is on cooldown. But the problem here is Sculptor can just use the statues to find the location of the Gravekeeper. It'll just point to him. Yeah.
I could say I'm not laughing at Roland. I could just see the legs stick out like a sore thumb.
Sometimes you hope it hides you, but this time it didn't work out, and that's gonna be
That's a big round.
Wow.
That is a big round for Globe. Very good gameplay from them. It's gonna be interesting to see how Rival recovers from this because you know they're clearly experimenting with a different survivor layout there with Fire Investigator and whatnot. But let me tell you something, that Sculptor knowing to get off of the Psychologist and to reposition towards Schmitty, who's a Fire Investigator, who already put one of the airbags down, or popcorn, or whatever it's called, knowing that he would only have one more and being caught up in that tough spot. Schmitty almost got away before being hit, but that statue was so unbelievably perfect that it pretty much slowed him down, and it actually blocked his ability to use that first airbag. So I mean that was excellent placements of the statues. So we'll see what Rival is going to do now. Is it really in their best interest to try to experiment or try different things, or do they got to go back to what they're working with, or is this what they've been practicing? Is this the new thing that they're trying to do? So we'll have to see. But let me tell you something, the Hunter played very well. This is a scary team. Globe is a very scary team from what I'm seeing now. The question is what are they going to look like in round 2, round 3? If it goes to round 3, of course. We will see.
Yeah, I mean, this is already a 7-2 lead. That's a large. This is not just like a close match where they barely we got on top. I mean, this was a 7-2 is a pretty significant lead. That's a 5-point lead in round 1.
Fantastic.
And you know we see their hunter. I mean that was just a dominant hunter performance. I mean with Sculptor too, and not a hunter we see every day. So the fact that he was able to put up that performance against a team like Rival is very impressive. So now for Rival, they really need to try to make a comeback. So what they're going to need to do here, Spencer is going to need to, he did have he played the first round very well. The survivors just played very well in return, and sometimes that's just how this game goes. So the goal here for Spencer is try to put his team back into the match. Try to come back with a strong performance, maybe get a 4-kill, tie it up on points, give the survivors an opportunity to turn things around here. So let's see which faction we'll have first. I believe so Rival will be picking map here. So I'd imagine they're going to go. Globe's going to pick Hunter first, but we'll have to see.
I thinking back on the match, man. I mean, those statues were so good. Like just everything
Yeah.
about that sculptor. I mean, just being able to transition off, being able to read that situation in the moment, readjusting towards fire investigator, stopping the fire investigator on that first airbag, uh, using the warp correctly, chipping the acrobat, stuffing the Roland, who's one of the best rescuers. I mean, I'm thinking back in the match, I can't think of anything that sculptor did wrong. I mean, just that's dominant gameplay. This is a scary team. This is a very, very scary team. And I say good because that's what this server needs. That's my main priority is the players on the server right now. And this is the gameplay that I was hoping for when we created this server. Very, very much so dominant both on both sides. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Sprinter now. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Sprinter. That this team is going to have to readjust as survivors, rethink of a game plan. I mean, the Hunter pick Sculptor, we didn't really expect that. The question is what's it going to be like going against like maybe somebody like Sangria with more bands. So it's gonna be interesting to see what this Hunter is going to do. But I mean that's peak gameplay. I
Yep.
seriously can't think of. I don't think Z's opening kite was too bad. I think they over rotated a tiny bit into each other, which you should be able to expect. Aziz was able to avoid a few chips there. The fire investigator set up for a transition, but I mean, like I said, that sculptor's ability to adapt was just so incredibly impressive. And let me tell you something. Do you know how damn good it feels to be able to talk about characters that I remember? Oh my God, I've been waiting for this opportunity. I really have, man.
I was going to say an important thing as well is the fact that the hunter. If you guys notice, the hunter put so many chips up throughout the board, chipping the acrobat, chipping the gravekeeper, and that makes it so these survivors can't rescue later in the game, right? And that's exactly what we saw in that match. Gravekeeper was unable to make the rescue because of that chip. Um, and so that was sort of the what was kind of the shift in the match. And so that was kind of a really big factor there. Gravekeeper taking the early chip, and I don't know if Acrobat taking the chip was too important. I don't think he would have been able to rescue it anyways, but it's pretty tough. We do see Rival is going to ban Sculptor, so we're going to have Globe playing Hunter again here. Rival's going to go for the Sculptor ban, not wanting to deal with that again here. And Rival's
That's
going to take the Red
surprising.
Church for the map. Also, shout out to Toxic for another donation. Thank you so much, Toxic, for the donation.
Thank you, Toxic, by the way. I gave you. Don't read it, Eli. Don't read it. Don't.
I already did.
I did.
Well, I read it when he first sent the donation, so
Hey,
just
well, you
popped it
know
on
what?
the screen.
Somebody said that you're their favorite earlier tonight, so it's 1-1, okay?
I
And
won the one.
that's what Rival's trying to do with this round. So let's see what happens. I mean, really, the question is how much information does Rival know about this team? You know, is this primarily only a sculptor player, or is this Hunter that's we'll see. I don't know enough about them.
Yeah, yeah, we have to see what they have moving on here. Because again, Sculptor round one not common. Who knows? Do they have the opera singer? Do they have a Goatman? Do they have a an Ivy? You know, that remains to be seen. So that's something we gotta look out for. Looking into our band picks, it looks like we're gonna have. So far, we have Rival has chosen. Let's see here. Puppeteer and officer and coordinator. Puppeteer, officer, and coordinator are waiting on the last pick here. Map is Red Church. Keep in mind, Globe did ban Arms Factory, so we're gonna see that in a minute here.
I see you, chat.
Wax. I don't know if we're gonna see Wax on Church is not. It's not a great wax map. It's possible, but it's not a great wax map. So it seems a bit unlikely, but it is possible. Eli died. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm back. Waiting on Rivals' last pick. Globe is going to be an aeroplanist.
There's gonna be a big round. And not only that, after this, we have GSL creeping up as a fan favorite. Lots of GSL supporters. And then they're going against Minute
Zero, I think. Is that right?
How do we not remember their name? But I
Zero.
think they are, right? Because I heard something of what happened.
Should be Minute Zero. Yeah, Minute Zero.
Minute Zero.
Zero.
Yeah. See, that's the thing with 64 teams. There's so many new teams coming up.
Yeah,
there's so many new teams.
From what the bracket or from what I was told, Sus a lot. Let me just check the bracket again to make sure. But from what I was told, Sus was actually defeated by them. Let's just. We're gonna double check. Double check.
It shines like the sun. Toxic. You better stop wooing me. I'm about to woo you back. I'm gonna bring my A game, toxicology. Yeah, it'd be very interesting to see, right? Because arguably, right? And it's tough to make a seeded system. It's tough to say who are the top 4 teams, right? But there was a generalized consensus going into this with very little crazy amounts of evidence, especially with all of the RVL changes and whatnot. But there was a generalized consensus that Sus was a top 4 team. And of course, Rival's a top 4 team. And if Sus got eliminated, not eliminated, but lost in round 1. I'm sorry, lost in today's round. If Rival were to lose, it's like an NCAA bracket where no one expected that. Either one of those outcomes.
Looks like getting an update on Sus in a moment here. I'll have that for you guys soon. Guys, whatever you guys are talking about in the chat, we don't know anything
Okay.
yet. So
Yeah.
let's not
Well,
start
yeah,
anything.
yeah, exactly. I got to start coming out with a few more strict rules when it comes to my social media platforms to make sure,
Yeah.
and don't get me wrong, it's important to have conversations and whatnot, but man, it's gotta be a little bit a little mindful,
One of the things we were talking about yesterday, remember guys when we were talking about everybody was staying positive and stuff in the chat, and then we want to avoid the way things get negative is when people start saying negative things. So we try to avoid that until we know they're 100% true.
What is
Right.
who are we waiting on? We're waiting on Rival, I think. Who are we waiting on?
We're waiting on Rival. I don't know. We're waiting on Schmitty. Schmitty is not in the game yet. Where is Schmitty?
First, are you a gold digger? How would I be a gold digger? All right, yeah. So it seems like there was something. So what we objectively know, right, is that there's something going on between the Sus and the Minute Zero match, and right now from what I'm being told, the moderators and staff are on top of it. So I don't know exactly what the details are with that. So for now, let's move forward with the chat on that one, just because literally there is 0 that I can contribute to it, and
okay, again, guys, anyone who's talking about the Sus match without knowing the details, let's wait until we have confirmation from that. That's all I'm going to say right now.
Just in the meantime, I don't have enough resources to be on top of it, so I try to do my best not to intervene with chat and stuff. I'm a pretty big proponent of people being able to speak freely, but there's got to be some lines drawn, and that's okay. None of you knew that, but right now, just because there's nothing I can contribute to this Sus stuff right now in terms of whatever's happening, which is an important conversation to have. Please just give me a little bit of time and we'll figure that out, okay? And I appreciate, because I know that some of you are starting to dial back a little bit, and you're like, all right, and I want you to know that That is what I appreciate from you, is your ability to hear me out and say, oh, okay, so I'm not blaming you, but work with me here, please. Work with me. All right, we're gonna get into the gameplay. All right, we got this. I think we got this. I appreciate all of you.
It's gonna be Ann on the hunter side here, so.
All right.
Let's see what happens here. So Ann is not really a hunter we see until round 3, but Ann is good on Church. It is Church's small map. GG will win. PB Shaw is #1. Well, that's a different server, but thank you, Denny Friend, for the donation. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ann is not really a hunter we see in this sort of situation. Now, Ann is good on Church, and Ann is also good against this composition. Persuade. We have the Puppeteer, which is not a great character. It actually, well, in theory, I guess, I'm not actually sure. Ann versus Puppeteer? I guess we're going to have to see. I'm not exactly sure how that plays out, but let's see what this Ann's able to do. Where they're going to spawn at, too. We also see a 2 Tide Turners. We have Flywheel on Coordinator. Also, everybody's watching is looking at the persona. I just want to point out that so my question is,
none of these matches are pre-recorded. This is a 64 team layout. No, we would never air pre-recorded footage like that.
Yeah. These are all live. All right, here we go. Let's see where he opts to go for first. It looks like Ann is going to go for the Puppeteer. Puppeteer trying to hide here. Now, this could work against a lot of hunters, but against Ann, it's not great because Ann can use the cats to find the location of the hidden survivor. Let's see if Ann sees the trail here. Does not see the trail. Oh, he does see the trail, but he did buy some distance, so it ended up being pretty good. Sees the knight. Not someone he wants to chase here, so he's going to go back and look for the Puppeteer. I wonder if he sees the trail now. Looks like he does see the trail now, so does find his first chase target. It's going to be the Puppeteer here at back gate. First way, you know Ann, right? That was a hunter that was around when you were... Oh, he gets the hit before the puppet activates. I think he was trying to use the puppet before... He was able to get the hit before he switched to puppet mode. That is a huge play. I'm not... Usually, I feel like you usually have enough time to get the puppet off, but it looks like Z's wasn't able to get it off in time. Ann's also going to cancel, which means he can't use puppet ability at all. As a Puppeteer, you got to use the ability sooner before they cancel. Ann was able to get the cancel before Z's was able to use the puppet, and it's going to be a quick down onto the Puppeteer here, and all of a sudden it looks like a pretty good start with rotation from the survivors. Excellent rotation from Z's early game, but the problem is that his 2 hits without the puppet being utilized, and Ann's able to get a relatively quick down from what looked like a good start for the survivors. He even gets the freeze here onto the knight. I wonder if we'll see a warp. Looks like we're going to see a warp. Trying to close some distance. He's gonna... Oh, he switches to puppet mode just in time to take the hit. Excellent usage of that ability. I wonder if Coordinator is going to support. Looks like Coordinator is going to support here. Coordinator in the vicinity, trying to go for the flare gun. There's the jump. There's the flare gun. And that should be enough time for the Puppeteer to kite this out. But he does still have a cat.
Got the cat, yeah. This Ann's playing fantastic. By the way, when you asked me if I knew who Ann was, I had a sausage, egg, and cheese in my mouth, and you asked me at the worst moment. Oh, beautiful hit. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm like, the one time you asked me a question, I got food in my mouth.
It's all good. I got you. We're going to see, going to get shared at back gate here. Look at the Cypher progress. We have middle Cypher at about primed, but no other Cyphers besides that. So they still have 2 full Cyphers remaining. Green's going to flywheel to avoid that hit there. And it looks like Roland's going to come in for the rescue. Let's see if he's able to... He needs to dodge. He does dodge. He does dodge again. He does get the rescue. And he does take the body block, but the problem is Puppeteer can't use his ability until Tide Turner's up. So he needs to kite until Tide Turner's expired, essentially, here. Oh, he gets the hit through the pallet. That is huge. Puppeteer, if Puppeteer was able to kite that out and get that pallet drop without getting hit, he would have had his puppet back. And that kite would have been extended by a significant amount of time. But that hit from the Ann is crucial. The fact that he's able to get that hit before the Tide Turner runs out, and that's the one downside of Puppeteer. I think Puppeteer is actually a very underrated character, but the fact that you Tide Turner and you can't use the ability to Tide Turner, that's the one downside to Puppeteer, and we really see that coming into play here. So, anyways, we're gonna see if he can find where the survivors are healing, going towards the shack area. They're not in this area. Looks like Knight's gonna start the what is that, graveyard cipher machine at this point. Does find a chase target. It's going to be the coordinator. They were not able. Officer is not healed, so still at half health here. As a war, I wonder what the Ann's build is. I think it might have been insolence and detention. I'm not sure. Coordinator stuck in a bit of a tough area here. Should probably take oh, gets a pallet stun, and that's going to be able to prevent a hit here. That's a big pallet stun.
That is amazing. Is that mistaken green?
Yeah. That's great.
Okay.
We're going to see Warp towards Graveyard here. This is the location of the Knight. And now Knight is not an exceptionally good hunter against Ann, because Ann can kind of just counter the Knight's ability. Knight will probably use... Oh, he didn't use the swing ability there, so he's going to take a hit. The last Cypher machine is at 26. So Green Cypher's at 26. Roland is about primed here. He's going to be able to cancel the ability. Basically, the goal here for the Ann is to down this survivor and buy enough time for the exit the warp to be back online before the last Cypher machine is primed. That's basically the goal here. He needs to have warp for... If he wants to win this game, he has to have warp for endgame. Basically the idea. Thank you, Toxic, again for another donation. Looks like we're going to see... If he finds the officer before it's... No, Cypher's already primed, so it doesn't matter. So we're going to see the cast here out of the chair. There is a way for Ann to prevent this rescue. If he hits the officer from a distance and then stuns him... Oh, that just misses. And he stuns him, but the cross is disappeared here. If any of those hit, I think it would have been a different story here. We're going to sit down with the officer and the Cypher pop here.
Cypher pop?
Now the goal for the Ann is to down this survivor and then warp to the gate and try to get a 3 kill. That's the goal for Ann. Oh, well, we're not going to know yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to pause.
I can't. I know I can't. You got us. Peanutty, you got us. See, I'd rather... That's the stuff that I don't care what anyone says. That's the funny stuff that I live for. That's hysterical. You have a good sense of humor, Peanutty. Thank you so much. I wonder what the pause is right here. It came from Roland.
Yeah, so imagine we have like a... imagine we had maybe a lag on one of the survivors. So
must be on, I don't know, for Roland, because Roland's in the corner here, right here. So there's no way he can time like a certain. So I wonder what happened. Well, since we are in a pause, I would like to thank our sponsors, Game and Grizzly, for being gone. I miss you, buddy. I miss you, buddy. Beautiful hit. Schmitty is now down.
Shout out to Toxic with another donation, $10. That's a big one. Thank you. Man is rich. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we missed Grizzly. I missed Grizzly too. I got to commentate with him too back in Koa 5, 4? No, not 4. 5 or 6. 5 or 6. Can't remember. One of the two. One of those fellas. Coordinator's going to go for the rescue, and I think Coordinator's actually going to make this rescue just in time here.
Oh, this is close.
It's going to be 1 second. It's going to be 1 second. The flywheel.
Oh, he doesn't get it.
Literally inches from the rocket chair, and now Coordinator doesn't even have flywheel. She has nothing. She has nothing to work with in this graveyard area. And now the hunter could even not only 3 kill, could even 4 kill if Roland's not able to get up in time. What a turn of events here.
Oh, beautiful movements from Ann right there.
What a turnaround. That is insane. We're going to see Ann going to go towards back gate. Roland, does he have time to push the gate? He doesn't. He doesn't have time. He's got to leave here, and coordinator still has self-heal as well. So there's some time here to work with. Does see the trail of Roland. I think this is a 3 escape. Sorry, a 3 kill. This is a 1 escape because as long as Roland dies far away from the gate, Green can self-heal and go do one of the exit gates. And Warp won't be back online. It's 50 seconds for Warp. So I don't think this is a 4 kill, but I think this is still a 3 elimination. Oh, unless Ann can get to back gate before Green can... Yeah, he doesn't have enough time. He does not have enough time. I spoke too soon. He does not have enough time. He's going to hide here. If Ann gets tinnitus, he knows that he doesn't get tinnitus though. He doesn't get tinnitus, and now it actually will, I think, be a 3. Oh, still,
wow, let's see what Cord's gonna do.
This is just a mind game because he still has he'll have warp in 10 seconds. So he's gonna check here. He's not gonna get tinnitus, and then he's gonna have to warp to back gate before Green gets it open, and he's not gonna be able to do it. The gate's 80%, 90%. The warp is up. There's the gate opening.
Oh, wow!
And Roland's gonna crawl it down. He's not gonna make dungeon, but that's gonna be a 3 survivor elimination. That's really it's really true that identity. It's a game of distance. I mean, think about it like this, right? If he was a little bit closer, a few meters closer towards backgate, and he got tinnitus from Green being back there, that's a 4 survivor elimination.
Yeah,
if he doesn't get tinnitus, which he didn't get, he barely didn't get tinnitus, and that's a 3 elimination. I also want to give a shout out to Demi for the donation as well. Thank you, Demi.
Yeah, no, look at that. Demi friend goes, Ann is the queen of Identity 5, and she's being played by the best hunter in NAEU. Good. Globe deserves fans and support, because right now, Globe is dominating. Yeah, you all know that Rival's my former team. I coached him for years. But I said before this tournament that I really hope that somebody would bring them the opportunity of being able to disappoint them. And Rival started laughing at that, and they didn't take it offensively because these are all my little brothers, but like they understood what I was saying. They've been undefeated for so many years on this server, and this is what I was hoping for. I was hoping for some clan or gang or whatever. Gang, what am I saying right now? For some team to come into the mix and do something like this. They're playing I'm becoming a Globe fan. I'm a Globe fan right now. We see a Sculptor, we see Ann. Ann's a very good hunter, contrary to what some folks are saying. Ann is still playing in the top tier ranks, is still played in tournaments. And this hunter is just playing very well. The entire team of Globe. And I'm very interested to see what the survivors do, because I know that Sprinter right now is fired up. So let's see if Globe can match that energy, because right now they just need to prevent Sprinter from a 3-person. Because if they get, right, do I got this right? If they get 2 people out, it's game over?
Yes. So Sprinter needs a 3 kill to tie this round, a 4 kill to win this round.
Okay.
And a tie would win, or tie or anything better would be a win for Globe.
Shout out to Globe. Y'all hit me up after this. I'm impressed. You all are playing fantastic. But we also can't underestimate Sprinter and Rival, right? Everyone knows that Sprinter is arguably the best hunter that's ever existed on the server. So is he going to step his game up? Is he going to use a hunter that he's more familiar with, especially since Goatman is still relatively new?
With the exception of Gaming Grizzlies Feaster.
That is, yeah. So that's actually why I said arguably. I didn't declare.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that.
No. You should fact check that. I appreciate it. Do you know how great it feels to finally be waking up 5 hours into the stream? Perswayable's starting to wake up. The energy's starting to come out. Let me tell you something. I'm getting fired up. I'm fired up right now. Call me Fire Investigator. I'm fired up. Let's go, baby. This is why we made the tournament. I'm fired up. Let's go, baby. Let's see what happens. I've been waiting all day for energy. I'm about to do a 5-cipher connection as a hermit maid, all in my heart and soul, because I'm fired up.
You're literally you're destroying your mic.
We'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors over at Pampers. Fantastic. I don't even know if is that a brand? I don't know. I'm gonna work on that. We're gonna get some spot. I'm telling you, I'm ready. I'm fired up.
I think it's a diaper brand or something.
Well, you know what? I, I'm not going. Like when you have 3 jokes and they're all in the revolver and you're like, I can't let go of it. I had 3 of them. I had 3 of them right then and there. Should I say pamper? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at this.
Toxic with another donation.
It's fired up. Look at this. Are you fired up, chat? You better be fired up. This whole time I've been low tone. I'm not forcing this energy. I'm not forcing this energy. I'm not going to come on here, lose my mind because a Ripper hits their foggy blade and everyone low-key is like, it's not that big of a deal, Shoutcaster, right? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to just fake energy when it's like, that was a good move. But I'm fired up now. This is legitimate. This is real. And this is what I've been waiting for. I'm not even playing. I'm about to roll up my sleeves. We're rolling up our sleeves. It's game day, baby. Game day. I have woken up, Snorlax is up and awake, and I am back from my deep slumber, okay? And this is what I'm saying. I'm fired up, Eli. I'm glad you're giving me the damn stage right now. I'm fired! Oh, that's why I can't ever be a shoutcaster anymore. They're never gonna hire me, but that's okay. You know why? Because I'm still handsome and pretty. And this is the gameplay that I want to see. I'm about to take a button on the shirt and unbutton it. I might go 2 unbuttons. That's how fired up I am. I want to see what is about to happen between Sprinter and Globe because it's all on the line right now. This is the position that Sprinter flourishes in. But Globe, you know what Globe is saying? You know what Globe is saying? You can't see me. You can't see me. John Cena, right? And this is what's about to happen. Oh, I'm so fired up. I'm about to walk away from my mic. I could keep screaming right now. And this is how Cuddy and I became friends, the #1 shoutcaster over in Japan. This is why, because of this energy right here. And this is why we're friends 5 years later. This is legitimate energy. And this is what I want to see. And I'm running out of energy because I'm old and my gas tank is not as good as what it was when I was 21. They got to get the match going because I can't keep the energy. I'm about to max out. Let me tell you something. I'm getting a little nervous. I'm a little sweaty, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm willing to flourish and sweat. Call me Naiad Main right there. Which also, Zeus, make sure you cosplay because you told your fans you would. Back on this subject, call it a segue, call it a tram. This is what's about to happen. I'm gonna give you my prediction. I think we're gonna get into it. I think there's gonna be a tie. Here's what I'm thinking. I think Sprinter might get 3 people down. It's gonna be a tie. We're gonna go into a 3rd round. That is my prediction.
All right. Yeah.
I'm going back to chill mode now. Take over.
Okay. All right. Looks like we're gonna see. We don't have a hunter yet, but Globe has picked. Globe actually bans Opera Singer, so they're gonna let Goatman be played again here potentially. Seems like they were pretty proficient in the matchup in round 1, so we'll have to see. Oh yeah, Zeus, you still have to do your Naiad cosplay, from what I've been told. So if you're dodging that, then you're letting people down. Come on now, we can't let that happen. I don't know what that's about.
Shout out to Zeus though, because let me tell you something. I called Zeus this morning, and I ranted to him for like 45 minutes about how tired I was, how whatever. And Zeus picked up that call. He let me let it out like you just let me let it out. And so I love you, Zeus. Good, very good friend. I will always treasure you.
looks like for the survivor side, we're gonna have Glowpix and Bomber and Barmaid, and Knight and Aeroplanist. So we're still waiting for the hunter side. Is
What did
Eli aware of his surroundings? I was just tapping out for a second, but I'm back
Demi.
now. Don't worry.
Demi wrote, we need to see Sprinter Mad Eyes, or else RVL losing this dog. So, word for word quote. I'm fired up. What's going on? Let's get it going.
All right, so it's gonna be Goatman here. This is a really exciting match we saw in the first
Venus.
round. That Eli blinked twice if you're in danger. Guys, I don't know why this always happens. Like during tournaments, sometimes people ask like, I'm being held at gunpoint or something. Like I'm just my energy levels change. They change from higher to lower to nothing to something. I don't know. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like it's just how it. Yeah. Just how it goes. I'm like I have multiple energy levels. It's not like bipolar, but it's like energy level polar. It's my ADHD. Like sometimes I get super hyper, and sometimes I just have nothing. I don't know. Like it's just how it is.
We're going
Anyways,
to the gameplay here because I'm all fired up. And yeah, no, you know what? In all fairness, you've been doing a great job at Shoutcast, and I've been in lo-fi mode. I'm about to start ramping up. I have to stream for like 10 or 11 hours, so you gotta. The medical term is energy conservation. That's actually the real term we use with patients, especially with chronic illnesses. So having energy conservation strategies, there's going to be high intensity moments and low intensity moments so you don't gas out. Thank you for joining my TED Talk, because you know why? We're about to see round 2, match 2, boo-boos, and I'm ready. I'm prepared.
interestingly enough, we have Embalmer here, which is not really a character I would say is strong against Goatman. Once Goatman puts up the cage, Embalmer has a hard time doing anything against that, and can also kind of just can't really rebound tight well against Goatman either, because you can just put the cage around the coffin and they're not really going anywhere. So I guess I get it. They're trying to play Embalmer for a tie, but Embalmer is just not really an exceptional survivor against this hunter. So anyways, we'll have to see how this plays out. Keep in mind, even if Sprinter does get a 3 elimination here, Rival is still down 5 points. They're still at a really significant disadvantage. Even if Sprinter gets a 4 kill here, Rival is still behind on points. They would tie up the rounds, but they'd still be behind. So there's a lot of things to consider here. It looks like immediately chasing onto the Embalmer. And Embalmer's going to take a hit right away to start the game. And that's exactly why Embalmer against Goatman is 1 weak, and 2, I'm surprised we're even seeing Embalmer spawn Church. That is not a good spawn for the Embalmer at all. I would have expected maybe something like Knight, but looks like we're going to see Peepers here as well. Wow. And
the only thing here is that the survivors didn't ban as Goatman, but you also just allowed him to have 1 round as Goatman. So do you think that you're going to replicate the performance, or is the hunter going to be better now that he has a whole round with this hunter in him?
I think that the Embalmer, I think it's just the pick. I mean, I think Embalmer is not a good pick here. And then also Embalmer spawning Church is even worse, but it seemed like they were fine in the Goatman matchup.
Ooh.
That's a great move there to get that hit as well.
That was amazing.
In the Goatman matchup the first time, but this time around it's just not the same circumstances. And that's why picking Embalmer just doesn't really work here, I think. But looks like he's even gonna be able to get basement too.
Yeah, utilizing this to his advantage.
Looks like we're going to see still 5 ciphers remaining here. You see another Peeper get dropped here. Barmaid has been forced to start a new cipher. Airplanist will pop here. Knight's going to get found out hiding here as well. He's going to have to use his ability. Did use the right ability to cancel the swing there. He's going to be able to break the cage too. Does he commit to rescue here? The answer is no. I don't think he has enough time to make this. Oh, he missed the flywheel as well. There's the cage there. Knight needs to time. Oh, he uses the ability too late. The Knight used
Ooh.
his ability too late there, and that made it so Sprinter was able to get the hit. He started his charge attack before the ability was activated, which means that this is just a 4 elimination. There's just no decoding progress for the survivors here.
Well, we'll see though.
Um,
I mean, these survivors have been playing very well, so I don't want to. Let's see what happens. Because in the last round, I didn't think Rival was going to get a single survivor out, to be honest with you, and they managed one. So we'll see what these survivors can do.
yeah, I just think there's no way. With so much Cypher progress remaining and not much to work. I mean, Knight's gonna have to have an incredible rebound kite. That's really the only way here.
The big priority is getting to where they're at now, because there's, you know, they're at the 3 ciphers now, so that now they're opening that option. We'll see, right?
Yeah, we'll see. We're gonna see the cage in the down onto the Knight there, and I mean, again, you know, we see Barman Cypher at 40%. We have another Cypher at 10, another Cypher at 40. I mean, there's just not enough progress across the board here.
Sprinter's fired up though. Sprinter is absolutely fired up. Says, you don't want to ban my goat man. It doubles down on the goat man. And like I said, that's a little bit of a risky move, because you have to have a lot of confidence as a survivor team. Because now you're allowing a hunter that just got practice against you to play the same exact one. And there's a risky to it.
You know, and that's why we were surprised to see we're gonna see the airplane make the rescue here. That's why we're surprised to see the Goatman being utilized again here. It's like a tear-up match here. We have all the survivors in one area. We're gonna see does down onto the aeroplanist. Doesn't really care about that. He knows he just needs to go for the Knight, who is dead on chair, and that's gonna be his next chase target here.
Oh, blocks him out.
Wow, beautiful
Blocks
placement
him
of the
out.
cage.
That was very, very good.
And at this point, it's just, you know, they just gotta go look for the barmaid and secure the 4 elimination here. That's the last chase target.
All right, and this is gonna work in Sprinter's favor because he does have the peepers, and that's gonna help him to see when the survivor gets up. See how he works with this. Gets him out here. Barmaid might be able to use this. Let's see. Oh. Got the cages going. Aeroplanist is now back up. They're gonna use this. Predicts that good. Oh wow, good move from Barmaid. Still gets her down though, but still. I think it needs to go back towards this survivor here. Switches to teleport. Oof.
Also, shout out to Peanutty for the donation. But, anyways, we're gonna see Barmaid does still have self heal. Aeroplanist does not. So you're just gonna go ahead and look for the Aeroplanist here.
As tinnitus, yeah.
Yeah, secure down the Aeroplanist, and then Barmaid will. I mean, Barmaid's gonna be able to get back up, but it's really just not gonna matter here. There's the cage. Aeroplanist will not be able to escape this unless he uses a jetpack, which he does use, and he does manage to get out of this cage, but Spencer will have another cage available here, which he may not even need to use. Or he does need to use it so he doesn't deal a ship hit, but he's going to put that up, secure the down, and now Barmaid, he's going to be the last chase target here for this hunter.
Looks like Barmaid now has a football from a chest. See how Barmaid is going to use this. Oh, just went a little too far.
Oh,
good patience.
Well, yeah, good patience. Football's back behind the hunter there. That's going to secure the down, and that's a 4 elimination for Rival, which means that right back into this match. That's going to put the current score 6-3 for Rival in this game, and 7-2 in favor of Globe in the first round. Which means now we're in a situation where we're tied on rounds, but Rival will have to win this last round no matter what. If we tie if this last round is tied, then Globe wins, because they'll still have more points. If Globe wins the last round, they win. So Rival has to win the last. So basically, the situation is Rival has to win the last round to win, and if they get a tie or a loss, then they lose. Then Globe wins. That's the situation.
I try to tell Chad I'm fired up. I was a little off on the 3, but I said we were going to get to 3, and we had 3. That's right.
Now, I hate to say this, but I do have to switch. Is someone else here who can switch? Because I gotta actually get to a job at in 36 minutes.
Oh, wait, was I
So,
supposed to switch you out like 30 minutes ago?
well, 24, but it's not. It's fine. I don't mind doing the extra.
All
We were in
right.
the middle of a match,
Yeah,
so
well,
it's all good.
go to work. Eli, thank you so much. My bad. I got too fired up. I got so fired up
No,
I
you're
wasn't paying attention to the damn schedule. I,
you're
I
good.
can't I can't be smart and handsome. I had to choose one and I'm neither. Ah, I get it. All right. Anyways, Eli, thank you so much for your time, man. I appreciate everything
No worries.
that you have given to the community for today, and hopefully that we'll be working together as well next weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. See
All
you then.
right. Take
All right.
care, Eli. Bye bye now.
All right. You too. Bye bye.
All right. We got to see if we can get a Caro. Akara coming in during a pretty important part. So once Hikaru gives me a call, hello Hikaru, you are on live feed, my friend. Let me know when you get your video up. How are you?
Hello, hello. I'm doing good. I am chilling. Just set it up really quick.
I'm fired up right now.
I only caught the end of the last game, so I don't really know what's going on right now, but I hear it's close.
Yep. So we're going into round 3, but RVL really asked they got to win this, which makes it interesting to see what this would look like if it was a 5-round final match, which exactly is what's going to happen with the final match of this whole tournament will be a 5-round. All right,
Ooh.
let me get this
Okay.
linked up. Let me see. There we go. We might have to make some adjustments to the numbers here. Um, let's see. See, the problem is that anytime. Okay. I think that's the best I'm probably going to be able to do for now, Hikaru.
That works out. I'll just move myself down a little bit.
Let me see. This is where we at. The chat wants to know that if Rival is eliminated, are you going to give us a tail wag?
Maybe? I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for Rival. They're all my friends, so
No,
I'm not biased.
that's
No,
not what the tail wag means. That's not what the
no,
tail wag means.
does it represent a hype? I don't know. We'll see. Have to see
Shock.
how it goes.
Shock. Like that was so good that you won the award. You
Oh
see?
my god.
Like that's what the
When I get
tail wag to me represents.
the shock, oh my goodness. When I get shocked, I don't know. I'm gonna do something drastic.
Wow.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
But dude, I I almost took another button off my shirt. It's a long story. I don't want to get into it right now, but I'm just hyped up and I'm just hyped up.
Oh yeah. I saw you were wearing like wait, are you wearing a different shirt than you were earlier?
Oh no. I was wearing my coat.
Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking like,
Yeah.
hmm. I had salmon earlier, like for like breakfast. Like there was a piece of salmon in the fridge, and I just grabbed it and threw it in my noodles, and I was like, wait, your coat looks like a giant piece of salmon.
I love salmon.
Yeah, it's delicious.
I love salmon. It's so good because it's not dry. So even if you overcook it a tiny bit, the whole dish isn't screwed. But codfish, like you overdo it, it's all dry and flaky. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Yeah, I've had dry salmon though. Like you can overcook salmon.
I don't know how you do that. I can get that thing all the way up on accident to like 180 degrees in it because it's more fatty, so it's got more juice to it. Not that I would ever
Mm.
eat salmon. I don't want my salmon at 180, but I'm saying there's still juice in it. Whereas cod, like you're done for.
Yeah, I feel that. I've had dry cod too. Anyways, where are we at? Like, what's the score?
I already forgot. All I know is that Rival needs to win this third round, but it's crazy. So first round, I don't know. See, this is why I need people to help me. I'm over here trying to interact with chat today. I changed it up. You know, I felt bad that I couldn't be as interactive as what I normally am. Um, so
I mean, it's normal. When I watch like a lot of tournament shoutcasting, usually they don't interact with chat at all. They just like pay attention to it's like a show, you know. They run the tournament like a show, and it's not really like a stream. So sometimes they don't interact with chat at all, other than in the chatter section,
yeah,
or
and
they'll
that
have like a moderator that just like talks through chat or talks through you in chat, so it
right.
doesn't like the thing.
Yeah. So normally with a Koa shoutcast, like I can't act like this. You know, I have to, like, I can start yelling and screaming. NetEase is good with that, but like, you know, there's certain jokes obviously that you can't make. Like me saying I'm gonna unbutton my shirt. You know, like that's because I'm on my platform. So you really gotta know like the switch, and that's why I'm not always a big fan of trying to become a professional shoutcaster because I like doing my own thing. We had this conversation yesterday. I'm really big on people's own creative freedom, and you know, but like I said, if I were to ever go and shoutcast an official tournament, you do got to become a little bit more vanilla. But and that's not the shoutcaster's fault. That's just the nature of how serious it is because it's a for some people it's a real like that's a full-time job. It's a career. Whereas like I look at shoutcasting as having more fun, more of a leisure thing, right?
I mean, like I totally be down to do it for Koa if they'll have me, but hit me up, Koa.
There you go.
It is a lot of work, and it's definitely like a big responsibility, and I don't even know if I qualify for it because I also have a tendency to like skirt rules that I think are dumb.
Yeah, I mean, my generation of shoutcasters were different because we pretty much we didn't have any rules, you know. Just NetEase was just like, you know, don't violate or talk about super, you know, sensitive subjects. You know, it's a tournament.
Okay, your generation was like 1 year earlier than me, so
No, well, I mean, but in Koa too. No, not no. I'm saying my generation of shoutcasters. Did you shoutcast Koa?
oh.
No, I'm not talking about my age. I mean, so back in the day, NetEase, when they invited
Mm.
you as a shoutcaster, there wasn't really any rules. But like if I recall correctly, I don't think any NAEU shoutcaster has been to Koa since Koa 2, right? It's all been
I don't
online.
think so.
So the only real Koa shoutcasters who've gone to Koa, to my knowledge, was Game and Grizzly, and I think they've always been online after that. And so that would be a little difficult for me because in my mind I'm like, if you're gonna hire me as a shoutcaster, which again I don't even know if I would want to do, but if you were like, you gotta fly me out there, you gotta set me up with a booth. Like I'm not asking for anything extra. I'm asking for the bare minimum. That's what it was. That's what it is for the other shoutcasters. So like the whole fact that you'll have to stay online is just like, you know, I get that during the pandemic and stuff, and I was mindful of that. But like to do it even to this day, you know, it's gonna, you know, you build up an audience like this and viewership, and it's like, hey, like, come on. It's okay. Let me get there later. Yo, give me the desk and the stage, and I'll do my own thing. But what I ain't your job, that's my job.
Yeah, I watched like the people who do shoutcast for it. Are they in their rooms like, or they're not like physically there, right? The Japan one and the China ones, like I think they usually have like shoutcasters physically in a room, like they have their own setup and their whole stage thing. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. But then the NAEU ones are like, it looks like they're in their like personal bedrooms. Not that it's a bad thing. Like that's hella more convenient. And I'm a VTuber, so like it doesn't really matter to me one way or another.
Right, right. I think yeah, like the way that I look at it is you know, if there's going to be shoutcasters from other servers that are being flown in for the Koa finals, then you know that's what I would expect at the bare minimum. You know, it's like especially for the shoutcasters that we have, they all work incredibly hard. They're hard
Mhm.
workers and all that. But I look at shoutcasting as more of a leisure thing. So I'm not really just kind of shooting for that. I like to build up my own brand, do my own thing. Again, I operate on improv. I don't do scripts. I don't like scripted material. I'm not good at it. I don't like reading from a piece of paper. I refuse to do it. You know, it's my style. I'm 100% improv. I will always be, I don't write my jokes down or my content, or I have no idea which version you're going to get of me. I think I've been like really lo-fi for like 5 hours, and now I'm starting to wake up and I'm like having this crazy surge of energy. So it's like, and I like that. I like being able to just go at my own pace, do my own thing. That's why when I work with a graphic artist, for example, I don't micromanage them. I say, hey, this is the idea that I have. Give me your best. And what I have found is that when you allow people to perform creatively without, very minimal restraint, so long as they know the line of people, you'll see the best version of themselves, and that's what I want on my live feeds.
Yeah. You're getting your second wind at 6 p.m., huh?
But I didn't get to bed till like 3 in the morning, man. It was tough waking up. Let me find out what's going on over here.
Okay. Oh wait, I probably need to be on for
Oh yeah, yeah,
pause.
we need you. Oh, that's what they're waiting on.
Oh, I didn't realize they were waiting for me. Sorry. Give me one second. I was in
How
the wrong countdown.
how dare you, Hikaru?
Go message Paul really quick. Where's Paul?
Where are you?
I'm online. Oh wait, here he is. I've been saying this for a while, but IDB really needs to just like organize the friends list in
Do,
alphabetical order or
do
something.
do I have you as a friend? I don't think Paul's in on this one. I think it's Tara.
Oh, I don't think I have you added. Oh, let me send you my code.
Hold on one second, because all right, yeah. We gotta get there. Let me see. I have to make room.
I feel that. That's me every week.
I just accept everybody who sends me a friend request. And once in a while, I'll just log on. Somebody's like, "Oh, I really like you. I hope you're having a good day." And I'm like, "Man, I needed that today. Thank you." Okay.
Too many though. Like, I only accept people that I play rank fives with because I do like community rank 5 days and like the list just gets fuller and fuller. And,
Yo, can you add me on the face-to-face ad?
what's that? Oh,
You
that's
don't.
the phone thingy.
Yeah.
um, I think it'd be easier if you send me your ID.
All right, my ID. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
tell you. I'm not trying to keep that secret. I don't care. Let me see. All right. So my ID is 101
Okay.
53078.
Got it.
Denied. I'm just kidding.
Denied?
All right, let's see.
Is my friends list full? Is that what this is? Oh, there you are.
All right. I'm waiting for Tara to invite me, and then I'm gonna get you in here, and then we're all gonna be a happy family. That's not the button I meant to press right there. There we go. Are you in here?
Yep.
Oh, you're finally in here. I was so nervous. I was like, where's Hikaru? I looked everywhere. Everywhere.
I was hiding.
Let me see. Unc, read out your credit card details. Okay. Um, let's see. Yeah, let me see. All right, so we're gonna make a group chat. So
Okay.
if any details that come in case I'm talking too much or you are, whatever the case is, then we can update the folks on like what the bands are and all that stuff.
You mean like a group chat on Discord?
Yeah, it's on Discord.
Oh, okay. It'll probably end this. Oh,
Yo, hey, everybody on YouTube. Okay, so here's the thing. I've been doing the best that I can to be lenient to make sure that everybody can express themselves and stuff. But like right now, we're focused on this match. I know that there's an issue going on with two of the other teams. I don't know enough information about it because I'm literally on live feed. So I know that they're important conversations to have and whatnot. But like right now, we're on these two teams. We need to focus on these two teams. And so I genuinely need to do a better job at making sure that we stay on track within these chats because once they get off the rails, I try to be super lenient, let everybody talk about the way, whatever they need to, but it gets to a point where it just dominates the chat. It takes over the chat and then it takes away from the players who are on here. So that is not scolding any of you because traditionally this is something that I've always allowed. So it's unfair for you to make me, have me have to say this on live feed. But I know that there's some issues. I know that it needs to be addressed, but I'm not in a position to do so right now. I got too many things on live feed right now. So please, let's keep this right now. Back on this. But I know that y'all, no scolding, none of y'all in trouble. If we can just get it back to what we're seeing here, and then give me some time. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that I did a decent job at trying to explain that calmly and not making any of you guys feel bad because I know that a lot of you are involved in that and that's important to me too. But let's keep this on track. And then I'll find out what's going on. I don't know what's going on right now. All right, so with that being said, we are in the third round for Rival versus Globe. So, Hikaru, Globe is a team that has never lost a round in this tournament. And right now, that's the first round that they lost in this tournament, but they won the first round. So, we're going to see what the third round is going to bring us. I'm all fired up. I'm energized now. And Spencer really needs to bring his A game here.
I'm ready for it. Did Spencer just hunt? Are they hunting again or?
We're in the third round, so what you were looking at was the second round, bottom half. So it was the end of yeah. So now we're gonna start the third round,
Gotcha.
with them starting on first match. So
All right, understood.
we're getting all fired up now, Hikaru. Okay. So that's the energy. Okay. Let me see them ears wiggle. Let me see them ears wiggle. Oh my God.
We're ready to.
You got that timing.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
Do that again. Do that again.
No, what am I doing? What did I do?
Well, I can wiggle my ears though in real life. You ready? Watch this. You ready? I don't think. Can y'all see it? Can y'all see?
No.
See that? See how wiggle?
Covered.
Wiggle. Oh wait, hold on. The match is starting. Hold on.
Yeah. No. I see the pig. It seems like the hunter for RVL is going to be Ivy, and I don't see the Globes team picks yet for the survivors.
It's yeah, it's right there.
Alright, the game just started. Yeah, it's Mercenary, Cheerleader, Painter, and Finn.
Bro, we almost missed this part because I'm over here trying to wiggle my ears.
Yeah, I was looking at the Discord chat. I was like, wait, where's the rest
Yo,
of it?
my bad. I told you I'm fired up. All right, here we go, Hikaru.
Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing how Ivy works on this map. I always personally found it was a little too big, even for her super speed, on her Yith to move around this map for. Like, she's really good at taking control of large spaces, but this map is really, really big.
Yep.
And like being able to hunt two survivors at once, you can see that they already know that Spencer's probably going to come after whoever's on bridge, and they're hiding right off the bat. So we'll have to see who he decides to go for first base. Looks like he did find out the cheerleader, but he's opting not to go for them. He's pushing two people into... Oh, never mind. He is going for cheerleader, but by this point, she's probably already out of this corner. Her Yith is... Oh, she does find out the painter, I think. Yep, and he is going to first chase this painter. Oh, he gets the scare on him, and
Oh.
that's a really early hit onto the painter. That he's putting on a lot of pressure on them, and now with this next scare, he's about to go down. The scare just, yes, that's a perfect scare, and down goes the painter. Honestly, a lot of people say that painter counters Ivy, but I'm not really so sure about that, because like, how do you even look at her face to get the painting, you know?
Right, and that was excellent gameplay from Sprinter. In the first round of this series, Hikaru, the survivors played like professional league survivors. So, and I was trying to say in round 2 as well. I'm not going to write them off right now just because Sprinter's doing good in the morning, doing good in the beginning. I said the morning.
Oh, that's a really good hit. He's trying to get this double hit off on the mercenary, which he is able to get. And Painter actually does get the painting now. It's starting to get drawn. And I think he's at full presence now, so I don't know if this painting is going to help him very much. But it will definitely buy him a little bit of time. Oh my gosh. Oh, he does get the full presence on him. That's 60
Ooh.
right at the end of his tie turner. And
They
so
still have
he does,
5 ciphers too.
right, with a double down. It's going to be really difficult for the survivors to come back from this, but as soon as Ivy gets that full presence, she's just an absolute menace to deal with.
We'll see how this is circulated as well.
Yeah, the fire investigator is nearby, but I don't know if he's going to be able to rescue it. The longer you wait, the longer you're going to give her time for her full cooldown to come, or full presence cooldown to come back. And he's actually doing a really good job of like avoiding this fear, but he's got to be really careful. If he could get scuffed right here if he takes a little bit too much fear right before he gets the painter. Oh!
Ooh. I think they were trying to time the stun.
Yeah, he tries to full presence the fear, but is not able to get it. Oh my goodness, that was a really good rescue for the fear.
Oh, that's gonna block him in though.
Yeah, the ball does end up becoming a problem for him, and the painter goes down without ever being able to drop a painting. That's really unfortunate, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. He did take the full duration of the chair time though, so that painter passive coming in handy for you can just leave him there for a while and they'll probably be okay. But it would have been really nice if you had that painting off.
Beautiful blink.
That's the first blink of the game, and it is used to down Finn, and that's he didn't use it for like I think the first 2 minutes, so he's been actually like getting these survivors pretty quickly.
He's playing. He's playing very well, very well. But we'll see. You know, with that rescue, that fire investigator bought a lot of time. So we'll see if that's gonna help them at least try to get 1 or 2 people out, depending on how they play this. You know, this is gonna be at their advantage now, though, in terms of Sprinter being full present and it being such a large map. Gets the hit.
It's not looking good for the survivors right now because this is the problem with allowing Ivy to get full presence so early in the game. She just puts so much pressure all around the entire map. Being able to camp and hunt at the same time by dropping another rock on the chair. Not to mention, Merc is hurt right now. They're probably just going to have to go for a dungeon play here. And if Spencer just plays very carefully here, he should be able to get a 4K.
And that's the importance of that double hit that Sprinter did earlier when they were in that 2-story. When Painter was first put on that chair, you're seeing the you're pretty much essentially seeing the reward of doing that at the risk of getting a painting down and allowing them time to try to draw it up.
Yeah, it's also pretty difficult to get hatched against Ivy as well, because when she possesses the survivor, if there's someone down, she can actually see the location of other survivors based on their traits.
Oh, okay.
It's almost impossible to get that dungeon play if Spencer's very careful about this. See, right there, he sees exactly where the mercenary is and starts chasing him right away.
I see. This is going to be difficult. I can't see a way that unless mercenary can somehow do a kite that like we've never seen before, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, this is perfect control on the Ivy and the Yitz part. So, yeah, it's looking like it's a little cooked here. But, I mean, they've been playing... Ooh, a nice vault from the mercenary, very risky, but at this point, I don't think there's very much they can do about Ivy just taking control of the game.
Right, so Sprinter can't lose track over here. Gonna have to get this person down and then get back to the mercenary, and if those two things occur, then this will be a 4-person elimination, and this is exactly what Rival needed. Now, especially after losing round 1, this is exactly what they need, and you're gonna see Sprinter trying to hide there. Yeah.
Yep.
Good blink.
And Cheerleader has the upper self pickup. Oh, he does recall the. Oh, I guess he already knows where the mercenary is, so.
Yep.
It wouldn't have been an issue just to teleport back and forth here.
You cheer the mercenary, and this will be a good game since the basement's across the dungeon.
Yep, the dungeon's across the map here, and I'm pretty sure our Cheerleader doesn't have self pickup.
No, she doesn't. She already self pick up. At least I believe she did. Yeah. There we go.
It's great right there.
So, wait a minute. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hey.
Hello.
We all missed you.
That was an amazing Ivy game. That's what all
Absolutely.
Ivy players aspire to be. I wish I were that good at Ivy, dude. But yeah, just having to like split your brain into 2 and control 2 characters at once. Like the Dream Witch players, oof, they get Ivy right away. I feel like she's a little bit more convenient to play with since you only have to manage 2 of them. But she just goes to show how powerful that map control is.
Right. And that's back-to-back 2 4-person eliminations. These are the, again, before this match, Globe has never lost a round. And so, you know, they came in extremely strong in that first round. Won first round, and now we have Sprinter who has done back-to-back 4-person. So really, there's a lot of pressure on rival survivors here to step it up this round. And we'll see. I mean, they pulled off a 1-person escape last round, and honestly, it was looking grim. So if they can get a tie here, we're gonna see. I'm being told that the score is 13-10, and it would be 1-1. So really, I think that Globe has to get a 3-person in order to at least tie. That's what I'm being told.
To tie.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah, I'm confused on that because it's 1-1. So
Right.
But if Globe gets a 4-person, I think that they would technically win, even though it's a tie, because they'd win by 1 point, or they win by 2 points.
So they need 1 survivor out. Oh no, they need a 3K for the hunter.
Yeah. So if Rival gets 1 out and Globe gets, yeah, pretty much Rival needs to get 1 out, right? Am I doing that math right?
I think so. That sounds right to me. I might be counting wrong as well.
Chat, can we get a fact check? Community note, please. I'm being told that it's 13-10. Rival, right now it's technically 1-1, right? Because they got 1 person out in the second round. Rival was able to get a 4-person elimination. So if I recall correctly, right now it's 13-10. If Rival gets 1 person out, then it'll be a 14-13 and also a 2-1 win, right? Yeah. When does this stream end, by the way? It will never end.
Yeah.
God, that.
When you wake up, we'll still be here.
Hey. That feels so weird. I have tiny eyes to learn.
What?
I don't know. I'm starting to lose it here. I'm just trying to wiggle my ears. I'm playing with my eyes. I'm 34. Let's see what we got. Yeah, if survivors get 1 outright, it's 2-1. Sprinter, man, let me tell you something. Really stepped it up right there. But at the end of the day, regardless of outcome, people are gonna people are gonna remember Globe, and they're gonna remember what they brought to the table.
A lot of people say that Spencer is like the best hunter in AEU, and frankly, he's been performing like really, really well. Even in the international tournaments, I've always seen him do fairly well. And now that they have their coach, like, and got signed into RVL, like, I think it's only up from here. That was like perfect Ivy gameplay on every level. So, yeah, I'd love to see how it pans out, or how it pans out during this next round to see if it'll ultimately be enough to pay off.
Right. And what we're getting from the organizers right now is that the global bans are obviously Fire Investigator and Embalmer. There's other global bans that are included in that. Rival has decided to ban Sculptor and Breaking Wheel,
Mm.
and we're waiting on some of the other bans. They're coming in hot. Spencer, is the best hunter that the server has ever seen, and that's no disrespect to the greats that have been on this server. You know, we've had so many great hunters, but Spencer consistently being able to perform for as many years as what he did.
Mm-hmm.
We went against Spencer in Rival actually. We went against him when I substituted Roxon out for Call Me Duty for the first time, and it was Call Me Duty's first tournament, and that was a very big decision to make. And Call Me Duty ended up beating Spencer's team, and then we would eventually recruit Spencer because I remember just watching him during the tournament and just being wowed. And that's extremely important to do as a coach, is knowing who's the next generation. And you know, eventually Call Me Duty would retire and step down. KKZ would retire, and Spencer had never touched Dream Witch at that time, and so we forced him to start playing Dream Witch. This was back in like 2021, give or take, 2020, 2021. And he sat on the bench for about 6 months to learn. And you know, Spencer, after that moment, shined to a level that I've just, with consistent gameplay, I've never seen on this server. And he's been undefeated as a hunter in this server in regards to at least to my recollection, for the most part. So I don't think I've ever seen that replicated on the server after all these years, you know.
Yeah, I mean there have been a lot of really good hunters coming out as of late, and sometimes it just takes like that one hunter that really clicks with you to like make your way into the upper leagues of like professional gameplay. And it seems like I remember watching his Dreamwitch gameplays when Dreamwitch was more meta. Nowadays she's a little kind of I don't want to say she's not meta anymore, but there are better picks out there at the moment, in my opinion. She's very complicated to play, and I think that, yeah, like being able to do all of that is incredibly impressive, obviously, and I can't wait to see how he grows even more in the future.
Like I said, he's been on, once he took over Hunter for B4U at the time. No one's ever been able to overcome that for the most part, and that doesn't mean that we don't have good hunters on the server, though. We have so many fantastic hunters, but when you look at his accolades, I mean, you're talking years and years of being on top. He's got a lot of respect from a lot of the professional teams over in China and Japan, and that's tough to do, especially as a smaller server. You know, people know who he is. They know what their level. The commentators from China gave a lot of. They I think I remember them saying that he sometimes has an unorthodox style that works in his favor somehow, and that can really describe Spencer on a professional level. And the question is how much more is he going to improve as we have more top competitive teams on this server, right? The more a team like Rival, they don't want the server to not get better. They're not worried about their position in the server, because at the end of the day, they don't want to go to China if they're not the best on the server. And so if there's not enough teams to compete against and to build rapport with, then you're not really as prepared, because over on those servers they're constantly competing against each other and scrimming each other, and they need that. So as the skill set of this server improves, he's going to improve with it. And that's why a lot of these teams who are competing, or a lot of the teams who want to go professional, or you got big dreams, you should become friends with a Rival. They're a very given organization. They'll practice with you. Spencer right now, Spencer doesn't really talk about it a lot. He doesn't go out in the public and talk a lot. Typically, I had to talk for him. That's just his style. You know, he likes to be on his own. He's like, Persway, I need you to handle this. That's always been with me in his relationship. And I talk too much like I am now, right? But Sprinter's actually been training numerous hunters on this server, numerous hunters in this tournament. He's a very giving guy. He's not over competitive. He's not going to be like, oh, I don't want to help them. They might get too good. That's not how Sprinter's ever been hardwired. And we'll see. We'll see how this works. But right now, this ain't about Sprinter. You know who this is about? Rival survivors, and they really just need to get one person out. And the question is this hunter from Globe who has 4-manned them and 3-manned them? Are they going to be able to get another person out? Because it was really sweaty in that round too. That one person that got out, that was not easy, and we didn't even know if it was going to happen. I wouldn't underestimate this hunter.
Can you re-invite me to the room?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I think it kicks me out unless I'm like in your room when you make the. Oh yeah, because you'll have to re-invite me afterwards too. Oh, that's okay. We'll take care of it later.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start very, very soon.
Yep. I think I can see the matchup here. It seems to be Gardener, Mercenary, Deer, and Antiquarian. And the hunter is Gamekeeper on Moonlit.
Go big or go home.
Mm-hmm. You know, these are very standard picks for survivors. These are like your typical like S-tier survivors that you've seen from like seasons ago. Like the ones who have been at the top ever since the beginning. Like you're just missing a priestess here, and you know, you got a full house. So I'd love to see how this pans out. Gamekeeper's also been dominating. I feel like they didn't really change Gamekeeper so much because he was one of the hunters that kind of stood with the Ivy and Opera Singer meta during the last year's Koa, or like the last year's like tournament cycle. It was like Ivy, Opera Singer, and then like for whatever reason, Bane was there for a lot of the matches, and I think he's a very strong hunter. And there's like a lot of gimmicks and tricks he can do over here. And I don't think he's been touched because everyone's so focused on the other two hunters that are kind of dominating the scene. So I'm kind of curious to see how this will pan out. Interesting spawn location. Usually in solo queue, the mercenaries spawn on that bridge, but looks like he's opting to spawn at 4th stop. And Gardner's going to be at first. They're going to have to be really careful here. If you're cornered against a Bane, yeah, it looks like they're going to go for maybe Antiquarian first or Gardner, because the thing is, Bane can put, when he hunts first, he starts off with a couple of traps, and he can put them like at the windows of where you're going to vault out. That 2-story area only has like 2 entrances. The window at the top, window outside, and coming through the front. So if you jump out of that window, I guess Antiquarian might be able to make it with her jump, but you'll be eating a trap.
And well, we're about to find out which route are they going. Are they going towards the Antiquarian? It seems like this is going to be, maybe not.
Oh.
It's a trap up.
Actually, does that trap just like shoot you off the coaster? I'm really curious to see if that works like that. But yeah, it looks like he's going for Gardner first.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if he'll find him here. He's doing a really good job of finding. Oh, but he does spot him out here.
Does that? How long is that? Okay. Ooh, that was very good.
Yeah, that was a great dodge on the hook. It went like right over his head like that. And he's gonna start the kite with what is he taking? He has looks like he has borrowed time and broken windows. He's going to take the first hit there, and he's going to use that hit to transition all the way over to God Kite. But, oh my gosh, the warp is already up at the start of the game. He's going to have to cut this out for a little longer. Oh, he's got the Searal. It comes in a little bit early. Comes down the slide a little bit early as well.
That was perfect timing from Gamekeeper.
Yeah, he counted out those 8 seconds exactly.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did the trap take the owl out? The trap's not there, I don't think.
Yeah, I heard it go off, but I don't think it took the owl.
But
I
it
mean,
didn't stop him either. How does that?
it might have just hit you, like he swung frame perfect when he got stepped over it, but he wouldn't have lived much longer anyways. The mercenary is coming in for this rescue, but he does get caught up by a hook. He does get the hit on the mercenary pad before he's lifting it off, but he is going to rescue before half, so it's going to be really difficult for... Ooh, he's not able to get this rebound kite off just yet. Gardner doesn't have a lot of potential for that, and it looks like they're just going to go to opposite corners and continue on the Cypher rush.
Yeah, so what Ziz is doing here is just... Ziz wasn't worried about doing a counter. What Ziz was worried about was exactly this right here. And that's why Gamekeeper wanted to try to hook a little bit to get them closer. Right now, this is buying about 10 seconds. This is actually a pretty smart play in my opinion because they're only going for a one-person escape. They don't need anything more than that.
Right. Like, even if you are just going to use that tide and sell your first survivor, it's not a bad idea. But I think Gamekeeper knows that Mercenary is here, and he might even know that they're going to try to sell this person, try to sell the Gardener on chair. Antiquary is never going to make that rescue.
No.
It looks like he's find Mercenary out. I wonder if he's going to catch him with this hook here. He can hook through this little merry-go-round
Oh,
area.
good dodge. I don't think they're going to make that in time.
Yeah, he does sniff out the Antiquarian, and the fact that the Antiquarian came to rescue means that they are going.
Oh, wow.
That was so.
That
such a delayed swing.
That registered?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what I'm
okay.
saying.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it was a good judgment from the hunter. That was a very good judgment from the hunter.
Right, and now Antiquarian is cornered in this little section right here. There's not a lot of places she could go. Oh!
Oh!
Even that can be
There's so much going on right now.
We got the Antiquarian using the stick to try and get away, but she is still cornered. I don't know if there's a lot of places you can go here, especially when you're on one hit. Oh, she does.
Okay.
She uses up a lot of stick. She's only got maybe about 2 swings left. That's either 1 or 2 swings, but she's gonna be on chair for a while, and they might just opt to sell here and just go for 1 more out. Those 2 ciphers are pretty close to done.
And yeah, and Gamekeeper knows that that's exactly what their strategy's at. Roland's doing a good job, hopefully rotating. Yeah, he is. Okay. So Gamekeeper's doing a very good job because he's pretty much trying to put pressure on that cipher to scare Roland, especially since Roland will go down if they get hooked one more time. They did pop the cipher, so Schmitty does have the option of trying to get a rescue, but he's very far away. Oh no.
Pulls him from around the corner there, but I think the cipher might be primed. That was the first one. I don't know if anyone actually started this cipher, but I don't see.
Well, we're on the yep. So they popped the cipher right now. That's a very smart move from Rival, knowing that this Gamekeeper could shut down Schmitty. He's gonna put this trap here, but I don't know what this Gamekeeper is going to do. I mean, he does have portal back up, so he could try, or warp rather. Yeah, we're gonna learn that language. Oh, good job from Schmitty, but what's he gonna do here? Will Mercenary have enough time? Does Mercenary have enough time? Everything's on this. You're gonna get that warp up. Let's see where Roland is at. He's still only 53%. Switches to teleport. I'm not sure someone's gonna get out.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it at this point. That warp, he trump carded over to teleport just to get that extra little bit of time. And does he have detention? I don't think he has detention.
Yep. Beautiful move. Uh-oh.
He does get the swing off here, and I don't think he's close enough to get the dungeon. It looks like Mercenary is gonna go down for that's another 4K for Bane. I don't know how to say their name, but amazing gameplay.
I need clarification on the score.
Is there going to be another round? Are there people coming from other servers, by the way, or is this like a Smurf account?
What do you mean?
Oh, the hunter. They came up as Sabretooth for me, so I was like, wow, he's really good for a Sabretooth hunter. I was like, wait, that's probably not it.
No. So, yeah, that I don't know the circumstances of Globe, but it's important for us to not understand their circumstances. We don't know if they're some, a team that used to play on another server and now they're here for studies in the US or Europe, or so I try not to point that out, because what happens is that there'll be people who are like, oh, like they're Smurfs, they're from another server, and it's like, not like if they're here for studies and stuff. And I think that might be the circumstances with them, because a lot of them have higher level counts, like level 39, level 40, and usually Smurfs aren't climbing that high purposely. So Globe played fantastic there. I need clarification. Did they just win?
Shouldn't there be one?
Globe wins. Globe wins because it was 13-10. So even though they win by points, that's what happens there. They win by points because what happens is that the overall score is going to be 15-13, if I recall correctly, because after they did this, it was 13-10, and that's what gets difficult about the 3-round eliminations, is that you can win by points, because if you have 2-4, 2-4, which is what happened, it's based on what somebody else was able to escape. I'm pretty sure Globe just won that. I think that is going to be one of the biggest upsets in Identity 5 history.
Yeah, I mean, that was excellent gameplay from their part. There wasn't a lot the survivors could do. Bane's such an incredibly strong hunter on that map. And Pocket Pick, I think a lot of people didn't expect, since we're just coming out of that meta, like I mentioned. So I would say that was pretty unexpected, but that was really good work from them.
That was fantastic gameplay from Globe. What I can tell you is that I don't think I really knew anyone that knew Globe going into this tournament. Maybe they did, but when I was asking around, didn't get much back. And I can guarantee you that everybody is going to know the name Globe after the end of this tournament, let alone the end of this tournament. But now, those are two arguably top 4 teams that got eliminated. I think so, actually. Hold on, I got to go back because I don't know what's going on with the other matches. So hold on that one. But that is extremely interesting results there. Now, do remember that Rival, they are playing with some of the other like Z's and Survivors that they have never traditionally played with. But either way, Rival doesn't enter a tournament without thinking that they're going to win. So it's important that by giving out that caveat, if you will, we're not taking away from exactly what Globe just did. It's not any less impressive. Globe just performed one of the biggest disappointments in Identity 5 history with this tournament. And I can comfortably say that.
Yeah, dude, they're not like all the way out, right? It's double elimination. So
yeah, they're in bottom bracket.
Yeah, so we might be able to see a rematch in the finals if it comes down to it. So I'm looking forward to it to see how things pan out.
There's a lot of good there's a lot of good teams down there too, for sure. You're not wrong. As if Rival were able to progress in the bottom bracket, then what's going to happen is that when it comes down to the quote-unquote final 2 teams in the top bracket, the loser of that goes back down to the bottom bracket. Now, whoever's waiting there is going to face them. So say hypothetically that's Rival. If Rival goes back up, whoever they face has to be eliminated twice in 2 5-round matches. It's the only time you're going to see 5-round matches, because whoever's left in that top bracket is the only team in the tournament at that point that will be undefeated. So whoever pops back up will have to have 5 rounds, and you'd have to beat them twice, 2 times in a row.
Right. That's going to be a day.
That will be a day. And remember, if this was a 5-round elimination, we'd keep going. And so that means that we wouldn't even be done with the first. So that's what's going to be very interesting about that. But again, talking like that, I feel kind of rude and disrespectful, because the bottom bracket is going to have a lot of all of the teams that make the top 8 next weekend. They're all 7 of them are eventually going to drop down, and they're going to be facing the people who are there waiting for them. So this tournament is not an easy ride for anybody, and there's going to be more disappointments or rather not disappointments, but unexpected results. I don't think Rival's not gonna have a free pass, by any means.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work climbing back up there. Is there like a graphic of the brackets, or is there like a challenge bracket somewhere?
Huh?
Like is there like a graphic of the bracket? A graphic of the brackets? Sorry.
The graphic of the bracket. The graphic of the bracket.
Okay.
The graphic in the graphic in the
There's
graphic
your
of
next
the
song.
bracket.
There's
What?
your next song.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, is there?
Yeah, there's a whole bracket on the tournament server.
Yeah, let me go take a look at that.
I don't know if anybody's updated it yet, cause
Wow. Check though.
cause eventually, so they're still going on with this sus match, and then there's definitely going to be some controversy with that, cause I thought that match was over, and then something happened, and then the chat were rock stars because they were all fired up about whatever's going on with that match, and I asked them, not right now, now's not the time and place, and everybody respectfully backed off from that. So chat's the MVP right now. Let me tell you something.
I can't seem to get a read of what's going on there. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll just let them figure it out, and because like it's moving very quick and I don't really know what's going on, but we'll just let Paul take care of it. Our lovely tournament manager Paul. If you want to invite me to your lobby room really quick, by the way.
I don't think I
so-
feel comfortable with you looking at my room right now. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I got my pants all over the place. Like I'm looking at my lobby, and
Yeah,
I
like,
don't know. I don't know if it's ready for the Great Hikaru.
It's fine. I think it's fine.
No,
So-
I honestly feel pressured now. So come in to my
Okay.
room, chat. We're about to do a real quick room review as we're waiting for whatever's happening down there.
Oh my goodness, where are these statues from? Wait, I've never seen this one before. Oh, you got a floating bed. Wait, there's a
Hey,
word for these-
don't tell everybody about the floating bed. Look at this. Wait, where are you? Get your ass up here.
I'm
Oh my
very
dear
much-
lord, you look proper. I'm pissed.
Tall.
You're so tall. I mean, no.
No,
What
I
I
think you're
learned
just
in this tournament is size mustn't matter. Okay, so right there. Oh my, look. No, go back on it. Get your ass back on there. What are you doing? That's disrespectful.
short.
All right, look at that. So I call this the ponyta, or rapid dash. Either one. Both are acceptable. You look great in there, and you can see over the horse's head, cause like I'm 5'9". I'm not gonna lie. Like I get a little nervous because I can't see over the head of the horse, but like your character can. Okay, anyways. Okay, get down.
That's
right.
crazy.
Now, throne. Go on the throne. Let's go, King. Come on, King.
Yeah.
Look at this.
The
look at that.
star.
Right, dude. It's literally Finding Nemo. I still can't find him. Get it? Get, cause it's fine. Oh God, I'm childless. All right, come down. So look at this. What I want you to do is we're gonna switch the sentiment.
Whoa.
And you ready for this one? Watch this. Boom. Magma. This was me a second ago because I was fired up. I should have changed the whole mood of the room. Let me tell you something. Globe and RVL, you got me fired up. Call the fire investigator. Okay. Chop over here. No. This is a guided
Okay.
tour. Get your ass over here.
Okay.
My bad. Alright. So this is my little pet house. Okay? Not
that's
penthouse. Yeah, right? So that thing up there, don't know what it is, but like we've been homies for years. And then I got Lucino. Shout out to my Lucino mates right there. Sticking to my roots. And then that thing over there, I think it's a chipmunk. And okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why this one's hanging here. So
What is that?
it was.
Like a
Can we? Let's move on. Let's move on. Don't know what's going on right there. Come upstairs.
It's a rat.
All right. Here's my gargoyle.
Bro, you got
Right here.
rats.
Look at this. Look at it.
Oh.
Right?
Your room is so fiery.
Yeah, there we go. So here's all my trophies. Right here is my season 1 top EXP player trophy right here. Not trying to brag. Not trying to
There's
be.
trophies in this game.
No, it's just a cosmetic. But like I'm role playing
Okay.
here. Okay. And then, yep. So and then these are all my coaching accolades. Okay. Don't pay attention to the bronze one. It was a very bad day. So here's a piano, so you can literally play. So.
Nah, I can't as a hunter.
Oh, that's a well. You know what? We'll try to address that. All right, so come down here. You ready for my garden?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Take
so
a
like
look.
look at my little plants over here. And then here
Oh
we
my
go.
God.
Look at this. Because I got that thing. Wait, what's going on with my character?
Whoa, what is this?
I don't know, but it does something. Oh yeah. Look at these characters. Click this. Wait, how do I do this? I don't know how to do this on PC. Can you click it?
I'm clicking
Okay,
it.
look at him. They're jumping up there. Look.
Oh!
Yeah. No!
That's so crazy. What
I
is this
know.
thing?
Look at that. It's so cute. And then I don't know why, but like one of these is kind of a bully because then they hop up there and they push the other one off. But I don't know if they're like playing or I don't know if there's any bullying going on. Watch this. Right. Okay.
He's,
So
like,
we got. I don't know what's happening here. Let's see what they're gonna do. Okay, we're both shoutcasters. All right. So he's jumping up there. Oh, he fell down. That was a really big mistake there. That's my room. It's still in progress though.
I think your room is plenty fancy. It looks amazing.
Well, that's very kind of you, and I appreciate that.
You have the I have a friend who's one of my mods, Aki. She has the beach castle thing where you can become a miniature on top of it too. Do you have that?
Oh, wait, what'd you say?
There's like a beach castle accessory furniture thing where you can like become a little guy and just ride on a scooter. And I think like some of the furniture in this game is just like so interesting. If it wasn't super expensive, I would buy a lot more of it. But
I
now
don't.
I would-
I don't think I have that. I do have other furniture in here, but I don't know how to put it all down. I forget. All right, so in the meantime, let's get back to
Thank you for that wonderful room tour.
your thank you for joining me for it. That was very kind of you. I don't know. All right, so let's see what happened. Guys, be respectful to everyone who wins or loses. Okay, I gotta go look at chat. Dad's gonna go look at chat. What's going on?
They said 4 minutes and we'll get the results.
Let's
And
see.
then whoever wins is going against GSL. So it'll be Mr. Zeus IDV himself. And his team up against the winner of Sussy or Minutes Zero.
So I'm reading the chat right now. Okay, in regards to the rival loss, this is a great opportunity that we should be applauding Globe, and instead we're not. We're taken away from the amazing accomplishment from Globe because we're gonna get into semantics about certain players playing good or not playing well. You have one life, and you're gonna focus it on this right now. Because if we go back into that gameplay, I don't remember Z's dying on Never Sleep in Town. I remember Z's doing a good rotation. So you're talking about 3 rounds with 6 matches. You can't just focus on one person like that, especially when they rotated right and coordinated well with the fire investigator and ran the route that was set up for them and did well. So it's not only is it inaccurate, but it's just not true. So and not only that, I don't believe Z's has tournament experience. They put themselves out there. We should be applauding people. We should be applauding people for putting themselves out there, not wasting energy taken away from accomplishments from not only Globe but breaking other people down.
Yeah, everyone's played well. There's no reason to speak poorly. That's not very sportsmanship like. So
Globe played fantastic, and
yeah.
I don't Hikaru, I don't think you saw how the survivors played round 1, and you really got to go back and check that out on Never Sleep in Town. Globe survivors just killed it. They got a tie, but that's good. That's
Yeah,
what
that's
you
really
want.
good.
That's what you want against somebody like Sprinter.
So they survived for it? Because I was watching a Goatman game. That's right. I was like, round one, ever sleeping. I don't think I
There
saw.
you
I only
go.
saw the red shirt part. But yeah, I would have to go back and watch it. Sounds exciting.
Yeah, both teams. That went all the way to round 3, and it came down to points. And then what we're waiting for right now is one match to finish. It's about 4 minutes, so we got about a 1 or 2 minute delay. And then what's going to happen is that we're going to have GSL face whoever is the winner of whatever's going down. So
Ooh, sorry about that. Is there any way for us to like spectate that game right now?
no, because I think we're about to get the final results of it.
Oh,
You know,
okay, okay.
being on live feed and everything, I'm like completely disconnected from most things. So
Yeah, I was gonna say like maybe we can just sneak in to watch the ending of it.
I
You
wish there
know,
was a way.
maybe in the future, like if there's two casters who are like having two different, watching two different games at the same time, we can like alternate between the games, or like when one's get done, we can just switch right into another. Or like if you want to,
Ooh.
like, if you just like have another stream do it, like whatever the name of the tournament is. Do you have a name for this tournament, by the way, or is it just Perswayable?
You know what's funny? Is we
We should
went through
name
the entire tournament organizing it 64 teams and they're like, what's the name of the tournament? I was like, I don't know, I didn't think of that one. I didn't think that far. They were like, what? What do you mean you didn't think that far? We just did the whole bracket, 64 teams, everything. I was like, yeah, I just forgot to name it. You know what I mean? It's like having a baby and forgetting to name it. You know, it just came out, whatever's on the birth certificate. That's what this tournament is at. So
Perswayable Special.
yeah, I think we just call Identity 5 Persuadable Tournament.
Gotcha.
2024 Persuadable Tournament. The graphic says Persuade Tournament. So like I changed it up a million times. Pretty sure the header is completely different than the graphic. I don't know. It's almost like we're just like a jigsaw puzzle. We're just randomly taking the 3 words and just reallocating them.
You gotta just look at three random things in the room. Curtain, door, tissue box, tournament.
Mm-hmm. Call me to Mert.
This is the pet house, right? It should be able to like call the pets out or something. Like they should be built. I saw it in the preview of when they were trying to sell this thing, but yeah, I don't know how to do that.
And if anybody is looking for moderation potential, Discord, Twitch, everything, YouTube, etc. Hit me up on Discord. So we're gonna be hiring a mod team and everything to kind of keep things in check a little bit. And this is what happens with tournaments. People get fired up. Just don't lose your humanity in the process of being fired up.
Hold on, there are. I think they're adding me to the pulses.
Did we get the?
I don't have the results, but I was just told to add someone. Uh, looks like we have the results, but oh, do you see that in chat, Persuade?
Where?
In the Discord chat,
What? Yeah, I got a million. Which one you talking?
the group one. We do have a winner, but there seems to be an issue.
Yeah, let's okay. So, with that being said, Actually, I can't go back into matches that I spectated, right? Like they don't save, do they?
But I don't think they save. Yeah, I don't think they save if you
Okay.
were just spectating. I think you have to actually play them. We'd
Let
have
me
to.
see.
You could like bring it up on your YouTube feed and then something like that.
So we are trying to figure this out. Hey, Kara, would you be able to interact with the community a little bit so I can go figure out what's going on here?
Yeah, of course.
If that's okay, thank you.
All right, chat. How's it going? I see we got some familiar faces on here. Yavska, Henju, Handsharks, Poppywitch, Netlove. Hello, gamers. Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday evening. Make sure to get rested before work tomorrow. If you got work, if you got school, drink plenty of water, eat right, stuff like that. Let me see if I can. Who won? RVL versus Globe. Globe won, and RVL is now in the lower bracket now. Why are we not seeing the match? Because we are running into an issue right now. I don't know if it's going to be resolved or not tonight, but I don't even know if we're going to have another match tonight. If we are, but the results were that Sus did win. Um, is what I understand, but I don't know much more than that. I can only see what people tell me, so I'm not really looking at their matches right now. Apparently, there's a ref looking into it, so we'll get the results of it in a little bit. I think Persway stepped out to take care of that, so I think we'll figure it out how things are going to go in just a little bit. So sit tight, you guys, and we'll figure it out soon. Hey, Gar. Who was Sus against? They were against a team called Minutes Zero. And whoever won that round would have played GSL. So we're supposed to be seeing Sus versus GSL right now, but let's wait to see what happens first, and then I guess Persway will come back with an announcement about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, you guys. We are a little bit understaffed right now. I only just met Perswayable yesterday on Saturday evening. Well, I didn't just meet him, but like we've known about each other, but that was the first time we've actually talked to each other ever since we've known about each other, I guess. So, um, from what I understand, the tournament seems to be running smoothly, and I hope everyone's having fun. This is a for fun tournament. I think there is prize money on the line, but it's not like a ton. Um, and we just enjoy the friendly competition with each other. Can you hear the ear wiggles? There you go. Just for you guys. You amazing yesterday? Oh, you mean as a shoutcaster? Thank you, guys. Where did they stream it? I don't think they were. I've only been looking on Persway's Twitch and YouTube channel, but I don't really know what's going on. So, um, let's just keep chat like relatively neat and friendly, and we will deal with it when we come to that. And if you need to go to bed, completely understand. For those of you, it is NA/EU, which means that some of you people are in 3 a.m. time zones. So if you need to get a rest, make sure to take a break. Still doing coaching Persway? I don't know if he still coaches. Like, there's a difference between like getting a coach off of Fiverr and like professional coaching for a team. Like normally those are salaried positions, but like for tournament ready coaches, I believe that's a different skill set that you're asking for. So yeah. How's your day going? I'm chilling. I stream from 1 to 6 and uh almost 6:30 actually. I got dinner and then I came to stand by here. So here we are. Some of us are in Asia. Yeah. Hey Renji. I see Renji's here. Uh yeah, for those of you in Asia, it's already gone full circle. Japan is like 10 a.m. I think, or 10:30. I think Japan's 13. They might even be 14 hours ahead of me. It might even be 11:30. Is he streaming right now? Awesome. Good for him. Yeah, big fan. We gotta send him love and support later on. No, knowing Z's probably beat himself out about it, but he performed really well against like a really top tier hunter, like a Bane that did really really well. I didn't see the other games, but I'll look back in the VOD to check to see how things went. And yeah, I'm excited. What is Synthesia mode? I don't know. What is that? It's 11:30 here. Oh, Sith mode is against core rules. I see. Need a coach? Listen, let's just focus on the Perswayable tournament, all right? I don't really know Persway's history of IDV, but like, wait, did I tell you guys who I was before? Probably. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat right now. Oh my gosh, it's Claude. What's up, gamers? All the gamers are here. It's when you become a ghost after dying. Okay. That's against Koa rules. I guess that's an issue, but that might be an issue with the setup of the round rather than in there's something like that. But we'll get an official ruling soon. Paul says he's taking care of it. I think Persuade went to take care of it as well. So yeah, again, you guys just sit tight and we'll find out soon. I wonder where he went. So basically spectator mode. Yeah, it's like when you become the little investigator detective person. It's when you become old Orphe and you just walk around. And yeah. How'd you reach Dragon in a month of playing? Um I feel like I just click well as a hunter player, you know. Sometimes you gotta find the character that fits perfectly for you. And I'm the type of guy that gets like super addicted to games right at the start and oh hey, welcome back.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
I have no idea what's happening because I can't. If I try to get on Discord, I think you get disconnected from the live feed. So no one's
Oh,
answering me back.
should I go ask them what's going on and then you stay
Yeah,
on here and
you know what's funny is that people actually think that you and I know what's going on. That's the funny thing. Like I go into the chat and be like, "Oh, they're just trying to save faces." Like, dude, people, we have no idea. We're on live feed.
yeah, I
I
got
have
here like
from
20 an hour ago.
yeah, from my understanding, I think one of the teams is streaming their matches, which is against the rules. That's all I know. And then I don't know what the heck has happened ever since then. So I can't get a hold of everybody because they're all trying to figure it out. So if you would like to go and figure it out, because I haven't gotten anyone to get back to me, so I don't really know what's happening. So and I also don't want to pretend to the live feed this entire damn time that we don't. You know, that's all I know is going on. I don't even know. And what happens is that then people are gonna DM me and start yelling at me. I'm like, I'm on live feed. Like, Mike,
Yeah.
if you would like, go and find out.
Yeah, here, let me send out some messages. Don't worry. I ran into the same thing when I had the tournament, when I held mine, because you're like scooping up the lava. What the heck? But the yeah, there's always bound to be issues that arise from tournaments like these. The best thing you can do is like hardcore enforce the rules. Like if you give people an inch, they'll take a mile, and then no one's gonna be happy with how the rules are interpreted. So best thing you can do is like put your foot down, because that's probably what would happen in Koa.
Right, right.
So if you want to be
And
taken seriously, you gotta like seriously enforce the rules.
and again, and yeah, I don't know all the circumstances, but I've learned too is that it's very important to absorb all the information instead of just running with the first thing you see. But the problem is that I don't know really what's happening. So I think what I have to do in the future is make a side Discord account. So in a case of an emergency or a situation like this, but there's also why we have staff for them to handle this sort of situation. So
Yeah, it says from what I understand, it's been handled, and let me just figure out what we're going to do next when this next game is going to come up.
okay. Oh wait,
Yeah.
all right. So yeah, I'm getting the same notification. All I'm being told is that there was some issues between teams. It's handled, moving forward. Next match is in 5 minutes. So I just
Oh, yippee! Okay, we got it. We got it resolved then. Perfect.
well, I'm let me tell you something.
Hmm.
64 teams is a lot of teams.
There's a lot of
It's a
teams.
lot of teams. A lot of teams. So we'll have to see exactly what happened. I'm sure I'll find later this evening. But in the meantime,
Mhm.
all we can do is move forward and whatnot. So
Right.
and it's the other thing too is that especially being on live feed and whatnot, you try your best to make sure that the chat and everybody stays productive and stay. And then there's other times where if the entire stream is delayed because of a match where there's currently things going on, then to a degree, you got to be a little bit lenient with chat, asking
Right.
questions and say, you know what I mean? That's why right now I ain't saying nothing. I ain't being like, we need to move on, but y'all got 5 minutes to get it out of your system because when at least here we got 5 minutes. Try to be somewhat productive. Don't be too mean. But at this point, I can't reasonably expect the chat to not have a conversation about it if it's affecting what we're seeing on the screen. So I feel like I have to do my best to be fair. Some days I do a good job at it. Some days I don't. But I feel like it's reasonable because now people are gonna be like, "Oh, the stream's delayed. Why is the stream delayed? Oh, what's happening?" And people are gonna share their opinions of such. So, um,
Okay,
I'm not
yeah. I did get a message. It's going to be GSL versus Sus next. Okay. That is
okay.
the going ons.
Yeah, Ran, you're asking me a question I don't know the answer to. That's the problem. So it's not even me trying to avoid you. I genuinely don't even know all the details. So, and the other problem too is like, so for instance, Hikaru right now is on a Discord call with me, and then I have Hikaru's stuff on a capture. So the minute I leave this, Hikaru leaves too. The stream got nothing. So I'll have to find out a strategy in the future. So. But I see the comments as well, and right now I feel off. I'm not in a position to even be productive in this.
Huh.
Let me see. Please tell your tournament Discord mods to not make the community chat have a 10-minute cooldown. We live in 1984. Also, this Perswayable speak Italian. No, I don't. Hi, Longan. Uh, the 10-minute cool 10. It's on a 10-minute cooldown. What happened for it to be on a 10-minute cooldown? But I do not speak Italian. No, I do not.
Do you speak another language? You kind
N-
of give off like a New York accent kind of thing.
Nah, we from we
Don't speak
from
Italian.
uh we from more so towards Boston. We ain't no we,
Ah,
we ain't no Yankees fans up here. We ain't no New York Yankees fans.
no, I feel
New
that like
New
northeastern somewhere.
New York's they're our enemies. Let me tell you something. I've never rooted for the LA Dodgers so much in my life. I don't care who goes against the Yankees. I'll be their number one fan. Not Yankees, but whoever they're going against, I'm their number one fan for that matchup. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I'm not a. I don't understand sports, so
Yeah.
I never understood the rivalry. Like, I went to a college that was like pretty big on sports as well, or like pretty football. Like, there's a rivalry between like the two school states, and I'm like, apparently Michigan hits Ohio too, and I'm like, I don't know why,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I hate them too.
Yeah, right?
What you got to do to fit in, you know?
Yeah. No, I got you. Perswayable, you literally sound like a stereotypical New Yorker. How about you go park your car in the parking lot, go stub your toe? I'm walking over here to Joey Bag of Donuts.
There it is. It's coming out.
Yeah. But if I speak calmly, and if I try to pronunciate my words, I think that's how you say that word, then I can take those R's instead of them A's, and I can pronounce them. And you'll notice it too. Sometimes I have to lower my speech. I have to slow it down so I can control it.
Unleash the inner Persway.
Yeah. You should see me when I'm mad in traffic. It comes out. Get out of here! Who taught you how to drive? I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's right. Zeus does say he's from New York, so you
Zeus,
guys are mortal enemies now.
yeah, he's dead to me.
Oh no.
He's dead to me. I love Zeus.
All right. I think wait. Oh, I was supposed to add someone. Hold on. Sorry, give me 1 second.
They're trying to get the teams ready.
I think so, yeah. Unless this is still going on.
Yeah, I think we're getting some updates now in regards to the next match.
By the way, you guys, don't forget to collect your free stuff from Lucky Guy's birthday. And Persona collab's lasting about 11 more days, so about a week and a half. And if you haven't seen the story yet, you should go try out Hullabaloo.
You know what's awesome?
What?
Being on live feed, not know what's going on, and everyone yelling at you.
All good, all good. That's part of running the
Oh,
tournament.
dear
Tons of the
Lord.
territory. Tons of the territory.
Oh.
Don't mind it. I figured it was happening. Like, I don't know. There's
I
some
mean,
drama
well,
every.
what are we supposed to do? Talk about our favorite soda? I mean, come on. I'm waiting.
What is your favorite soda?
I don't really drink soda too much.
Oh, true. Too much
Sprite.
sugar.
I'd say
Yeah.
Sprite.
I was gonna say like Sierra Mist or something.
Yeah.
So they're pretty much the same drink.
Sierra Mist?
It's pretty much Sprite but watered
So
down.
that's Sprite. You could have been a sponsor. Yeah. It's not how it works, Brooke. But I get it. No, that's not how it works. All right. So we have to figure this out.
Yeah, I'm just taking some. Give me a sec.
I think we got to disconnect from this. So I think that they can send invites.
Yes. Okay.
All right. I think we're going to be moving forward.
Yep.
Wait, you drink a lot of soda?
I have a friend. No, I don't drink any soda at all. I don't really like drinking soda. But I have a friend who drinks like a case of Dr. Pepper a day. And I don't know how he stays skinny. It's absolutely insane to me.
How old is he?
Like 28? 27? Still, that's enjoy it while it lasts. I've heard Dr. Pepper is like the second most popular brand now in America, next to Coke. It's kind of crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen a Dr. Pepper in my whole life.
It has a very confusing taste. Actually, you might meet him soon. He's a IDV content creator as well. His name is Temple Mel. Streams on occasion.
Squid, I have no idea, my friend. I have no idea. I'm definitely gonna have to have like a second Discord count, so it doesn't look like I'm trying to ignore everything. The way that we have this all set up is through a Discord call. If I disconnect it, then I gotta re-get all that stuff and whatnot. So I just gotta I gotta make room for. So we're switching up the GM who's doing this, I believe. So we got some stuff brewing, and let me see. So if let me see the. You know what I don't like? I don't like the fact that I gotta level up to add more friends. I don't like that.
On IDV?
Yeah.
That's
You get
kinda odd.
you get more friends the more you.
I thought they just added more room for friends. I don't know. I did notice that, like, oh, I suddenly have like 15 more slots. I wonder where that
Yeah.
came from a back ago. And I thought they just added more, you know? I'm at 300 now, and I still don't have enough slots.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the last set of the day, or is there another match that's going to be after it?
There was supposed to be another match after this one as well. I think it was supposed to be Omni.
Oh, it's Omni and then I assume there's like another match going on sometime.
All right, so hopefully I'm getting invited now. Once I get the invite, Akara, I'm gonna.
Yep, I'm just chilling.
6 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. It has been a long 2 days.
Yeah.
We still got more time to go. Oh, you're already in here?
Yep.
Why did they invite you first?
I think we got it at the same time. I just hit accept.
No. You were in here when I got in here. They invited you first. What's that supposed to mean?
How
I'm about to add more drama to the chat. Why were you invited first? Chat, let's dissect this because I'd like to know. Is it because you got no wrinkles on that V-tube skin?
Oh, so true. I'm Forever 24.
Pisses me off.
Or 21. What is it? Forever 21. The name of the store.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on Lakeside.
Perswayable, my toes are cold. Yeah, you know it's actually funny. Mine is too, and I'm about to put a blanket under my feet.
Yeah, just put on some socks.
I have socks on.
Yeah, me too.
Don't assume if I have socks on or not. I don't know. I'm Hikara.
Put on a second pair of socks.
Alright. Yeah, I know, bro. Let's dissect your mic, please. The booming. I know. I gotta figure that out. How do I reduce the booming on the mic when I start screaming? Because I scream all the time. Is that gain or what? How does that work?
Do you have a filter? If you're streaming through Streamlabs OBS, you can put a filter on your mic, and it should fix it for you.
What are you trying to say? I gotta filter myself?
You gotta filter the sound that goes into your mic.
Well, there's nothing. There's nothing there though. Oh wait, you disappeared now.
Oh,
We are getting all of the players in the chat. So no, what it is that when I start screaming like a child, it's not a noise gate, is it?
The noise gate will prevent the peaking, but I don't think that's what you're referring to. I have to. What are you referring to specifically?
Huh?
Or like it won't prevent peaking, but noise gate is usually like if there's a lot of background noise, like if you have a dog barking in the far distance.
I don't got no background noise because I can see that with the gauge. It's when I'm screaming.
Yeah, if you're talking about the peaking, there is it's called something else. I have to go look at it. Give me 1 sec. Filters. But there's usually like a set of filters that you can
I
put
don't know.
on.
We'll do it a different day.
Yeah,
However, we finally have gameplay.
let's go.
We finally have gameplay.
It's a goat man versus a perfumer knight. Oh no, sorry. No, it's knight, first officer, fair lady, and cheerleader. Wait, no, that's Gardner. Sorry. Do you look at that Gardner skin, the Hello Kitty one? I keep confusing it for the
Fashion
other
show.
scenario. Yeah.
We got a fashion show going on here. Here we go.
So pink. What can I say?
Dunks, 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 dunks. Did they stop the fashion show? I'm trying to provide music for the I actually feel betrayed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of pissed, but it's okay. I'll grow and I'll learn from this moment. I was all like trying to like give the fashion show. It's whatever. Not only do I not get invited first, not only do I get ghosted on the fashion show.
All right, they're doing the isolation spawns with Fair Lady on the big boat and First Officer by Big Rock. So Goatman did spawn by Shaq, and he's got the option to chase Knight or Gardner first. We'll see how this goes. I'm really curious as to who chases first. Again, Goatman is such a rare hunter to see, not because he's not strong, but because he's very strong. It's just he's always banned. So it's very rough to see him in rank queues. And it looks like he's opting to chase the Gardner, who's leaving Shaq right away. I don't know if I can see if the dungeon's over there, or the basement. He's right on top of her at the start of the match. The bubble blocks the hit, but it does not break the cage. She's got to break it herself. And, oh, the mind games have started. Let's see if he can get a hit off here on the Gardner. Oh, a terror shot at the start of the game. That is not looking good for the survivors of GSL.
I think that just barely got that within the hit radius, and that's very tough for a lot of the survivors to predict, because we're all still trying to learn exactly where Goatman's radius is, if you will, but at the same time he's banned so much. How do you get the practice, you know?
Right. Goatman's just such a strong hunter that like the places that normally you should be able to make or you aren't able to make, and you know, those nerfs are coming for him. So that was a really good chess match between both of them, honestly, because neither one of them prematurely acted in a way. They really were on top of each other there. That was a beautiful move. Yeah, he spotted out the first officer in the corner of his eye, immediately gates and jumps back into him. And now he's breaking the cage, so he forces the rescue to happen after a half. And the pocket watch is already used up. So they're gonna have to use up a second pocket watch if they want to get... Oh!
That was a good blink.
Yeah, blink onto the Knight already. Even having two rescuers coming for them, it's going to be very difficult because it's so hard to rescue from a Goatman. As you can see, he just got two rescues in a row from a first officer and a Knight.
You're right, and Faf is playing this amazing. It genuinely is. And this is one of the difficult parts about having a newer hunter in a tournament, that there's never been a tournament with the hunter, and that goes both ways, not only for the hunter but as well as for the survivors. It's difficult, and it's also a learning opportunity, and it is really tough. Goatman's just getting better. The folks, Fafa's really showing some high tier gameplay. Look at that. Look at that. That's absolutely amazing.
Oh my goodness, the Fair Lady smoke does not even counter Goatman, and he's using every trick in the book to get this height and distance. Oh, he was right in that valley for a second. And it looks like it's going to be very difficult for the survivors to recover from this. The Knight's on the chair, and the first officer is going for the rescue, but they are still at 4 ciphers with not even the dungeon being revealed.
Wow.
Oh no, this gate lasts forever. The cage just lasts such a long time that Barely is not able to break it quick enough, and so she gets cut out here and she's going on her first chair. Not to mention that they had to already expend her tide since first officer went for this for the rescue. So they're gonna have to complete another cipher and try to hope for a dungeon play here. But with how fast Goatman can move around the map, it's gonna be really difficult for them.
Right. And I mean, again, Fafa is playing very, very well here. very
I think
well.
they do still have a couple of resources to work with, and they're playing in such a way that like I think they're just going for dungeon at this point. They might try to pop one cipher and then like hold on to the resources till the end of the game. That might be the play, and I don't know if they can force this rescue or not. But if Knight's able to come up with the mind games and guess correctly 2 out of 2 times, maybe he can do something here, or he's just going to feed Tinnitus so that he's not going to leave the chair and start hunting the person at the little boat.
I mean, Zeus is playing this right with the Tinnitus hunt. Yeah, they got one cipher down, and so pretty much what Zeus is doing there is Tinnitus hugging, giving that Tinnitus but not showing themselves, and allowed another survivor to pop. This may allow them, if they play their cards right, to get one person out, but it's still going to be so incredibly hard.
Look at that. He's not even able to get the ability off in time because of how fast he can just jump through that cage and swing, because you have to be within a certain range to get that the cancel off, and it has to like fully go off. It's gonna take you half a second. He just swings too quickly. And Snowman just maneuvering across the map with 2 cages. That's a trick that people started to pick up on day 1, where you get so much distance across the map with that. I think Pearl does spot out the dungeon here. She must have walked past it at some point, so if she does go down here, they're gonna have to probably play with 2 players on the floor until he decides to chair someone. Maybe cut it out till the dungeon's open.
Wow, Pearl's playing that fantastic. This is almost impossible to pull off with the amount of time and stuff, and the fact that Pearl's not giving up is just amazing. This is fantastic. And then yeah, and again, I mean, worst case scenario, there's only so many places you can hide here. But if Afa goes back and shares them, then they still have to hide for the entire duration. And you also got crows, so she has to somehow. Pearl has to make sure that they touch that cipher at some point once the crows come in. And I'm not sure if they have touched the cipher yet.
Actually, I think if you're within the terror radius, the crows don't appear super quickly.
Oh, is that gone?
There's the blink.
That was a quick blink. Is that so? So there's no more crows in the terror radius?
If you have to have like, I think it's like close within terror radius. I might be wrong about that, like, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Like, if they're just standing on top of you the whole time, you're not gonna get crows for a long time.
Okay.
I might be wrong about that. I might have to get fact checked, but in my experience, I've never seen that happen. Yeah, and Zeus is staying on the floor right now. They're hoping to bleed one of themselves out so that first officer can get onto the dungeon. But you can hide right here, unless he's got Deer Hunter. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find him. This map is so big. You gotta look everywhere for it. And you don't have Tinnitus to help you this time. He's already leaving the big boat. Yeah, and the play here is that if he does end up going back to first officer and picking them up, then Knight is just going to pick themselves up. So if you can time this perfectly, maybe you can do something about it, but they're just going to have to pray for dungeon.
Gotcha. I see that. Thank you very much. I'm incredibly sorry. I appreciate that. I mean, with what I'm seeing here with this gameplay, though, I mean, they are literally doing the best they can in this situation. They really, really are. And it's impressive. It really much so is impressive.
Goldman's just such a strong hunter, and no one's got enough practice against him because of how often he's banned in rank. That that's just the way it is.
Let's see how they're gonna play this, because there is some very good rotation going on. The problem here is that they're gonna have to have a lot of coordination in terms of whether Zeus stays there. I don't think Zeus can heal, can they?
No, they can. It's they both of them have self pickup, but he doesn't want to pick himself up. His goal is to die so that Pearl can get dungeon. And if he does die here, she's got a pocket watch. She can tide herself in there. So
oh, that's right. What if they both pop up at the same time? Like, never mind. I said that wrong.
No, they don't want to pop up. Zeus needs to die here so that they can get dungeon.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And that is a now. The patroller.
Wow. That is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, they still got the one out there for fighting for the lives. This happens to me all the time in fives. You gotta play hide and seek for about like 5 minutes before one of them bleeds out, and but that is
What? Sorry, I just interrupted you. I'm so that
no,
was
you're
my
good.
ADHD. No. That was extremely rude of me, and I've been trying to work on that my whole entire life. And I still suck. Please go. Keep going.
That was incredible perseverance from the GSL side, able to get that one out at the very end there. Good job to everybody.
That was so incredibly impressive.
Mhm.
That was so incredibly impressive. Unbelievable. Oh, I think I have to take my coat off. I think I'm getting fired up, chat. I'm starting to feel it.
That's the thing. The pressure's really on the
St-
hunter too, because you
We're
gotta
taking it
find
off.
them. That map is huge. Lakeside is big and it's very dark, so it's hard to see people who are down. If you don't have Deer Hunter, like, oof, Zeus crawled all the way from from shore to inside a big boat, all the way through the dock area to the Big Rock area, and yeah, if you're not able to, like, he could be anywhere on that map. The Goatman's not necessarily like if it was just a breaking wheel or something that's just super duper fast, wouldn't have been too much of a problem. But Goatman's got to look like on the floor, and yeah, just unlucky, not able to come across the right path at the right time, and they played that exactly perfect.
All right. Oof. The shirts come off. We're down. That got me excited. I'm getting fired up. Not only did the hunter play very well, but the fact that they were able to get a one, there's a difference between 3 points and five. And it's just I said it. I said it in the stream. I said that this is almost virtually impossible to pull off. And I appreciated that Pearl continued to persevere. And then Zeus did not give up either. But at the end of the day, the hunter did still eliminate three, right? And so that
Yeah.
now has to be reciprocated. And I think the reason why so many fans right now are going nuts is because that's how dominant their hunter was playing in the beginning there. It's one thing if you pull off like a one-person escape, and even we saw that even the rival match against Globe in the second round, that one-person escape, that was impressive. I was like, wow, but that tops it for sure, at 100%, because it was just such a dominant performance in the beginning there, and
Mhm.
I
The
think
comeback, like that was the strat they needed to play, and they played it perfectly. Like there was no other way they were getting one person out there, and they knew exactly what they had to do. So just goes to show that,
right.
yeah.
And I'm sure during that entire time, Zeus was probably extremely poised in voice chat. I'm sure Zeus was calm. Zeus was probably the one that's telling everybody, hey, everybody, as long as we have fun, that's what I'm sure Zeus was the one that was extremely calm that whole time.
That
I,
doesn't sound like the Zoo
I
side,
love
no.
Zeus. I love him. I know it. You know, Zeus started swearing on that first hit. Oh, that's why I appreciate his fire. And you know what? Like I said, I'm getting fired up all over again. I will never fake these emotions. I will never fake energy on a shoutcasting ever. If I'm lo-fi, I'm lo-fi. No one's bothering me. But like when I get fired up, I get fired up, and I don't care. You're either with me or you're not. Don't know what to say. Not gonna try to convince a Bulbasaur to become a Charmander, but I can tell you right now, I just went from Squirtle to Charmeleon. That's a lot
Oh,
there. Mhm.
wait a second. We skipped a couple of steps here.
No, because that's how much I'm fired up. The question is, do I get the Charizard? We don't know. Time will tell. I am not a mind reader. Feel better now. Feel better, chat.
Yeah. think we're waiting on a couple of people to come in here. We got 2 people in our game already, but the one just disappeared.
See that?
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm sure they're trying to get all the organization down.
That makes sense.
And then that's such a big difference too. Just getting that one person out, 2-point difference. You know what's scary though
Yeah.
is like how dominant Goatman has been in pretty much this entire tournament.
Oh
Because
yeah.
that Goatman is no joke though. So I'm hyped up on the escape. Don't get me wrong. But if the Goatman wasn't playing, if they weren't playing so strong, so early on, like I said, it would have just been, oh, they got out, good. You know, like good, like that's a high tier thing and good and great. But to take such a dominant performance, not give up, continue moving forward. Zeus with the tinnitus hugging, I mean, and
Yeah.
against a hunter that good. That's the big thing there. A hunter that respectable in the community, a hunter that good. That's that.
Right. You know, I'm surprised they let him get away with it for so long. Like, well, not the hunter. Like the hunter played really, really well. Fafa was great, but the like, day 1 when Opera Singer came out, it was like nerf. Week 2, nerf. Week 3, nerf. Week 4, nerf. And we're like still getting nerfs like a year and a half after release. I haven't seen them not nerf Opera Singer. And Goatman has kind of like flown under the radar for such a long time, even though he's been so dominant when he gets to be played. So I'm really surprised that we're waiting this long for a list of nerfs to come up on him. So yeah. The same
That
thing happened with Ivy. Like on release, nerf. Like even before she was released, she got super nerfed, and then obviously she was too strong. But like even to this day, I think she's still getting nerfed. We're probably gonna see like I hope we get like just a little bit more slightly bounced. Like it's okay if they release a slightly weaker hunter. Maybe June just like buff some of the weaker hunters or something like that. But like yeah, I feel like there's a lot of complaints about Hullabaloo doing the same thing. But I really want to see how they play out first. And Poe's right around the corner.
right.
So hunters are gonna be crazy.
So right now we have a little bit of a delay again. So day 2 we've had a lot more delays today than what we did in day 1. So gonna have to figure
Yeah,
that out. But in all fairness, the reason being so is that there's other people who are learning how to get this all organized and get everything going, and I'm sure they're trying to get everybody on the same square and whatnot. So yeah, I think what Stellary's Goatman will be nerfed. It's on the test server, but it didn't change much to be honest. Yeah. All right, we have everybody loaded in right now, so the second match is about to begin momentarily. And so we had a 3-person rather a 1-person escape. So that's all the survivors will have to do this round in order to at least tie it. We'll see what happens. 3-person elimination for a 3-person elimination. So we'll see if that will happen. For those who are watching, this is round 1, bottom half. So Hunter's looking to at least get 3 people eliminated to tie. Hunter's going to have to get 4 people eliminated in order to win.
We'll still have round 2 after this one, so you just gotta try your best and see what happens. Oh, even Hermit's getting a nerf, but that's crazy. It's gonna be a Hermit versus Cowboy, Journalist, Mechanic, and Prisoner. What an interesting setup. This is like a solo queue team. I don't think you'd ever see something like this in high tournaments, so I'm really curious to see how it plays out. They're very like off-meta picks. Like Mechanicus in such a funny place right now, so I'm really curious to see how this will work out. They're probably aiming for a draw here, actually. That's usually what mechanics go for, and you know, they might just be able to get it. I don't think Hermit's able to traverse this map far enough to be able to like get from one place to another. He is fast with his teleport, but his base walking speed is so incredibly slow.
Yep.
So,
And a tie in this sense would be a win for round 1 for them.
right.
We'll see. And here we are.
Yep. Round 1 hunting on GSL side. Let me see what trait this guy is. Connecting the ciphers right at the start. He's actually opting to go for Cowboy instead. I think he's hoping that if he gets enough damage going up on them, that they'll be able to maybe just down the bot arbitrarily. Instantly dropping that pallet. That's a really fast lasso onto the pallet because he knows that shock is coming right away. Good on the Cowboy for predicting that ahead of time.
Oh no! Oh.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say for some. That was maybe just a little bit of a panic button from the Cowboy there.
I've been there. I have been there. Yeah, you anticipate the hunter to take the pallet down and to run around that corner, but the hunter double backed, and not even double backed, single backed, and got that Terra shock. And I think that was a slow volt as well, right? Was that a slow volt?
Yeah, that was a slow volt and a half.
This is, I don't know how they're going to come back from this one. This is going to be very difficult. Let's see what they can pull off. But again, if they get a 4-person, that's going to be a win for GSL in round 1. So let's see what these survivors can do. Cowboys doing the right thing by trying to go into the corner.
He's got to keep kiting here. If he gets tagged here, he can still do some extra damage to the rest of the team. You can't just stop kiting against oh, there he goes. Just enough time actually saves the team a little bit of damage there. And actually that bot is taking a bit of damage too. So they got to account for that. It keeps their team relatively healthy. It's like a whole 2 extra health bars for them. And it looks like Journalist is coming in for a second rescue. Their decoding is going to be really, really rough. Luckily for them, they do have 2 decoders for this, though. He is opting to go for this rescue. They already used up their rescue camera. Careful not to hit the wrong one there. Yep. And you can tell this Hermit's really experienced at dealing with Cowboys. When the Cowboy tried to iframe him with the lasso, he was able to get up to longhand predict that. Ooh! He is so patient with these attacks.
Right?
A perfect hit on the Cowboy again. Sending in the rescue Orphe, or the kiting Orphe to see if he can take a hit, but it's not able to make it to the pallet in time. And down goes the Cowboy. That's going to be death on chair for him.
Hermit's in a good spot here. Very, very good spot. So we're going to have to see what the survivors try to pull off.
Yeah, actually, looking at the Cypher progress, they're...
I mean, like I said in the first round, it started with a Terra shock. Especially because of Goatman's hit radius and everyone's still trying to get used to it. And then this was an unfortunate sequence of events for Cowboy that is, you know, that's really tough to do something like that against a Hermit of this skill level. And so we thought that the last round they weren't going to get a survivor out. So let's see what they do now. They're at 4 ciphers, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, they do have 2 decoders, so I mean. The ciphers are zooming, but everybody's hurt there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be rough.
Well, so we'll see how Zoltrak plays this.
Yeah, they're both on red too. It looks like both of the survivors still have their self pickup, and even the mechanics on this chair, I think her bot's still running around somewhere. Can't be certain. I can't really turn the camera. Actually, I can click on the mechanic. No, her bot's actually gone. It's just her. Her bot's not out there. And she doesn't have any of it left. Yeah.
Right.
that dungeon is open now. It's visible, so they might try to play for it.
Right now, Magnet Boy. See what they're going to. Magnet Boo. Sorry, Magnet Boo. I'm the one that says boo boo all the time, and I can't read boo. I'm telling you, I need glasses.
Booga booga. It's a scare. Jump scare. Wait, I might be reading that wrong too. We're like the ghost, right?
It's going to be very difficult, as we already know. I'm not going to repeat myself 10 times. We'll see what Sus Adam can do.
Looks like he's going to try to cut out the small boat, but unfortunately, a full presence hermit is very, very difficult to deal with. And he's trying to like mind game him a little bit here, but you got all the time in the world to work with. Just
yeah.
There's the red light clicking. And that is a hit, but he doesn't go down. Actually, Prisoner is still opting to touch this cipher right here. He's taking a red color, but he wants to be very careful because if Journalist takes a hit here, he's going to go down as well. Unless he does change colors here. But I don't know if he wants to be pushing these ciphers or not. Pretty much a sneeze away from death. And Journalist also is out of items here. So, yep, he's going to get off the cipher. He's actually opting to chair the Journalist, which is not a bad idea, because unlike the last match, the first officer was able to force himself through with a tide into that dungeon. But in this match, this Prisoner doesn't have anything. He doesn't have flywheel. If he just throws 2 colors on top of the dungeon, he's very, very cooked. Just got to be a little bit careful and figure out exactly where that dungeon is. Prisoner is fully aware that it's right by Big Boat, so Hermit's just got to play this a little bit more carefully. I don't think there's a locker in there for him to clear his charge, so they're just going to have to hope that he doesn't get found out and then make a beeline for that dungeon when it opens up.
Tinnitus is still not activated?
Yeah,
there we are.
There it is, yeah.
I don't know, we might see another one. If... Let's see what it... Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think the Hermit knows.
Can Magnet reproduce? Can Magnet reproduce what just happened in the last round?
He's doing it on hard mode though, as a prisoner with no flywheel.
Right.
Where's he looking?
I think he's listening. I think he's listening for sounds, or Zol's listening.
Yeah, sniffing him out. His ears.
Is he going to get it? Here we go. This is going to be really tough. Oh, he was able to. Yeah, and that was a valiant effort from that Prisoner. That was very, very close.
Right.
Very, very close. Can you? Can you? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah.
What's up?
Are.
That's the trick that a lot of Hermits have been doing. They've been like, I'm not sure if you saw the last second there when he was doing that thing, but he, you can throw down a charge while you're like looking in the air, and it like instantly stuns people. So the chances of him getting onto that dungeon were very slim to none.
Well, they didn't give up at that point, but still very, very good performance from the Hunter there. So GSL, I believe, wins round 1. The 5-3, is that right? Is it 5-3? I think it is. And that was how important it was for that coordination that was happening in the first half of round 1, because this would be a tied round. This would be a tied round right now, and instead GSL goes ahead, I believe, with that first win. So right now we have to have a good performance from Fafa on them for round 2. And I think that they're going to be able to recuperate and come back at this with some energy. So,
yeah.
I just kept telling myself, if another survivor gets out, we see this back to back. Oh, that'd be amazing. All right. So we were waiting for everybody to come in. So far, I want to let everybody know that. Across all platforms, we are over 1,500 viewers, which is an extremely good number, of course. And I would like to say that I appreciate everybody's patience. And, um, obviously there's been things that have happened throughout the stream in terms of we've had some delays, we've had some other stuff that's happened. And like I said, we're in a position right now where I'll have to, after the stream, go out and find out everything. But I want everybody to know that I appreciate you guys staying focused right now on the match. And that means a lot to me.
Yeah, thank you, chat, for being so awesome, supportive to all the teams out there as well. Things are happening. We're just getting our bearings, and yeah.
It's been an eventful day. Let me tell you something. I mean, for Rival to get put down in the bottom bracket, losing the Globe, never would have expected that.
I
Not
feel like
now.
this happened before.
What was that?
I feel like this did happen before. It was like, it was in like in previous Koa with, I believe it was another team, like CH, was it? They were like on their back foot, but I can't remember what exactly happened. But yeah, that was really unexpected.
Yeah. All right. So right now we are waiting for all of the players to come in. Somebody just wrote that they're extremely happy that they get to see you, Akaru.
Oh, that's so sweet. Sorry, I've been looking to the side this whole time. I've been reading the messages to see what's coming out.
Yeah. It'll definitely be easier when I get the scoreboard up. I should have at least ran the scoreboard.
Uh, honestly, I don't really know how the score is calculated. Is it 5-3 or 6-3? Wait,
I
is
think
that
it
right?
would be 6-3 with
Yeah,
the first round to GSL.
because if 4 survivors get out, that's or if four survivors get killed, that's 5 points for the hunter's team. But if one survivor gets out, that's only 3 points, and then the other team gets 1 point, right? For one out. Is that how that
Right.
works? Okay, yeah.
Wait, what'd you say? I was
Oh, I
reading
think you
chat and I said
disagreed
what
with me.
I was reading chat and I like verbally right. Like I was just reading something. I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." But I'm so sorry. Can we do that again? Hold on, let's back up for a second. Let me goat man back and okay. So what just happened?
Okay, so if there's a 4K from the hunter side, that's 5 points for the hunter's team. But
Correct.
if one survivor gets out, that's 3 points for the hunter's team, but 1 point for the survivor's team.
I believe so.
And the last point just vanishes in the thin air. Okay,
Yeah.
that sounds right.
So it's either 5 points or 3 points, right? And then
Right.
whatever is left,
Like
the other person. Yeah. So you have a total of a potential 4 to 5 points around, and how that is distributed is based on whether it's a 4 person or a 3 person.
right.
I know it's confusing, isn't it?
It took me a sec to get onto that. Like, wait, where'd this extra point come from? Like,
Yeah, yeah,
why is it 5? There's only
yeah,
4 survivors.
yeah.
So yeah, I figured it out eventually.
But we will. Hey, Karo, do you have any intentions on playing in a tournament at any point in time?
um, what, like for fun?
Either.
Uh, Probably not. I mean, like, if I do join, I'd want to join with friends. Like, if Z's or Santi wants to do stuff, then I'd totally be down. But they have teams of their own. Like, um, Z's is doing the stuff with RVL, and Santi's got his own team to play with. So, I mean, probably not.
Zeus
I
is what you mean, GSL?
no, Z's.
Oh, Z. I thought you said Zeus. My bad.
Oh, I mean, like, I'd love to play with Zeus as well, but yeah, he's got GSL, and like Santi's got his team, and Aziz is also doing his thing. I'm perfectly happy just shoutcasting. Like this is all new to me too. I'm trying to get better at it. Um, yeah.
Typically shoutcasting and whatnot, when you don't have so many teams, and you have, especially like in a pro circuit, the players are much faster and used to doing the bans and the picks. So doing a
Yeah, yeah.
64 person tournament it's tough. It really is. It's going to be delays, there's going to be issues, and then because
Yeah.
typically what happens is that if you're a shoutcaster, that's all you're doing. No, you don't know anything else that's happening behind the scenes. You don't know, and that's kind of what's happening right here. This would actually be more of like a COA, like, hey, we're here. You got your graphics, you got your organizers, you got all that. So it would be based under the same pretense, and then they gotta get it going.
Having like the two of us up here just chatting it up, like yapping and stuff, I think that's perfectly fine. Like I think a lot of the other tournaments out there just put on the BRB screen, give it like the countdown of like 20 minutes. We'll be ready at this time. And usually that's like, good enough. But I'm happy to be here, happy to chat, interact with people. That I feel like it's really good to having fun and chatting with your audience really will set it apart because during those tournament shows they don't really interact with the audience the same way that we do.
Right. But I mean, I'm very much so excited to. I really want to see Fafa continue playing because that goat man was just. It was scary. That was a very,
Right.
very, very scary match with
And
that
that
goat man.
it's really crazy because his cage breaks based on damage. And
Hmm.
that was a smart decision to chase the gardener first because he'll pop the bubble and his cage is still up there. She's got to break it or kite around it. And I like there are a lot of things I don't know about Goatman either because I just don't really play with him that often.
Right.
And nowadays, like he's just yeah, I'd love to see it, but he's probably gonna get banned during the next round.
I mean, based on how scary that
Yep.
was, absolutely.
Best way to defeat a hunter? Ban them.
Right. Did you say that your ears they wiggle every time you blink?
Yeah, they're kind of tied to my blinking.
Can you do like a basic blink, like a this kind of blink? You ready? Like a basic, or do you have to like do it like a winky thingy? Like do you gotta, like really put some force down there? You're muted, by the way.
Oh, yeah. What, like, are you asking me to close my eyes or like,
No, no. You-
like
uh,
blinking?
so
Maybe I'm
so you're
sick.
7.5 hours of streaming a car, and you think I'm going trying to, yeah. I want you to close your eyes. Give me a little smooch. You ready?
What the heck?
That's why I was like, what just happened? So you say your ears wiggle
Hmm.
when you wink, and so what I was asking is like, can it be a basic wink like this, like how I'm winking right now, or do you have to
Oh
put
yeah.
force in the wink, like a?
Nope, I'm just blinking and it happens normally. Like
Okay,
if I wink, just one ear goes down. If I blink, both ears go down.
but can your character give a smooch?
Mwah.
Really?
That work?
No. Your character can't blow kisses?
Oh, like with my hand?
I don't know. Yeah. How do you show affection to your loved ones?
I'll give them a kiss. Mwah.
That worked. That would do it one more time.
Mwah.
Yeah. That was funny. Okay. All right. Now, I just felt bad. Imagine if your VTuber could never get or give kisses. That would be sad.
Crazy. Yeah, you just blow them a kiss through the window.
Okay, I was just wondering. That's all. What was? Hold on. Dial back.
That's
What was?
oh, what's going on? My nervous face. I have a bunch of different expressions. Like,
And then you get the tail. Wait, how did you? So how does the thing go down?
oh, I just pressed the button. It's a hotkey. Like all these different expressions, you can. I have them tied to the software that I use is called VTube Studio, and you can tie it to Twitch. So, like, if my Twitch
Nah.
audience wants to see my tail wag, they can also they can like redeem it for channel points, and they can make my tail wag. Or if they want to see like, I don't know, what else do I have? I have the snaggle tooth for
What's the
when I'm playing,
snaggle tooth? Wait, what's that?
like the little tooth that's sticking out.
Oh, okay. All right. What's the
Yeah,
purpose? What's the purpose of that?
it's just cute. I don't know.
Does it help you open like you ever go to the store and then you're like really busy and you buy like I don't know like a can of tuna fish or like a can of soup or something and then you find out that it's not one of those ones that you can peel that you have to actually get like a can opener like the old-fashioned way, crank it up, you know what I'm saying? So like can you just go and then like
Yeah,
swirl it?
yeah.
Is it like a
It's like,
super tooth or is it something your dentist would be pissed off with you at?
oh, this would piss. That's my fangs. Like you see those things that I forgot what they're called, but I see them on TikTok shop. Like you just stick it into the can of beer and you like it just like punctures a hole through the bottom. You drink it through that. What the heck is that? Yeah, that's how that works. I'm still waiting for the people.
First way it's bedtime, Gramps.
Oh yeah, it is bedtime. Wait, you're 2 hours before me. It's not nearly bedtime yet.
So I feel like you shouldn't use your fang like that. I've thought about this. I was quiet. I I
Don't worry.
processed it. I just felt like you deserved that time and attention. I didn't feel like I should just give my opinion. I felt like I had to absorb it. I just feel
Uh,
like
I, I don't drink so canned things usually. It's all good.
okay. And I'm just all right. So we are trying to figure out what's going on with this um pen.
Yeah, looks like we have one of the survivors in here, but
Yeah.
I don't think that's the the sus survivors, right? So we would need the GSL hunter with um yeah.
All right. I think we have some players loaded in. Okay, it seems like there's some substitutions happening, so
Yeah, it looked like there was an order because that's the GSL survivors are coming in, right?
yeah, I think we have.
Oh, hold on. I am out of water, so I will be right back. Let's go
Yeah, when
grab
you get
myself a
back,
drink.
I'm gonna get a Powerade. Because
Okay.
what happened is I didn't drink enough fluids last night, so I woke up feeling. Chat, you see, this person's not even here, and I see the ears wiggling. I bet you it doesn't even require blinking. You see that, chat? The right ear, see it wiggling? I don't think they're telling us their secrets. How are they here? They said they had to blink. They said they're gone. And they got a beer. You gotta tell me that you're never going to use your snaggletooth to open up a beer? What happens if you have a beer and it's not one of the screw ones that you got, and you have to actually get a bottle opener? You don't got a bottle opener. That's more realistic than opening up with like one of those cans, like with a can opener. I'm just saying. I don't know. I think we're being lied to. I don't know. Just finding holes. That's all. I'm not a grave digger, man, but I'm finding holes. Let me tell you something. Chad, we're going to be on top of this. We're going to put our investigator skills to use here. We're going to get to the bottom of this because this is sorcery. Sorcery. I don't know. I just feel like I'm in a staring contest with this thing. Like, you're just not going to drink the beer. It's just going to get warm. You like warm beer? The thing's full. Just going to stare at me? I'm not backing down. We're in a staring contest right now. I don't care about you VTubers. Let me tell you something. I don't need to blink to make my ears wiggle. I can wiggle them without blinking. I'm going to stare at you and give you uncomfortable eye contact as your beer gets cold. And it's only the right ear. I don't think the left ear, chat, is wiggling. You guys can't see it, but you have to. The left ear is not wiggling at all. There's like a little bit of movement, but it's not a lot. Look at this, chat. I'm about to expose them. Look at that. Oh no, see, it's not the left ear. Like the right ear is just taking off. It's got its own brain. It's got its own personality. It's having a conversation, and the left ear is it's dormant. It's not saying anything. It's like me shoutcasting the first 5 hours. Like, look at it. Doesn't even move. So whatever. I'm going to be the bigger person, and I'm going to stop staring at you. But it's not because I couldn't keep staring at you. It's because I'm going to be the bigger person. It's how my mother raised me. Sorry about that, chat. I had a situation there. Doesn't even drink it. Doesn't even drink the beer. You know, hold on. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to keep it entertaining. We need some background music. Okay, you know what? We're going to put in some background music. You ready? Background music, let's go. You ready? Here we go. Okay. I've been streaming for 7 hours, so. Perswayable. Hold on.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about the wait.
Dude, chat was roasting your character, bro. I put a stop to it.
Me? What did
Yeah,
I
dude.
do?
It was just being inappropriate.
That's crazy.
I know. Yo.
Let me
Where the
switch to
hell am I
some
at? With a hair lumber rat, you better get barbed wire, gorilla glue with Velcro straps if he thinks he can get through with elbow pads. What are these machines? Ciphers, telegraphs, what a dude, have a treasure map, what was that with the metal cap, what's with the yellow stat? Is it a trap? No, but please tell him it's smack. Oh well, I'm all for there, this is nothing I've seen warfare. Oh, thank God we're here. Okay. We got the gameplay going. See, sometimes you just need to kickstart things. We just gotta put the... That's all we had to do. See, everything is all fine with the Merc song. It comes in handy again. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. Every time the stream gets delayed, we're just gonna CPR it. We're gonna do that AED shock with a mercenary song. They call me the shock.
Hey, it worked out. Jump started the game. Alright.
Can I ask you a question that's not like super personal?
Sure.
So I noticed that your right ear tends to wiggle a lot, and the left ear doesn't, and I would like to talk about this later on off stream because I have some concerns.
Does it?
In the Be Right Back version, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, chat was roasting you, dude, and I'm like, stop it, chat. You need to be appropriate. Like, I was the adult in that situation. But we'll talk about it. Anyways, there was a substitution, so now that we have Smiley Face with Rec, so everybody actually said in the beginning of the stream that they wanted to see a Smiley main again, especially after the performance we saw in the night prior, so let's see what happens.
Here it is, yeah. I always think Smiley is such a good, like, pocket character to catch people off guard, so, yeah. The Scarecrow skin is pretty neat too. It's one of the rare ones. Alright, and the Scarecrow gets Lawyer, Wildling, Acrobat, and Barmaid. I think he's got a couple of good choices for a first chase here. And since he is a clown who's got that infinite dash locked on now, he can kind of go shopping for however long he likes and just pick up parts along the way so that he's got more parts to work with later on. You know, one place that's really difficult to chase here is at this Dread Church, the shack area. Unless he's got confined spaces, it's going to be pretty difficult for him to catch this. I think it's an Acrobat here. Let's see if he does.
Zeus?
Yeah, without the confined spaces, though, it's going to be really difficult for him to catch out this Acrobat here. I think he just wants the parts, but oh no, looks like he is using that dash here. It's so hard to maneuver through these little tight corners and stuff. I wonder if he's going to be able to land a hit like that. Oh, he flywheels but misses the flywheel. That's the first hit there, and he's got to be careful for the blink because he knows it's going to be up now. On all that time he spent just looking around getting for parts, he's got probably so many of them now to work with. And I think he's got insolence. He misses that the second dash here. He's looking for a blink. This is a blink angle if I've ever seen one. Swings to the pallet, but he's already left. He's got to be really careful because the dash is going to be up in the second here. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it catches a mid-jump. And that is the first down on the Acrobat. You know, he can get that little bit of extra distance there, but... Oh, sorry?
There was a lot of patience from the clown there for sure. And
Yeah,
we'll see, there's already a survivor ready for rescue, so we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, a really, really early rescue. Ooh! He actually hits the Wildling before he's able to get back on the boar. And that's going to be a double down for the clown. He's actually in such a good position right now. But they might be able to still pull off a draw here. Clown has kind of a troublesome endgame. But if he's able to get this Acrobat on the chair before they're able to pop another two ciphers, I think he's going to be in a really good spot.
Well,
You know what?
we're going to see here because let me tell you, the controls on this clown has been fantastic.
Yeah, he's curving around those corners like crazy. And I'm watching him like jiggle a little bit on the screen. I'm like, what's going on here? Must be a mobile thing though. Yeah, and it actually works out so well. I'm not sure if he actually got the heal from the lawyer. One of the upsides of having a barmaid on your team is so you don't have to spend all the extra time healing. But that means they're just going to sell the Acrobat and try to get as much decoding as they can done. And I think that's wildly. Yeah.
Yep. They weren't able to get that rescue off in time, so I think Pearl, I think they're doing the right thing there. You absorb a hit, waste a little bit of time, allow your team to rotate, get into a better position. That's what you're seeing right here. You're seeing Pearl in this communication here. And, oh, they're going to be caught out in the open. Let's see what Devil can pull off. Oh, wow.
The bait from the dash. This is something you see a lot of higher tier clowns do. They'll just try to like blade out the flywheel by turning a little bit to the side or doing like a quick 180 turn and then getting right back onto you because that dash is so quick.
Usually that jiggling is more of PC playing, and PC players are allowed in the tournament.
Oh really? I
Yeah, because you can do those quick little turn. Yeah, you can do those quick little turns. We used to call it jiggling. Let's see what moves happening here. I wonder what Rex strategy is.
Yeah, I think he's looking for another survivor here, but it's going to be really difficult. Wildling still has more. Barmaid managed to get that drink off, so she's going to be able to pour another drink afterwards. And they're at, like, that cipher sounds like it's at 40 to 50%, and this one sounds almost done. They've got the ciphers to be in a pretty good spot for a draw. And
Wow,
they get,
look
what
at
is
that
this
control!
What is that? That is insane.
That was amazing controls, though.
Still
I
gets
thought-
the bait off.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna crash maybe 5 times, and they kept going. That was impressive.
Yeah, watching it from the first person is so much different than just if you're playing the survivor and you see it happening to you, you're just kind of he's just freaking out. But oh, that crash actually misses. He wasn't able to get the barmaid there. She does have another drink to work with, and those two ciphers, she knows exactly where to kite, pretty far away from him. So if he can either commit to this barmaid here, or more likely he's going to go around and look for those ciphers. Yeah, and the survivors are playing it super safe here, pinging that beware the hunter has changed targets, and now they know exactly where to go.
Yeah,
Much away from here.
they're definitely doing a decent not even a decent. They're doing a good recovery here. So
Yeah, he sees 2 trails here, and one of them, the wildling does get spotted out, but he goes for the lawyer already. Yeah, I don't even know how that happened.
those are
These, like-
beautiful controls. Now they got to worry about Pearl.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see if the decoding is. Oh, the decoding is happening now. That cipher's at 93%. So that last cipher in Shack sounds even more close to being done. I think they're still in a really good position for a draw here. He gets the board here. As long as this rescue happens smoothly, I think they're going to be in a good spot.
There was
Wildling.
a lot of harassing. That was very good from Pearl, trying to slow that down. Rex been focused though, so let's see what happens.
Yep.
Because the concern here is that they gotta wait for their ability to come back up. Yeah.
Yep.
Because they're gonna get the pop.
And now we're at the end game. It doesn't look like Clown has detention, but it doesn't matter if he's just going for a draw here on the lawyer. The blink comes out, and down goes the lawyer. It's going to be... I don't know if he's going to have enough time to chair him and get to the door in time. Oh, he trump cards over to something, but he's just leaving the lawyer on the ground. He might have hit him with that healing drill, so he can leave him down there for a long time. Doesn't get tinnitus at this gate, and he's going to switch on to someone else.
He's gotta be careful on not overextending here because lawyer is close to that dungeon as well, so we'll see how this plays out. But you are right, is the modifying healing drill is gonna reduce that ability to heal up faster. So these survivors are playing very well though. They're not being reckless, they're not getting impulsive, they're being calculated, and Clown wasn't able to find any of them. That was very good patience from the survivors.
Right, I believe he has to play just slightly more aggressive here because I think they need at least a 3K here, right? Or to make them go to another game, I believe. I'm not exactly sure about how the scoring works there, but they're going to need to down another survivor for their 100 to be able to stand a chance next match, although unless they get a 4K, I think. But it looks like he's just going to opt to get a draw, and that's probably exactly what GSL wants. It's going to be 2-2.
That was very impressive controls from the Clown there. Very impressive controls from the Clown.
Yeah, the high tier clowns are so scary because of how much they can just turn corners.
I mean, This that clown played very well. The survivors did a great job at readjusting, especially after the early game there. And I mean, that was pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. So. All right. So what
Is
was
there-
the score there?
It was 6-3, and then that should have been 2-2, so it's 8-5. So I think they can still come back in this next round if the hunter gets a 4K.
All right, we are
That's
getting the
fine.
invitation. There we go. Have a good night, Twix. Thank you so much for joining us. We're over 1,700 viewers all across the board, so that's fantastic.
And we're just getting started.
Right?
Finals are happening next week. Made myself a little charcuterie board. But it's more like Lunchables.
Yeah, one of the is there. It's not popping up over here.
Hmm?
Let me see. Do. Give me one moment. Sorry, Akara, you could take over for a second.
Yeah, I made myself a little charcuterie board earlier, and I'm just snacking on that right now.
Yeah.
Pretty tasty. It's a fancy way of saying using crackers. It's so funny. I thought that word was something else when I first said it, and I'm not gonna repeat it on stream what I thought the word was, but now that I've
All
learned,
right.
I won't make the same mistake again.
Yeah.
Those who know
All
know. It's not that much.
right, let me put this over here. And get over here. Yeah, we've been streaming for close to 8 hours for sure. So definitely needs to I think we have another round, another set of matches after this too. I think it's Omni.
Hmm. Do you know who they're up against, or do they still have to play against another team too?
I think it's decided. I'm gonna have to look.
Okay, this should be pretty quick then. As long as it's scheduled, because like we're pushing 11, but I think that's still on schedule, right?
I have no
No.
idea.
The stream is not ending, you guys. We're just waiting for the teams to fill in. Usually,
yeah.
they're doing the picks and bans off stream. I can't really see them happening right now, but in the future, I'm sure they'll put that out there. Yeah, they're doing like the map. Well, the map pick is already Red Church, but there's a lot of strategy that goes into who to ban, who to pick, what hunters counter which survivors to pick against which hunters.
Right.
There's some that are better than others right now, so it takes a lot of discussions with their team, and I think it's generally like I'm not sure what the rules for co are, but I know in like other games they give you around 60 seconds, and
Yeah.
your 60 seconds for 5 different characters is like per pick and per ban. If there's like 8 bans or something, that's like 8 minutes.
Right. Yeah, it's there's a process to it, and a lot of these folks are still also learning how to get this all set up and positioned. And let me tell you, a lot of them put in so many hours, so much time.
Right. The thing solo queue, like solo queue is kind of like whatever. A lot of people are like they just play I just play and for everything. It's generally okay because it's like, oh, if you get a tie or better, that's generally good enough for ranked. But in tournament, like you got to go for wins. You got to go for the 4Ks. So you got to go for this. Usually pick stronger hunters that are meant to do that kind of stuff instead of like tie hunters like BQ or Ann. And yeah, it takes a lot of thought and like a lot of like one trick hunters. I'm not saying there are that many out there, but like some people who would only play Violetta, if there are those types of hunters out there, like they would get banned instantly. You got to find a second pick, you know. So um, the strategy is coming in before the game even starts.
Right. Yes. So one of the questions was, do we allow survivors and hunters um, to play PC? And the answer is yes, we do. PC and mobile. All right, give me a second. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. They're going bye-bye. Man. All right. We're gonna be in a new match very soon. So, and Zoltrak, who played Hermit last round, they'll be as Hunter, so we'll see what happens.
Yep, looks like they're already here. We're just waiting on the hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think they subbed out a couple of people here. I don't believe Sus. Wait.
No, they were all playing.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I just misread a name.
Let's see. Think we were just waiting on one more player, the Hunter, to ready up, and then we will be in the next match.
Yep, there he goes. We're ready
Mm-hmm.
to start. It's gonna be the Red Church again, and the comp is Opera Singer. There we go. There's the Opera Singer we all know and love. It's Mercenary, Batter, Prospector, and Prisoner.
All right, we're finally in here.
Yeah, this I wonder why they're so adamant about running Prisoner. Like, you don't really see him too much in like the high tier tournaments plays. Like, he's played. I shouldn't say anything because I play him in solo queue, but I don't play him because he's good. I play him because he's fun. And you know, the first batter, the S badgers are coming through here on two of the strongest harassers in the game. But as we all know, Opera Singer is very, very quick on her feet. A lot of people have difficulty harassing her because she just dodges around it with her dash. We'll have to see how the survivors fare against her, but ooh, looks like she sniffed out the prisoner right away. She's gonna know exactly where to go for Graveyard, but Graveyard's kind of a difficult spot for her. The corners are very, very long to turn, unless you're an Opera Singer that really knows how to maneuver back and forth between like the two sides of the long corridors. It's very difficult to get her to move up to speed. And luckily this is before her nerf, because once that nerf comes through, she's gonna be so slow.
Take it away,
Yeah.
Hikaru.
Yeah, it looks like she is going after Prisoner first, and she sniffs it out, but actually he's on the early rotate out of Graveyard. Well, the lucky spawn there, going straight into straight into church, I think. No, he's hiding in red carpet. Doesn't look like she knows where he rotated out to, so she's going to change targets right away onto Mercenary. Not the greatest find, since Mercenary is very difficult to deal with, and she's going to Broken, another pretty difficult area for Rocker Singer since there's so many pallets here. But if she's able to get a good mind game off of him, yeah, he's able to score early hit on Mercenary. Now, it looks like she is going to stick right onto him. He's going to be dropping those pallets. It's kind of what you have to do to deal with an opera singer. You just got to spam pallets and pray. And, yep, the blink is going to be up in 10 seconds, but she's still got a lot of time to work with. There goes Mercenary's third pad. He's not going to have anything to work with late game. You got to do what you got to do to get away, but oh, she messes up her dash here, so he's going to get a little bit more time to get to that pallet if he needs to. Oh, the blink! But it misses, and her regular attack misses as well. Oh no, that's gonna buy so much time. That was a really unfortunate series of events, but I don't think he's gonna buy that much extra time. The very fact that she's chasing after Mercenary is not really optimal here, because it gives us, like, this is some built-in tide right here that you just get a free extra 8 seconds of kiting. And that's gonna give their team so much extra time to decode. But luckily, because they got their rescuer first, the other survivors might come in and might find it a little bit more difficult to rescue, but they are already on the rotate. Luckily with this prisoner here, he's able to finish up ciphers from across the map that he doesn't have to really run across the map for. It's pretty strong for harassers to go in early and get this rescue off without having to worry about going back to their old cipher. And it looks like that's, I think that's Prospector on the right side. Coming in for that rescue. With a good stun here, he gets that. He kind of can guarantee a rescue pretty easily. There it is. And although Mercenary gets farmed off the chair, again, he's got that like free 8 to 10 seconds worth of time where he can just run away. And look at how much time it's buying. If this were anyone else, they would just be on the chair itself. And plus, you still got to deal with that Prospector. If you get stunned and he drops that Mercenary, she's got to deal with him again. He's got to deal with that 8 seconds of time. And the pull happens, but she does manage to get the drop off in time. But he's got that third magnet coming in. Hopefully. Oh, the struggle free! Oh no, this is not good for the opera singer. He gets another pull here, and she misses the attack on the pallet drop. It is not looking good for opera singer. She's looking at a 1k right now if she's able to get that Mercenary down in time. That cipher's about to be finished. It's pinged at 95%. They're gonna have to start one more cipher from across the map, since that was the cipher that he was on, and it looks like it's the middle one. Opera Singer knows which one it's at, and this is not a good position to be in. There's 2 harassers that she has to deal with, and the person that she caught was a Mercenary. So, yep, they tagged out. Now it's Batter here harassing the Opera. Wasn't able to get the drop down there. I don't think he used his Rage Ball yet. But still, he has to move all the way to this chair. I don't know if she makes it in time. She's just getting hit by balls everywhere. Oh, she does just barely make it. You did use this Rage, I don't think. No, the Rage was active. It just didn't get hit. But yeah, you gotta either go for the Cypher or you gotta let go of Mercenary. And if Mercenary gets away, oh my goodness, he is going to be able to... He can make use of that tide for endgame, so Zoltar's got to be really careful here. Yeah, he does down the Mercenary, but I don't know if he's going to be carrying him with these 2 harassers standing right next to him. There's the harassment there. Yeah, Opera Singer, the true weakness of Opera Singer is just dealing with all this harassment. Oh, and she's able to down the Mercenary in time. So he's not going to be able to make use of that time turret. He needs to find out one more survivor to pull out a win here. Otherwise, I think we're going to see a game 3 after this. She doesn't have Blink though, so I think this is looking like a 3 escape like we originally thought here. There's no way she's going into this door in time. You know, it goes to show how good an early rotate is, based on the spawn locations of the survivors. Yep, and that is a escape. Is the door open? It should be open. There it goes. An excellent cipher rush from that team. And you know what? The prisoner was so good there at just early rotating the opera singer. That's what you have to do to hunters that are extremely fast. A lucky spawn there. He could have gotten deeper into the graveyard, but he chose to just get out of there and as the tinnitus was still ringing until he was able to get good hiding spot. So good job. Good job to the prisoner for doing that, and you know, Opera Singer tried her best, but the harassment is too strong.
You know you did a fantastic job too, Hikaru, right there. Thank you for taking over.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't sure if you were there, so I just kind of kept
No,
talking.
I was there. I was trying to figure out this. Yeah. So are we going to a round 3 now?
I think we are. So there's 3 point. It was 8-5, and now it's. Wait. No. I don't think we are. I think they're up by 1 point. Wait. It was. Okay, so it was a 4K first. I already forgot what happened.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm on the same
Oh,
level.
help us! I think Sus is 1 up though. Oh no. I think GSL is 1 up because they got the 4K, and I might be wrong. I might be wrong about that.
Yeah.
Honestly, it felt like watching one of my own solo queue games because whenever I play against like a batter and a prospector, I'm like if I don't have excitement or if I'm not like IV or something, it's I'm cooked. Give me IV.
Right.
And also, yeah, unfortunately the first chase was a mercenary and very difficult to catch. Even if he's got to burn everything, he's still got his built-in passive.
Yeah. Oh, what an eventful day. We still got more. We still got more.
Uh, do any of the refs have the final score count for that, or I can go back and check. Let's see. Maybe we should start writing this down. Okay, the Goatman was a 1 escape, so 3-1.
I know.
The Hermit was a 4K, so wait, Hermit was a 4K, so it would have been 6-3. Then it was a tie,
Yeah.
so it's 8-5,
Okay.
and then the survivors got 3 out this time, so it's the score is +3 +1, so it would be 9-8. So I think GSL wins here. Is my mathing?
I don't know. I'm trying to jump all over the place. I'm not gonna lie.
Not the simple addition, you guys.
I wonder if that makes it better, or if I'm still peaking. We gotta figure that out too.
I think you sound okay. Eli, save us. Wait, is he in chat?
Yeah. Yeah. Given Eli some moderation ability here.
Yeah, based. I love Eli. He's a big inspiration for me. Like the very first content creator I watched when I first started IDV was Eli.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right.
Big inspiration. Much love.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention. My bad. Okay, we're still waiting. There we go. Still got a little bit of time.
Wait, time on what?
Eli. Thank you, Eli. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure the problem is that last night there was a lot of stuff that we had to figure out. And so we didn't get any time to play with the graphics. We didn't really get a time to get the moderation team. We lost a lot of time trying to fix some stuff. And so This week is going to give me way more time to get everything situated, and also have a better idea of some of the things that are happening throughout the tournament and whatnot. So, because we have the display, so there's always room for growth. Um, but I put a lot of time and effort, and I appreciate everybody still being here. We have over 1,600 viewers, so unfortunately, when things first start off, there's going to be hiccups, there's going to be some issues, and but eventually we'll have everything figured out. So
Yeah, I mean, between 1 a.m. and last night and 3 p.m. today, I don't know if there's a lot of time to fix anything. You need your sleep, so
dude, I didn't get to sleep till 3 in the morning because we had to figure out some pressing needs and whatnot, which is fine. I mean that's what we signed up for. But the big thing too is that in the future, I know that we're definitely going to have significantly a reduction in the amount of teams, because then it's a little bit easier to meet people's needs and keep things organized and coordinated. And big thing is that trying to take notes of the people who are being who are doing well and being good sports, and those who are not. And so it's a good opportunity for the server, though, like I said. But my dear Lord, there's so many people making a lot of sacrifices for this, and you know, and
yeah.
I keep mentioning it throughout because it's like that's how excited I am for what everyone is doing.
It's so important that the sportsmanship like conduct is there too. Like honestly, that's what builds communities. I've seen so many communities fall apart from just straight up toxicity. So I think it was a huge appreciation to those of you in chat who are keeping it positive and abiding by the rules, and to also the competitors who are like following the rules strictly and doing their best. So um, so sometimes you just gotta. I think that's my learning experience from my first tournament. You got to put your foot down, and if there's a slight rule that's broken, like you either pay the price of the penalty or you get
Oh
kicked. And
yeah,
like you got
absolutely.
64 teams, you don't got time for that. Nobody's
Yeah,
got time for that.
yeah. The tough part is, though, it's tough because it's like with all of the delays and stuff, people want a smooth tournament. You got to remember, a lot of people have been waiting for a tournament like this for a very, very long time, and there's
Right.
always expectations with that. So
And it feels bad that like a lot of people can't get their game stream, but like the
I
limitations
know.
are. Yeah, if you I would have been happy to stream the other games too, but I didn't want to like
Yeah,
take away from the main channel that's like taking care of all this. So
but like I said, being gone for so long, there's so much to try to accommodate for, and we'll see what we can continue doing, especially for next week as well. Let me see. We're still
is it gonna
waiting
be
for.
like roughly the same schedule next week?
Hopefully, we're trying to figure some stuff out.
Oh wait, we're doing another game with these guys, or okay, maybe my math was pretty bad. Wait, is my math bad? Chat, help me out here. I'm not crazy, am I? The score's 9-8 after 2 rounds. Am I crazy? Maybe it's just because I didn't watch the other one, the RVL versus Globe one. Why does NetEase not do more to? It's kind of a complicated question. It's very difficult to find support from NetEase because, I'm pretty sure Eli did a whole rant about this. I was there from when he ranted about it, and I 100% agree with a lot of his takes on why it's so difficult for them to like sponsor NAEU stuff. And it is what it is.
Right.
I'm sure he'll have more to say about it than I do.
Let me
I'm just a
see.
silly wolf guy.
Where'd you go?
Yes, the score is 9-8. I believe I did that math correctly. But I think there's still 3 rounds, right? 3 rounds per team. So, um, hopefully we have enough time to get the next team that's going up next. Omni versus somebody else is gonna come by and go smoothly. Hopefully they're all ready to go, so we can just zoom right into it.
Right.
Uh, I assume the pick and bans are going on for this 3rd round right now, so we're just kind of waiting for it to happen.
Yeah. Yep. It's been a long, long day, but you know, there's been some great matches. There's been so many great matches, and I'm excited to see where this final is going to lead up to. I believe that we have Omni in them after this one.
Yeah, another top NAU team that they made Dakoa like 2 years in a row, I believe. So,
Yeah.
along with B4U and well, not RBL.
Yeah.
I think their entire roster is like slightly different now, though. Well, at
Who?
least a large portion of it. Omni from 2 years ago. The Omni that I remember, at least.
Yeah, because the other thing too is that the other team's not slated until around 10. So.
That's in like half an hour.
Oh yeah.
A little over that.
And I shall be right back.
Okay. I'll keep holding down the fort, as they say. What up, my gamers? Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful Sunday night. Yes, GSL is up currently. It's 9-8. I think, based on who's in this lobby right now, I think GSL is hunting again. So, we'll have to see what happens this round. Although I don't see everyone filling out the lobby. I'm not really getting word from the refs either. That isn't a bot? The bot is back? Is there a bot in chat? Holding down the fort is crazy? Why is that crazy? Hey Carter, hello gamers. You know what's crazy? What? Oh nice, you got mod permissions. Honestly, maybe I should just tell him to give me mod positions too so that I can do some stuff here. Alien stage? Oh. I haven't watched it yet. No spoilers. No Arcane Season 2 spoilers either. Not in this chat. Someone give me mod powers. If everyone's just positive, we wouldn't need mods. I mean, like, mods still help run things smoothly too. It's nice to have mods, like, to take care of the people who are causing problems, but, like, sometimes you need it to, like, shout out other people, or, like, a lot of my mods take requests from survivors and then pile into a list for me, because, you know, if this chat, the way this chat's moving, sometimes you need moderators to help you keep up with, like, important questions or answer questions that you can't keep up with, especially if we're shoutcasting in the middle of the game and someone asks a question that hasn't been answered yet or needs to answer. Sometimes those moderators really help out. Can you mention? No spoilers! No IDV spoilers either. I know some people here haven't watched the Hullabaloo story.
Yeah, what I can promise you is this, and I have no problem being honest with you. We're gonna have a whole mod team on this stuff, and this stuff will get shut down next week. And I don't care I really don't care. And the people will get banned immediately. I don't care. We're shutting that down.
Yeah, I didn't see it happening because I'm watching from the Twitch side, which is generally pretty.
It's a large following, right?
Mm-hmm.
Large following, large audience, a lot of players, a lot of stuff going on with the Discord and the organization. But it's a learning moment. But let me tell you something. It's gonna change. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. I've been on live feed for 8 hours. We gotta keep going.
Live for 8 hours, live for 8 more.
Honestly, this thing is just so massive that I just didn't anticipate it, honestly. But anyway, so with that being said, we're waiting for the players to still roll in. I almost forgot. Yeah, I was gonna redeem a hydrate. Yeah, I ended up getting some right here.
I got hot water. It's getting too cold lately. The
It is
Northeast
getting cold.
really- Let me see, what's the weather? 41 degrees Fahrenheit, or 5 degrees Celsius for non-Americans out there.
So, yeah.
Hmm.
Drink water and stretch. You got that right.
That's a good one. Sometimes you can package it up and give them a discount. Just call it like the care package. Comes with a
Right.
stretch, a hydrate, and whatever else is involved.
Yeah. Yeah, streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. It's a lot. So, but you know what? It's what I signed up for. We're doing all right. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. They'll all be handled next time. We're good. We got it. We got Eli as a mod. We're making progress. We got some graphics. Hikaru looks better in that little picture thing now because I was able to edit a little bit. We got some progress and growth going on.
Yeah.
So
it
little
looks,
by little.
it looks like the teams are ready to go now too.
Good.
Got everyone on their check mark. It looks like it is starting. Yep, we are on our way onto game 3, or set 3, I should say.
Yeah.
What are these called? Sets? Oh, and it's gonna be a gamekeeper with forward, psychologist, priestess, and acrobat. Another interesting setup. It looks like they're leaning really heavy towards harassment on this team comp, and I don't think I've seen it coming from the other team so far. The harassment is definitely coming into play last game, at least, with that opera singer against the forward, the battered and the prospector. I'm assuming a couple of them have been banned because the effectiveness of those two characters have just been like dominating the field. Let's see how things go with this gamekeeper. I have this purple skin. I think it's like a B tier though. I'm actually really curious to see if Sus Adam has these priestess lines up memorized, because there are a lot of fancy tricks you can do here with priestess portals. All in all, like, a lot of people have been saying she's been getting weaker, but honestly, her versatility is so crazy. I feel like she's still such a strong survivor. So let's see if they know how to pull this together. Alright. Set 3 is underway, game 1. It looks like Gamekeeper is spawning at this I always forget what this area is called. But he's just next to Island right now. He's going towards mid lane, using his hooks right away to close that distance. I know a lot of Ans do this too. They just jump towards their Kaz and use their ability to catch some, make up some distance. He sniffs out someone in the middle. It's probably going to be whoever spawned there, and it's going to be Magnet Boo, the Acrobat. Not the greatest first chase, he's very difficult to catch onto, but with the Gamekeeper hook, anything is possible here. All these low walls make it pretty difficult for him to avoid the hook. I think he can even grab over this area. He's got 2 chances, so if he can get this hook, he does pull it. That's kind of... Oh!
But Acrobat gets a get out of jail free card with his jump. That's absolutely crazy. He's putting down the traps here, but it's not going to help him out because it's just going to transition right out of there. Putting down these traps left and right. He's going to go back to this middle area. Misses a second hook. It's looking pretty good here for the survivors. Bane is kind of like another one of those draw hunters where if you don't land enough of your abilities, it's going to look worse and worse as time goes on. Oh, an excellent jump through that middle section. Misses a third hook. This is not looking good for the gamekeeper. He's going to have to change targets right now because an Acrobat is a very, very difficult change targets. As you saw right there, he doesn't risking the terror shocks from faulting those windows like other survivors are. And the Cyphers are chugging along. The Cypher Rush is in a really good spot. Oh, he misses another hook to... I believe he was trying to pull himself into the wall there. And there is a pause going on. A lot of missed hooks there. The more you miss as the earlier the games are, the more difficult it is to come back in this situation. So we'll have to see how he manages to close out this game. He's gonna need like a miracle terror shock and a really early down or a really quick chase after this to make things work. Don't know exactly what the issue is here. But we're just gonna leave it on pause. Oh, and the game is coming back online. We're gonna see the gamekeeper go after the psychologist who's transitioning. Oh, another pause. Never mind. I wonder if this hook is gonna be up in time for the... It's up in 3 seconds, so more than likely, if she tries to vault that window, she's gonna get terror shocked. But this gamekeeper's at 0 presence right now, and as you can see here, I think he's learned from the last game that the harassment was such a pain in the butt. He took excitement this round. We'll have to see how that gets utilized. The person he's chasing right now is psychologist, so he's gonna have to use the excitement to deal with just the forward later on. The fact that he hasn't used it though, the survivors are definitely gonna get suspicious of it not being Blink, so we'll have to see how this plays out.
Right, yeah, those are back-to-back pauses there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Something must be wrong with the servers or something.
It'd be nice if we could have like a ref come in, and you know how like in football when there's a penalty, and you get like the rule expert to come in and be like, well, based on it'd be nice.
Right. Or someone just like tells us what's going on, stuff like that.
Although I did hear that you can go on Discord on your phone while being on Discord on your PC. I didn't know that. Like
oh, yeah.
Separate calls?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I got about almost another 3 minutes just in case.
Yeah. Is there a rule on how long the match can be paused off for?
It says that they can resume in 185, so...
Yeah, but I think they'll just pause again if they need to, right? Oh, it's starting back up now. Yeah, she's not gonna make the... Oh, but he doesn't use his hook there. Just lets the psychologist hook on, get away from that window. Oh, he gets an excellent pounce, but it's a bait for that excitement. She does land the first hit on here, but again, these Cyphers are chugging right along. And Psychologist is a tanky character. She can take up to 3 hits here. Forward finish the Cypher. He might come in for a little bit of harassment. Knowing that there's excitement now, I don't think he's going to try anything crazy though. It is down for now. He's just going to have to cut it out in Graveyard for a little bit. Yeah, but all these straight lines in Graveyard, it's going to be pretty hard for you to avoid those hooks unless you can get behind those pallets. And enough patience from this Gamekeeper is going to help him out a lot. Yeah,
he's just using the hook to close the distance here, and down goes the psychologist for first down. A little bit after, it's probably like 2 minutes in, and the chair is at this open chair graveyard. This is one of the stronger ones for hunters to put people on. I like this one because there's just a lot of open area for you to plant stuff. If you're like, if you want to like scuff a survivor that's trying to come in for a rescue, or there's just a lot of spaces. Look at him putting 2 traps down there. It's gonna be really hard to do a rebound through that area. Misses the hook here, but they're sending 2 rescuers in because that first kite was just so long from the acrobat. What was that? I wasn't really sure. I think he tried a football, but then he missed a little bit. He used like 1% of a football. Yeah, but he just needs to get the psychologist down before that Cypher's done. I assume there's gonna... Oh! Excellent hook from him. Getting her back down by the graveyard. Watch out for this tram, though. Buying them a little bit of extra time for free. You gotta remember that he does remember the excitement's there. Gets a free down on the forward. Let's go. And he might just be able to come back here. The priestess, though, is almost done with that Cypher. I don't think it's going to matter in the long run. Yeah, it looks like she's going to be the one to come in for the rescue because she can go long distances pretty quick. That Cypher is pretty much primed here. So as long as she doesn't get scuffed, I think the survivors will be in a pretty good spot. Even if she does, they all have borrowed time. Pretty standard for a team comp. There's the hook there, but opts to punch the forward out. That was kind of funny to watch. He hooks the priestess and hits the forward. And Psychologist is going to run right into deep graveyard. I think the gamekeeper is going to opt to try and protect the gateways, but the other gateway is about to get started by, I think that's the acrobat. And Psychologist is sitting on top of dungeon. Now that they know where it is, it's going to be very difficult for them to... Very difficult for this gamekeeper to get back into this game. He's looking at a 1K right now, if he's lucky. Because this forward has, oh my goodness, he is kiting his life. Yeah, he's got 60% of a football. If he's not careful here, he's going to be able to get away into the dungeon. Because that door is at 40%. If he footballs onto the dungeon, there's nothing this guy... There he goes. He's got nothing to catch up with. He misses another hook. Oh no.
And that is a 4-person escape, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's going to be really rough for GSL to come back from this. But there were just a lot of missed hooks that game that ultimately led to his downfall.
Right.
I think he missed just trying to catch up to the survivors. You can't miss those hooks, otherwise you'll lose out on so much distance.
Was that the end of that?
That was the end of the game. But so the score would be 9-13.
Okay. Wow.
And there should be one more game. So GSL would need to force Survivor Escape to win this. Anything less and it's Sus's team's victory. And I mean, like, the survivors had excellent coordination with each other right there. The acrobat just did such an amazing kite for those first 60 seconds that it forced the gamekeeper to change. That's the risk of taking excitement and not having too many harassers. It's just to deal with the forward, but you know, you got that hook to deal with. You have the hook to work with, I should say. And if you're gonna take excitement, you got to make sure to utilize it because you're not gonna have blink to down an acrobat.
Right. Right. Did you get invited in?
I did not get an invite yet. No.
Okay.
Oh wait, they did send an invite. I just missed it. Sorry, I was yapping.
I think I missed it too.
Sorry. Pinkerton? Is that their name? Oh my gosh, their icon's so cute. It's mercenary eating like a piece of chicken.
So right now, I believe GSL would need to get 4 survivors out, correct?
Yep, if they want the win, they need 4 out, which is
okay.
Really, really hard to do. I I mean, they did a really good job against that clown earlier, and an even better job against. Well, actually, it was really rough to get that the first game versus the Goat Man. They just barely eked out one, but you know, we'll have to see how this one goes.
Right.
I've seen them have excellent teamwork together. They're a team that's been together for a while, so you know, they still have a shot.
They've pulled off some spectacular performances this evening for sure.
I just messaged them, see if I can know.
We're both like, where's that invite?
Well, I got it and I missed it, so I was like, okay, this one's on me. I wish it would give you like a little notification if someone's inviting you, because I do not see it. Yeah, it was a big. I think just even like half a year ago, it took them that long. When the queues pop, it didn't used to like pop up on my screen, so I'm really glad that it does do that now.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, like friend request messages or something. Maybe if it just blinked orange at the bottom of the screen, so I know something's happening. That would be pretty cool.
Andrew, I love you. On YouTube, I love you. I've been watching. This is the first thing about.
I clicked the button off and now I can't find anyone anymore. I hate this friends list, dude.
Where is the
Where's the what?
Where's the invite? I want to see what happened. I'm about to do another room tour, let me tell you something.
You can visit my room this time, although there's nothing really in here.
Invite
My
me.
room's
Invite me.
not as fancy, what can I say? Alright, don't get disappointed. Where are you? There we go. This is
Okay, hold on. I am gonna switch to gameplay real quick. Oh, is this your room?
Yeah, so got my boat here.
Oh wait, hold on,
My
I'm
boat.
skipping. Oh, okay.
And my boat corner is just you can get this with clues.
Oh, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, it was during the last anniversary event. This was one of the pieces of furniture you could buy. To my reverse side table, you can actually play on it.
Wait, what does it say? It says the owner of the room has not made this furniture available. Cannot use this furniture.
Oh, I probably have to set it or something. I don't exactly know
Oh
how.
wow, what is that? I ain't know. What is that?
This dragon thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the year of the dragon. So they had this for Chinese New Year. It's a big statue. It takes up a lot of room. It makes you small too. You can hop onto it. You can even get this with clues. It's pretty neat. It just takes up a lot of space. Here's my dining table. Got a little squirrel to make us some delicious food. On the left side you have some kind of hot pot soup. And on the right side is a flower under a wine glass with a candle.
Wait, you got a dartboard? Okay. See, you don't let me use any of your furniture. You suck, dude.
I can't even use this myself. I don't know how to turn it on for guests. Oh yeah. You should be able to use the closet. Can you get in the closet? Wait, where am I? I'm small! Wait, are you small? Can you see me?
I'm looking at my stuff.
Oh. Can you see me?
Well, I got a bunch of wings in my way, but
I'm like right next to you. Right in front of you. Why am I so
wait,
small?
how did you do that?
I don't know. I'm just a little guy now.
How did you do that?
I'm just a little guy. Don't step on me.
Size mustn't matter. You remember that.
What did I touch? I'm smaller than
Picaro,
these big pandas.
you touched my heart, my friend.
I'm just a little guy though.
Wait, where did this come from?
It's the boat? Oh yeah. If you touch the boat, it makes the thing come out. Where's that? It's the steering wheel.
The steering wheel. He called it a steering wheel, chat.
What is that called?
The steering wheel, bro. You call the damn thing a steering wheel?
I
This
not a
right here,
boat
you call
person.
that a steering wheel?
That's steering wheel. You use it to steer. It's a wheel.
What
It's
is
a
it?
steering wheel. It's a wheel that steers. What can I say? Next to my orca. It does a little dance if you click on it too. And this is my little bed space corner. Man, that's I guess I'm just small now.
Well, I think... Oh, I didn't even see this.
What? Oh, I have my little jukebox here. It plays music for you.
Does it play Call Me the Merc?
Nah.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't. It would be cool if it did. It's got only 3 preloaded songs onto it. It's from the Arnor Puppets event. It's got another one for me. Oh, I got my Christmas tree up.
Let's see.
Have you used this closet before?
Wait, where are you?
I'm hiding. You'll never find me.
Bet.
Look, he's playing Joseph. That's why you can't find me. The Joseph player.
Oh, I see you. How did you get small?
I don't know. I really don't know what I did, but I kind of like it.
Wait,
I'm
what
seeing
is
the
this?
world- It's like a little panda.
Here we go.
Hey, don't bully my pandas. I don't think if they're even endangered anymore. Never mind, you can bully them. My tree. But this closet, it's kind of fun. You have to be a survivor to use it, though. Oh, you're stuck.
Bro, I'm stuck.
Deserved.
Bro.
Just use
I
your
wanna-
card trick.
I want I want to talk to a manager, please.
Maybe I need to rotate the tree. Already occupied.
Bro,
Oh, now I'm stuck.
I'm...
See
Are
what
you-
you've done.
Wait,
What have you done?
Are we both stuck? Well, good. I hope you don't ever get out, because this is honestly nonsense. All right, hold on. If I can... Hold on. I think if I sprint... You ready? Damn
I need
it.
to change. What if I change to melee and I just like spin my way out?
Bro, this is a trap.
This was not my intention.
I
but
feel like you did this on purpose, honestly, because I was talking about your ears when you were gone, and it's a long story, and we don't have enough time.
I've escaped. I used my small demeanor. here and you're in there. You can't get me. Wait, how are they going to invite us if we're in the same lobby? Oh my gosh, you got skin sharing. I could take a look at all your skins.
Oh, that's right. They can't invite us.
Yeah, we should probably be in our own lobbies. Oh, I'm big again.
All right. So,
Did you get
no, I didn't get invited yet. But
what's the holdup? I mean that respectfully. Is there an issue or something?
I don't know. I don't know if it's coming down to selections and stuff. Yeah, but like low key. All right, so chat, help me out here. We're still waiting for this. All right. So, you got the, let me see what's happening. Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of other matches that are all happening and going on. I really wish we had the ability to stream everything, man. Like I said, such a big tournament. Yeah, it's definitely a lot to try to absorb.
Yeah. I mean like you can dual stream it or I think no that's the Twitch thing. I don't really know how it works. Like have you heard of the multi-stream links?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we could do that, like so that you can watch like two streams at the same time, and then like either Eli or I could stream the game on our channels, and then that way people can watch both things going on. If nothing's happening here, we're just waiting for something to go off over there. Like you have like 100% uptime, and you wouldn't have to worry. Like you just put your screen on BRB or something, and
That's
let
something worth exploring for sure.
yeah, we're just spitting ideas here.
Right. So then I have a question for you also.
Yeah.
We talked about Hula Hoop Boy for a while there earlier in the stream, and
Mhm.
we have over 1,600 viewers. So I'd like to ask the chat who's currently here. Do you think Hula Hoop Boy needs a nerf? And
Yes.
we haven't talked about this for about 4 or 5 hours. So I want to see if if the reaction is different now than what it was before. So chat, I need y'all to educate me because I mean he he is problematic for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you're asking me, yes,
Yeah,
100% he needs a nerf.
yeah,
I've
yeah.
I've seen how crazy he is. Like, just I think he's gonna get like the IV opera treatment, where uh he's he's probably gonna get a bunch of micro nerfs. Because honestly, until you get I feel like they should just release hunters that I know balance is hard to get right, but like if everybody's saying something, I feel like there's something there to it, you know? Like how long has Ivy and Goatman been like banned permanently off of like what 90% of games? Like if they're not weakening them because they don't have the stats, it doesn't mean they're not broken, you know?
Seems like the overwhelming amount of people are saying that he definitely needs to be nerfed.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh no, no,
I'm
there's some people here who are saying that they don't need to be nerfed.
Oh my goodness. Mike Morton sympathizers.
Let me see. He would definitely get movement speed nerf and maybe an adjustment on his jump eventually. But I have hope he won't. Okay. All right. So hopefully we're going to get the invite soon.
Mm-hmm. I'm just waiting on that.
Try and. You know, you know what I'm thinking, chat?
What's up?
I'm thinking I might want to become a thief main. You know, and just keep it OG when I get back on the rank mode. Just keep it OG. You know? Don't get with all these fancy characters. Just bring out the flashlight, the old style. Right? Old man, old style. Don't adapt. Everyone's
Should be a
saying no. Everyone's saying
Mad Eyes man. Do you have all his emotes?
oh, I probably don't. I don't remember. You know, there is a lot of an emotional reaction to this. Wow, what's going on, chat? So talk to me. Hold on. So wait a minute, chat. Hold on. You all are so bad.
I think Thief ranks as to like one of the top most toxic survivors.
So I think chat's telling me to stay with magician, right? I think that's why. I think they want me to stay as magician. Please don't make me. You know what? Next time in the future, whenever chat is all yelling at each other, I'm just gonna be like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna be a thief main." We gotta start finding some. Let's start unifying people quickly.
One
Oh, that
Thief
was
man
good.
at a
That was
time.
good. Well, these are long delays for sure. This might be the last match for the evening, just because it's we were supposed to get Omni and them on here, but you know between some of the delays and all the stuff, I got to catch up with whatever the heck's been going on all day, and I know that the staff have been working really hard with that. So
Yeah.
so we
it's
got
called
we got
bot.
we got to see what's going on. Like I said, I mean right now we're trying to figure out what's going on with the invites. So
Right.
if I call this person, I'm not gonna get disconnected. If I get disconnected, I'm throwing hands. Chat. I'm so pissed. I'm like, chat. I'm barely holding it together. I need. I just need. I'm. Can we give me a little bit of credit? 9 hours. 9 hours. Okay. 9 hours. Okay. I'm trying. I just need a bone. I need one. Just a bone. Just a little. Just one thing. Hi.
Hmm?
How are you?
I think he's on a phone call.
No, 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 no. I'm talking to you, Akaru.
Oh. Hello. I'm
I'm chilling. Happy Sunday. Actually, it's about to turn over to Monday for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're on the East Coast, right?
Mm-hmm. That's
Okay.
midnight. Bum, bum, bum. We could have played like a whole 2v8 game with chat right about now.
I know, I know. You know, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
In the future, when we have delays like this, just
Mhm.
do up a custom lobby real quick.
Yeah, there should be rules about like maybe create rules about like why the delay is caused. Cause yeah, I don't know. They got a bunch of people out here waiting to see a game, and it's not really super fair to the other team who's trying to keep a schedule here. Like some people gotta go, you know. Some people got work tomorrow morning. It's midnight for Zeus as well.
Oh, really? Wow.
Hmm?
No, I was answering it. I forgot about that. How it's midnight.
Yeah, like people got work and school in the morning, so it's not really great to have delays that run this late, especially if we have another game after this. Like Omni's not gonna get a chance to get their game streamed, and if
Well, they were slotted for 10. Oh wait, no, that was 10.
that's right now.
Oh, that was an hour ago.
Oh, I thought you were MST.
Well, no, I am, but I meant to say 10 CST. Yeah, it's getting late.
Oh. Are they at least getting to play their game though?
I have
Maybe we could
no,
just look
I have no
upstairs.
idea. Give me one moment, Akara. You might get disconnected.
That's
But-
fine. We should get this sorted first. Oh, maybe I should stop chat. I'm actually still connected. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Testing 1, 2. I just realized my voice sounds kind of different than when it does in my stream. Maybe it's the Discord thing. Oh, I'm not really leaned into my microphone either. Maybe try being in a server lobby and doing a call separately. I'm not really seeing like anyone doing anything right now. Like, I haven't gotten any invites. So I'm just kind of waiting on stuff to happen. But I think Perswayable will sort it out pretty soon. I just realized I was talking so far away from my microphone. That's probably why I sound different. Save us? Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Completely understand if people got obligations tomorrow. Save us, Ikaru? From what? You look...
All right, we're
No.
almost there. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're
Nice.
almost there. This is gonna be the last match for the night. So we're a little bit behind on some things. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of an emergency with one of the game makers that they had to attend to in real life, and so right now everyone's scrambling to make sure we can get this last match going. So that was the hold up, and I'm like, oh well, you know, family comes first when it comes to that stuff. So we are about to get invited soon, though, and I give props to the teams for being patient. So, but yeah, so this is gonna be, we are getting invited now. This is gonna be like I said, the last round, depending on the oh yeah, it should be the last round. We're almost there, chat. We've made it. It's been a long day, 9-hour stream.
Oh, you're hosting it.
Hosting what? Oh no, yeah.
Oh no, I just got invited. Sorry, that was you.
We'll fix this later. And chat, I would like to thank you all for your perseverance in this and your patience here. So everyone's really trying hard behind the scenes. There's so many matches that are going on today, especially with the bottom bracket and whatnot. So again, literally thank you all, and I mean that. And thank you for being kind to Hikaru and I on the shoutcasting aspect of things. You know, we're trying to play both sides here, where we don't want to just keep stalling you, but we do want to be a little honest and be like, hey, well, you know, what's going on? Because that's what everybody wants, you know, a little bit. So I think that you guys have been really throwing a bone to us, and we appreciate that very much so. At the end of this damn tournament, let me tell you something, man. I'm going on vacation. I just got back to the damn game. I'm going on vacation. I don't even care. I'm gonna be having my little streams with all of us. We're gonna be by a fire, a little tiny fire. We're all gonna cope. All right, and we are almost getting ready for the final round. You still there, Hikaru?
Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
I was taking care of something myself. All right.
Oh wow, we have gameplay. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Shout out to the staff making a whole bunch of audibles back there. Whole bunch of audibles back there, and you know what? Let me all tell you all something. You all, I know y'all got a little passionate there in the chat. And we'll get some mods there and we'll work on that. But what I'll tell you is that y'all at least we're doing your best to calm down when Eli went in there and whatnot, and hopefully we can improve on that as well. So, but look at that, a feaster. We got calamari.
Yeah.
Calamari, ladies and gentlemen.
That's so interesting. Yeah, I would have not thought that we were going to get a feaster today. Very not meta pick. I don't think he's really used to. I hear he's like being used in like the China servers because his camping is so good. But Feaster is feast or famine, so we'll have to see if he doesn't get that presence off right at the start of the game, or if he doesn't get that. If he doesn't get the chair, he's kind of cooked for a large majority of it. His chase is pretty good, but honestly, the embalmer pick is a pretty good idea as well. They're gonna have to do everything they can to get a 4-person escape, otherwise they lose here. And this comp is kind of built for it. We'll have to see how it works out for them in the end.
And just so chat knows, the hunter only needs to eliminate one survivor for the win, if I recall correctly.
Yes. The Persic Shroud skin from Feaster. And he's opting to chase the Antiquarian, probably one of the rougher chases, because she can actually smack your tentacles and break them. I don't know if they changed that recently or not. But Antiquarian is very strong, and she's on that early rotation, making sure not to get mind gamed by staying close to that pallet there. And she does catch a whiff of his early rotation, and she's going to constantly go around this one little area. But be careful because his tentacles are starting to build up soon. She's going to have to watch out for that.
Hopefully she. Oh, it's actually Zeus that's kiting. Sorry. And he is looping the hunter as best as he can. This tentacle is a little bit too far off there. It's not going to catch anything. That tentacle is also pretty far off. So the kite is going really well. It's Peepers, but I don't think Zeus knows that right now. Never mind, he's going to know now. So Peepers on Feaster is really interesting. He's got him cornered right now, but all he has to do is leave and turn to a different corner. That is the key to beating him up pretty hard. All he has to do is smack him a couple times, and he can actually go onto the tram if he wants to. There's not a lot Feaster can do if you get... Yeah, except follow them on the tram. But by the time she gets off of it, he's going to have more of his stick to beat you up with. And, you know, he's only got one tentacle to work with right now. He's probably going to have two after he gets off the tram. But he hasn't taken a single hit yet, and he also doesn't have Blink. Oh my gosh, an early owl. A really, really early owl for some reason. And he's using the rest of his stick for some reason. Ooh, careful with the trip there. It's coming around. Yeah, the delay is gonna come out right about now, but he's got a flywheel to deal with that too. He's got an answer for everything. These peepers are not helping him out here because, like, as you know, Feaster, like, you just gotta transition against him quite a bit. And he's just going from one place to the next, using all the pallets in the area and just running around. So, without getting someone down on chair, this is gonna be a 5-cipher kite. It looks like they're already working on the last 2 ciphers. I'm not sure if anyone's noticed, but yeah, and they also have the Embalmer's Coffin to work with. Without Antiquarian going down here, this Feaster is not in a good position. Well, actually, the Coffin is here in Graveyard, so he's going to have to move it and Embalm Antiquarian if they want to get... Yeah, he finally does go down, but an amazing kite for Antiquarian. He's got no more resources to work with. They're going to have to send in someone to go help him out. Either Gravekeeper, who has the Tide, or Embalmer, who can catch a whiff of their face, would be really good decisions here. And it looks like they are deciding to send in Gravekeeper, but it's going to be tough to do a rebound without any items. He also doesn't have Flywheel to work with for another 60 seconds, and those ciphers are almost done.
Remember, too, that the survivors have to have all 4 people escape.
Right. Oh, he does get a hit on the Gravekeeper, but it is going to be a double down. They got to keep Zeus alive for as long as they can, and I think this Embalmer is going to have to come in for a second rescue here. The Peeper is really not doing him any favors.
I mean, Zeus isn't going down?
No, he's not. The Gravekeeper is going down. Oh, what? That was a vault. Right into the Feaster. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but
there was a tentacle on the other side of the pallet.
Yeah, that was. You know, you gotta take your chances sometimes. It's one or the other.
Wait, teleport.
Yeah, he looks like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm not paying attention. I need glasses, I think.
Yeah, that cipher does sound like it's prime though, so he's got to be a little bit careful there. They just go ahead and pop the cipher right away. Good on them. He dodges the tentacle right there, and he is actually by the dungeon right now. Careful, because this Feaster does have detention. If he catches up to you, you're on the open with just Flywheel. You're gonna have to Flywheel this perfectly. Okay, a good Flywheel, but he's gonna have to get close to a pallet or something. If he doesn't get hit, unfortunately, he does go down here, and that is the one survivor that they needed to win out this game. It's not a win in ranked terms, but it is a win in tournament terms. The points just work out that way. You know, that was such an amazing kite from Zeus, though. Like, that was 3 ciphers and then some. So, unfortunately, though, with the tension, a lot of hunters can just get that one down and camp you out till the rest of the game. And this goose got cooked.
It's a very good game. In terms of that kite, Zeus did a fantastic job. And I don't have my pop filter, so I have to stay away from my mic a little bit so I don't kill all of your ears. But I do believe that GSL has lost because they did not get the 4-person escape there. But what a valiant effort there, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that is the end of this. And Am I correct? Pretty
I
sure. There were so many. Believe that is the end there.
But I think this was the upper bracket, so they will be going to I think they call it losers bracket. And we might see RVL versus GSL. See how that goes. That would be a really interesting match to watch. Um, do we stream the losers Q bracket or the losers bracket or no? Is it just the upper brackets?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I did just get clarification right there that that is the end of the matches for this evening. Um, we are going to see GSL go down to the bottom bracket. Congratulations to all of the teams that have played today. We had some excellent gameplay footage. Thank you for being patient, especially with the tournament organization. Thank you for being patient with the shoutcasters. Like I said, I've been on here for about 9 hours now, and I know that y'all throwing me a bone on that one, so I appreciate it. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna talk to a few folks to see some of the stuff that's happened today, and then throughout the week we'll figure some stuff out, especially for the second weekend. But your old man here is tired.
Yeah,
He's tired. It's time. I'm not gonna lie. It's time. It's time for me to go to bed. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being part of this tournament so far. Hope that we can see you again soon. And thank you very, very much. You all have a good evening. Thank you. Say
thank
bye-bye,
you
Hekara.
everyone. See you. Thank you
Bye-bye.
everyone.